cheap on me. Talk is cheap on me. Blah, 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 blah. Let them haters hate. Let them doubters doubt. They don't really know what you all about. Let the talkers talk. Why they walk the walk? They don't really know what you all about.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. What the fuck? Okay, that's my PTOS. What the fuck? Okay.
Wait, is it?
Alright, I don't know, but that was...
You asked for this, sir.
I said, what's your favorite anime voice?
She says that she loves me, she just wants to fuck me. Got me feeling something, got me feeling nothing. Alcoholic junkie, says she thinks I'm funny. Think I might get lucky, spending too much money. She says she wants my necklace, put her on the guest list. Hope I don't regret this, hope I don't regret this. I'm feeling hella reckless, cashing all my checks rich. Hickeys on my neck, shit, she's on the offensive. I do not know my set list, still I'm gonna get lit. Yeah, I have a death wish, live until I'm breathless. I'ma stay progressive, she gon' stay obsessive. Life is so expensive, do everything excessive. I think my brain's defective, yeah. Can't think when she's aggressive, yeah. She snuck into my section, yeah. You think I'd learn my lesson, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. And we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. No, we ain't getting no sleep, yeah. She's sitting up in the front of the class, using that ass, she gonna pass. Keeping her pad and her pen in her lap. She been so bad with the men in her past. Now she just want the professor so bad. I'll give her lessons that she never had, like taking a freshman and teaching her math. I'll keep her guessing until she a grad. She always leaves them guessing, they don't know what's next, man. Learned it from the best, man. She loving every lesson, with hands-on sessions, points for attendance. She asks a lot of questions, I answer with my presence. I sit back while I'm texting, said she wants to get in, said she'll bring her best friend. Know what happened next, man, you know what happened next, man. Treat her like a guest, man, rolling out the best, man. She had a confession, yeah. She wanna stay for a minute, she wanna play for a minute, she wanna slay for a minute, and now I'm all up in it. I'll be back in a minute, I'll be back in a minute, make a track in a minute, and now I'm all up in it. No sleep, these girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me, yeah. and we ain't getting no sleep. These girls don't even know me. Like Drake, I'm getting trophies. You want it, girl, then show me. Cause we ain't getting no sleep. Yeah, no, we ain't getting no sleep. Yeah, no sleep.
Dojo, not again.
I'm trying to make my mama proud, that's for sure. Landed in the city, but my heart is on the coast. I don't wanna look back what my life was like before. I just took a red eye, penthouse, top floor. In the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
walking on the floor of this site, no one protects me. Wanna show shawty my heart, she wanna text me. All this love I felt was a curse, I wanna XD. Going crazy, all of my nerves, who does to check me? All this fun, baby, why you gotta leave me on? Had to drop a bag on her when she gone. But I'm running with my click, yeah, they got me till I fall. Complaining if a bag's worth more than your love. Yeah, yeah. Feel my moment, yeah, yeah. I'm the chosen, yeah, yeah. I'm the one inside.
in the stew, I got a spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
Honey got me wasted. You done cut the yola, I can taste it. Biting on my swag, you niggas pussy tryna trace it. I don't need your love, I took a perk and I replaced it. I'ma keep on going till my mama said I made it. Black and yellow, white, I got thotties, different races. Yeah. Did my dirt, I had a mask, I'm moving faceless. I got 12 plotting on me, but no cases. Running from my demons, lacing on my A6. I don't do that fake shit, nah. The way they treat me, they act like I'm feeling them. So I got a script, I was just trying to feel something. Now I'm alone, you don't care, and
in
I
the stew,
feel
I got a
numb.
spazzo. Back up in my bag, get the rackets and I cash out. I've been running laps, I don't got time to relax now. I just took a chance, wasn't looking for no handouts. Oh, they like proud of how we do this. I've been with my brothers in the hills, we going stupid. I can't stop, I've been different, always knew this. Trying to turn them Bordens into Benjis, needing blue strips. Oh,
We aren't better because we want to be. Because the road to hell is paved with good intentions. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We white Anglo-Saxon Protestants, British, German, American, have been on a rampage for the past 100 or more years to improve the world. We have given the benefits of our culture, our religion, our technology to everybody. And we have insisted that they receive the benefits of our culture, even our political style, our democracy. You had better be Democrat, or we'll shoot you. And having conferred these blessings all over the place, we wonder why everybody hates us. Because sometimes doing good to others, and even doing good to oneself, is amazingly destructive. Because it's full of conceit. How do you know what's good for other people? We can change society. We can get enormous enthusiasm going out of the idea that there is a revolution afoot, and that this revolution is going to set everything to right. Do you know a revolution that ever set anything to right? Whether the revolution came from the left wing or from the right wing. When we have a great system, with great power to put it into effect, there is always more violence, more bloodshed, more trouble. Diabolical things are done in the name of righteousness. We don't change. We're doing the same thing today, but under different names. We can look back at those people and see how evil that was, but we can't see it in ourselves. So therefore, beware of virtue. virtue, and therefore really is virtue. But inferior virtue cannot let go of being virtue, and therefore is not virtue. All the do-gooders in the world, whether they're doing good for others or doing it for themselves, are troublemakers. We aren't better because we want to be.
Don't like me, 'cause I'm on the road, yeah. Alright, let's go. Don't like me, well I'm on the road, high speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the brim. Back then, yeah, I never talked at all. Ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash standing tall. Hey, yo, watch this. Got a foreign gold switching for my necklace. Got $100,000 on my checklist. All the money you made, that's my work slip. You ain't learning. I be a new person. I be making money fast. They be so determined. I be working every day. Yeah, I'm up on my circuit. Got me another diamond chain, made it from the surface. I been hating. Would you live with me straight till the end? Baby, don't leave my back. I'm too spent. This is what I got, yeah, it's how it been. But that's okay, 'cause I'm making ends. Don't like me, well, I'm on the road, high speed, chase, that's what I love. Can't see what I can't control. Did it once, yeah, do it once again. Watch my father, yeah, he taught me how to win. Cop new Prada, money taught me how to spin. Waves like water, music taught me how to swim. I'ma fill my bottle way up to the rim.
Toss it all, ashes, yeah, let them bitches fall. I've been way better than before. Posted with my cash that it's all.
Do not come. Do not come.
Okay, this is the most disappointing video I've ever seen. She literally attacked the two things that I like. Wait, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god, you are such a pathetic piece of shit. Shame on you. Shame on you, you fucking liar. You fucking filth. You fucking absolute dog shit. You fucking piece of shit, you fucking garbage motherfucker. I cannot believe it. You fucking piece of garbage. You know these motherfuckers are such liars, dude. I despise these people so much. God, why are you such a fucking horrible monster, dude? Shame on you, and shame on your fucking parents for literally bringing to this world such pathetic, filthy spawn. You disgusting, vile piece of garbage. What a fucking liar. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. What a fucking measly little, holy shit. What a fucking measly little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you. Oh my God. Oh, this is disgusting. So fucking disgusting. What a pathetic worm, dude. Shit, dude. I just, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Disgusting. You disgust me, dude. Hashtag my dick, dude. Lying for clout ass motherfucker, dude. What a fucking liar. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little, holy shit. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Fuck you. What a fucking liar. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little, holy shit. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy fucking shit. Fuck you. I took people's drop boxes. I was like, are you a conservative, ma'am? And like an old lady would be like, yeah, I'm a conservative. And I would fucking deck her, take her ballot and just rip it apart right in front of her face. I was like, you're not allowed to vote this way in California. That's right, bitch. I got a funny one for you. Okay, here, look at this.
With what we were seeing in the polling data going into this election about what people cared about and the order in which they ranked it. So we have had a lot of questions throughout this time about new voters, people that hadn't been in there before that were perhaps not getting captured by the polling. So maybe this is a sign that we're going to see a little bit more of that tonight than we expected. We obviously don't know yet. And you know what's missing from this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 top 5 issues? Democracy.
It was beautiful, yeah, together. Even though we plan forever. Days of dreams, nights of talks. It was only us together. The world was ours, nothing out of reach. Imagine where we could be.
Hey, hi, hello. What's up, internet? How's it going out there? Hope everyone is doing well and good. Sorry I didn't show up yesterday. The shots kicked my ass way more than I was expecting. I still kind of have a little bit of a headache, but I'm here anyway. But we're just gonna have like a little bit of a more low-key day, catching up on strike stuff and whatever robot AI shit I've found. It'll be a fun day. A fun day. Free Palestine, indeed. Wait, do I not have a fake leftist? Dude, wait, I thought I had it. I swear to God. Hang on. Cancelled. Yeah, I hope y'all are well. No Free Palestine on 7TV. I guess I should expect nothing less. Losers. Yeah, so I just have a little bit of a headache, and I had like 2 weeks of my YouTube subscriptions to go through to like see what I missed, and that's like why we have like robot AI stuff, because there was just like a lot of that I thought looked interesting, so gonna do that. We still have to do leftovers as well. They're going to be talking about McCarthy and stuff. Rip Bozo. You love to see it. Yeah. I don't really want to talk about the Palestine thing. I don't really have the energy to get into Hamas and the IDF and everything. I'm sure y'all have seen plenty of that anyway from better sources. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I also don't like covering like active stuff that's just like going on right now. You know what I mean? Stressful. POS also is like a huge factor there. Having to pre-watch everything and get time codes and shit. It's just a lot of time. But Free Palestine. %. I wish Palestine a very peaceful decolonization. That's all. That's all. Rogan has been speaking a lot about this. Good source for, you know, a Muslim perspective. And you know, everyone else. Hassan wasn't live today, which is probably for the best, but I'm sure he'll be talking about that tomorrow or Monday. Yeah. Lots of anti-Semitic Nazi posting on Twitter. I guess that's not like really surprising. Oh, good. Kanye's trending. Oh, good. Great. So, yeah. That's that on that. Yeah, let's get into the strike updates.
For 234 years, no U.S. president ever joined striking workers on the picket line. Why is that?
I have to scratch my head and wonder that too. We're worth the fight.
We've had 46 presidents, and not one has stood alongside workers fighting for...
Isn't that fucking crazy? That seems like such a W. You know? Like, an easy W.
better wages and working conditions. Until now.
President Biden plans to visit Michigan on Tuesday.
As President Biden saying he'll join striking workers on the picket lines.
We're about to see for the first time a sitting American president walking the picket line.
Joe Biden has talked a lot about being the most pro-union president in history. So when we heard he was finally heading to a picket line in Belleville, Michigan, we had to go to find out. Was this move just political theater, or did it actually mean something?
I was surprised.
I was excited. I'm proud of my union.
I'm so proud of them.
It's awesome.
It's been a long time coming, but it's here.
I think it's cool that he's on our side. I just wouldn't vote Democrat myself.
God damn it. It's cool he's on our side, but I'll vote for the guy who's not on our side. The guy who went and spoke to scabs instead of us, I'm gonna vote for him. I think that's better. Why?
You heard me say it many times. Wall Street didn't build the country. The middle class built the country. Unions built the middle class.
Well, not just the middle class.
That's a fact. So let's keep going. You deserve what you've earned, and you've earned a hell of a lot more than you're getting paid now.
We wanted to find out why it took so long for a president to show up for workers, what it means that Joe Biden finally did. And now that we passed this historic milestone, what's next?
Our president has chose to stand up.
Not a mask in sight. Great. Swear to God, if he just dies from just like COVID or something, like, it would almost be poetic in a way.
With workers in our fight for economic and social justice.
Never thought in a million years that I would see this.
When presidents intervene in strikes, it's almost always in favor of corporations. Since 1947, presidents have used their legal authority to block workers from participating in strikes 35 times. And in 1981, Ronald Reagan infamously fired more than 11,000 striking air traffic controllers.
They are in violation of the law, and if they do not report for work within 48 hours, they have forfeited their jobs.
Boo.
And will be terminated.
Boo! Fuck you!
President Biden himself intervened to stop rail workers
Biden did the same
from
shit.
Striking last fall. So his decision to stand with striking auto workers marks a break with the past.
The immediate past.
He did what no other president has done, and he shows
and
that he can walk it like he talks it, and he's for the people. He answered the call, President Biden did.
And he's taking a stand with us. He's not interfering with these negotiations, but he's standing up for labor, and that makes a lot of difference.
I do wish he had stood up for the rail workers as well. That was pretty fucked up.
There's one previous moment, however, when a president took the side of workers and it had a big impact. In 1936, General Motors workers in Flint, Michigan sat down on the job to protest dangerous conditions in the plant. Unlike previous presidents who deployed violent tactics against striking workers, then President Franklin D. Roosevelt chose not to have the auto workers forcibly removed. And after 44 days, the workers won a union. It was a defining moment that helped build a thriving middle class in the coming decades.
A lot of people need to see what we've been doing all, you know, for centuries to try to improve the lives of the working class.
To hear him talk, you know, that's one thing, but he physically came here and told us that, you know, he's standing up with us, he's supporting us.
The CEOs think the future.
It is like a stunt and like just good PR for Biden, but also it does like mean a lot, like symbolically.
Belongs to them. Today belongs to the auto workers and the working class.
So I voted for Trump in the last two, 16 and 20. I voted for Obama.
He spoke to scabs, undermining your strike. Hello? Hello?
Obama before that. I will probably still vote Republican next November when the time comes.
Why?
I think it's cool that he's on our side, and I'm happy for that. And a president never has done it before, so I think that's awesome. The more people behind us, the better.
There's a political incentive for Biden to show up on the side of workers.
Yeah, I wish presidents and like just politicians in general would do more of this.
The UAW strike has drawn support from voters on both sides of the political spectrum.
Damn, that's really good. Even 48% of Republicans, that's wild. Wow.
And right now, Biden is trying to lock in the UAW's endorsement. But regardless of Biden's incentives, the president's show of support can have a real impact on this fight.
It's going to get the attention of a lot of people. It's going to get attention of CEOs. You know, he meets with Mary Barra to talk about the EVs, and, you know, so she feels like she has a relationship with him, but it also shows that he cares about us too. And he's, you know, wants to work with us as well.
Paul crazy. Means a lot, but he's a fake. Yeah, I mean, of course. Praising Mary Barra for leading the charge on taking the EV revolution. Oh, no. Oh, on starting it. What? Did she? Did she do that? Does what he think will help him? I don't think it's genuine at all, although in this instance it benefits the people. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I know that it's just like a PR stunt, like I said. I know that for sure. But, you know, like the gesture, it means something, at least, for the you know, the movement. Like, for the demands that the strikers are making here, you know.
And I hope Biden can get across to the, you know, companies that, hey.
And it like sets a precedent, you know, like. Not that he's going to be more supportive of unions in the future necessarily, but maybe other presidents will be, seeing how well it helped him.
They looked out for you so you wouldn't go under. Give back what you promised.
Beyond the UAW negotiations, Biden's visit shows that when workers build power, political leaders can be pressured to show up and fight for working people. And workers want to see more of that.
That's the kind of politician we need in the future. Somebody that wants to fix something, that's Joe. The other fellow,
Joe.
Not so much.
I
don't know about that either.
Has set a path for future presidents to come out and get involved, see what the people, what's important to the people, what the people want, what they need.
I hope that this is something that will be done with our future presidents, you know, knowing that we are the working class. The country was built on the working class, and so support us. You know, no matter what, we're going to be here working, you know, working hard. So
yeah, try having a country without any audio manufacturing when it's a car-reliant infrastructure. Good fucking luck.
So why not be here on the front line supporting us?
Prayer Joe W.
75,000 workers at Kaiser Permanente going on strike. This morning, medical workers of Kaiser Permanente walked out on strike. Watch.
They're walking out. They're walking out. They're walking out. Woo! Woo! Hi, Sandra! Hey, Sandra!
This is so fucking historic. It's so hyped about this. Like, it's so important, you know? I'm sure everyone in their lives or someone you know has encountered a nurse that was like stretched too thin, didn't have enough time to like provide adequate care, and like that's a huge fucking issue, like, obviously. And it's not the nurse's fault. Like, they are understaffed on purpose.
Look at you here, girl.
Laboratory!
How long will this one last? On Wednesday, more than 75,000 unionized employees of Kaiser Permanente, one of the nation's largest not-for-profit health providers, walked off the job, marking the largest healthcare workers' strike in U.S. history. Striking employees who work across California, Colorado, Washington, Virginia, Oregon, and D.C. are represented by a coalition of
Yeah, they're definitely like one of the largest providers.
8 unions that comprise 40% of Kaiser Permanente's total staff. Vast majority of the striking workers are in West Coast states. Strike began at 6 a.m. local time. Will run through Saturday morning. Employees on the picket lines include nursing staff, dietary workers, receptionists, optometrists, pharmacists. CNN with the details. All people can't afford to be without. What are they striking for? Well, striking employees say
the bare fucking minimum.
Staff shortages have left them feeling overworked and burnt out. In a recent statement, Kaiser Permanente said it has agreed to accelerate hiring.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we watched it on stream. Amy was interviewing nurses and like other healthcare workers that are going on strike, and people are just having to sleep in their car because they work like 18-hour shifts, you know? Like they just never go home. Like, it's so fucked.
Setting a goal of hiring 10,000 new people for union represented jobs by the end of 2023. We're in the fourth quarter. Union Coalition is demanding higher pay, strategy by Kaiser Permanente's management to tackle chronic staff shortages, protections against outsourcing, and earlier notice when management calls remote workers back to in-person work. According to an update, negotiating progress was made before the strike began, though management and the unions are still far apart regarding employee raises. What is Kaiser Permanente's counteroffer? Well, Kaiser
As if Kaiser isn't making enough fucking money. Please. You're charging fucking $1,000 for a goddamn aspirin. Like, come on. Like, I do not believe you.
Permanente has offered location-dependent wage increases with a maximum of 4% for each of the 4 years of the new contract, according to an October 1 update. Now, the coalition rejected that offer, saying such a raise proposal fails to keep up with the cost of living. Coalition is asking for an across-the-board 6.5% raise in the first 2 years of the labor contract and a 5.75% raise in the next 2 years. Kaiser acknowledged its staffing challenges in a statement, but argued the issue has affected healthcare
challenges. Yeah. It's almost like no one in the country pays nurses well. Not fucking well enough, dude. Not well enough for, like, the abuse, like, literal threats to their life, for being way the fuck overworked. Like, yeah, that's not worth it for a lot of people. That makes sense.
Providers nationwide. However, strike is temporary. Kaiser Permanente workers will return to work on October 7th at 6 a.m. local time in each state that joins the strike. However, a longer strike may come in November if a deal between the coalition and Kaiser Permanente is not reached after this strike effort. That, according to the communications outlet, the largest union in the coalition is tackling this one. Again, CNN with the details here. There have been strikes across the country, of course. The multi-state strike comes during a time of elevated labor activity in the U.S. Several large-scale strikes have paralyzed companies and entire
Elevated labor activity. They say like labor activity like it's terrorist activity. Oh my God.
industries in recent months. January, more than 7,000 nurses at 2 major New York City hospital systems went on strike, arguing that immense staffing shortages have led to burnout. Their complaints echo those of Kaiser Permanente's employees. The United Auto Workers are on strike against Ford, General Motors, and Stellantis. First time the union has struck all three simultaneously. Entertainment industry also contended with dual strikes this summer. Hollywood's writers and actors unions went on strike at the same time for the first time since 1960. The leadership of the Writers Guild of America reached a tentative agreement with Hollywood studios last month. The Actors Guild strike is ongoing. So it does feel like, and I don't know how you feel about this, Dina, but I'll lead with this question first to you. Do you think because these strikes are difficult, yes, but they're getting a lot of attention, and it seems that the workers have some momentum, and is it encouraging a faster pulling of the trigger, if you will, by unions who say, well, let's just walk out, hold firm, stay together, and just like these other fields, they'll cave?
I think definitely it is.
Well, what the fuck? What kind of question is that? That's definitely a leading ass question, dude. Oh, they're just doing it because it's a fad? No. I mean, there is like momentum from all the strikes and everything. Sure, I can agree with that, but like, you have to vote on the strike still. It's not like every worker is like, oh yeah, I'll just strike because everyone else is on strike right now. Like, no. That's dumb and like kind of infantilizing.
Contagious, I think, is what your question is. Absolutely, because they see the success that they're getting. UPS was one of those companies that were threatening to strike, and they got some big concessions in terms of pay. The writers got some big concessions from their strike. So they're seeing not only other unions strike, which gives them protection against their own members, but they see the success of the strike. And so I certainly think it's contagious. And really, it's about time. Labor.
The contagious woke protest strike virus. Yep.
Needs to be recognized in this country. The lack of union participation over the decades definitely has resulted in lower pay for workers. I mean, that's just not a question. And so this resurgence of it, I think, is definitely good for employees.
Our own Senator Anita Turner talks so eloquently and then walks the walk on behalf of workers everywhere. And we'll talk more about that. But I think you're absolutely right.
Strike Vid 23, get your booster now.
There is this feeling that's turning into boots on the ground and action.
What's up, people?
From so many workers. They're inspired by what they see. Others being able to secure for themselves, their families, their futures.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. We end today's show with one.
Paul Crazy, I'm Amy Goodman. You are Amy Goodman.
One of the 75,000 healthcare workers with Kaiser Permanente who walked off the job this week in the largest strike of healthcare workers in U.S. history. In California, and Oregon, and Washington, Colorado, Virginia, and Washington, D.C. Talks have failed to yield a new agreement as workers seek higher pay, better staffing, improvements in their pension plans, and other benefits. For more, we're joined on the picket line in Clackamas, Oregon, by Kevin Darden, a patient access representative and
an impromptu holiday. That sounds fun.
Member of the union's local bargaining team at Kaiser Permanente's Sunnyside Medical Center. And Meg Nemi, we're going to begin with you, president of SEIU Local 49. Meg, can you talk about the significance of this 3-day strike and if you've gotten concessions from Kaiser Permanente?
Want to see some whales? Yeah, sure. Are they orcas? Because those are the best kind. Wait, those are whales, right? No, they're sharks. Wait, what are they? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, this is a historic strike. 75,000 Kaiser Permanente workers walking off the job to tell Kaiser executives that it's time to end the short staffing crisis.
Can you tell us where you are right now as we look at you in the dark because it's so early in the morning?
I'm out front of Kaiser Sunnyside Medical Center here in Clackamas, Oregon. Our members are setting
what? You can see it right there.
Up their strike line this morning, getting ready to begin our picketing activities.
We want to bring Kevin Darden into the conversation, a patient access.
Humpback whales. Pog. Yeah, let's go.
Representative member of the union's local bargaining team at Kaiser Permanente Sunnyside Medical Center. Kevin, can you talk about your demands and the significance of this largest strike of healthcare workers in U.S. history?
Yes, good morning. What we're here today is we're asking our Kaiser executives to bargain in good faith with us, the frontline healthcare workers. We have the proposals and we have the solutions to solving Kaiser's short staffing crisis. And we're just asking them to come to us and meet with us. We have those solutions and we're hoping they can come and bargain in good faith.
Mm-hmm. And can you talk, Magnimi, about the strategy of doing this 3-day strike?
Yeah, the Kaiser members are out here taking action to get Kaiser to listen to us around patient care, make sure that the patients are getting the care that they actually need. And our members made a decision to say, you know, we're going to walk off the...
What's left of the Great Barrier Reef? Oh, no. Aware. Antarctic waters? Oh, wait, are there baby whales? Show me the whales now.
The job. We want to do this for a short amount of days, for 3 days, but we have let Kaiser executives know that if we cannot come to an agreement that solves the short staffing crisis, that we'll be out here again.
And can you talk about the scale of the strike? Who's involved? Talking about nurses, medical technicians, pharmacists. Talk about who's out on the strike and also your concern about continuing to care for patients.
Right now, out on this strike across the country are healthcare workers that have been essential workers from across the hospitals and clinics. So we have medical assistants, licensed practical nurses, housekeepers. There are pharmacists. There are...
That's the other thing is, like, they have to give notice of when they're striking, especially because they are essential, you know.
Dietary workers. There are dental workers. There are literally hundreds and thousands of different workers who are often the people that are closest to delivering patient care. They're the first people that you see. They're the people that are right next to you at the bedside. And all of them have come out here because they care so much about their patients. And they're really concerned about how they've seen a deterioration of care, a deterioration of patients being able to get access to care. And they felt like it was very important that they took this strong stand so that Kaiser Permanente executives will actually turn force.
Like, think about this. Like, these are people that went to school for years so that they could be nurses, you know, phlebotomists, whatever the case may be. And, like, that's what they want to be doing. You know, they would rather be working. But, like, it's such a dire state, which is, like, life-threatening in some cases. And, you know, I stand with them 100%.
And reprioritize patient care.
Kaiser Permanente is the largest nonprofit healthcare organization in the United States. Just how big is it, Magnimi?
No, Kaiser Permanente is a giant healthcare institution. We know that they made over $3 billion in profits already this year. They have $114 billion invested in the stock market. They have a lot of resources. For employees that are represented by our coalition of unions, There are 85,000 Kaiser Permanente employees that are represented in this coalition. There are 75,000 of those workers who had contracts expired and were able to take this action.
And Kevin Darden, can you tell us the response of people in Oregon, around you, in Clackamas, the public officials, and what this 3-day strike has meant?
Yeah, so over the past 2 days that we've been out here, we've had state representatives come out and join us here on the picket line. We've had providers, nurses, community members, Kaiser patients come to us, and they're driving on this boulevard behind me. They're honking their horns. They're giving us hearts. They're giving us a thumbs up. The community knows the struggles that Kaiser's going with its staffing issues. They know that they can do better, and they're giving us their full support. So we're proudly out here. We're here for our patients. We're here for our community. Kaiser can do better.
And patient support, the level of patient support, Kevin, as you demand more staff so that more patients can be dealt with and wait on shorter lines.
Yes, that's correct. We saw here in the Northwest our urgent care and pharmacy hours slashed. They used to be open till 9. Now they're open till 7. And so our members are feeling that. When members call our appointment centers and they tell them to see their primary care provider is 4 to 8 weeks out, that's a serious issue for them. They need care. We're known for our 5-star quality care. And that's what our community is demanding, is Kaiser go back to its roots and provide that excellent service that they're known for.
Yeah, no excuse. Literally no excuse, dude. We, richest country, but can't provide the bare minimum of care. It's crazy, especially ER nurses. They're actual literal angels walking on earth. It's crazy. It's crazy what they do. And it's kind of thankless. And certainly they're not compensated enough. And yeah, a month plus wait for care is unacceptable. At that point, the state should just step in. But that's probably a different conversation.
We apologize for interrupting
Hey, yo. So loud, sorry.
your doom scrolling. Now, for some positive leftist news.
Well, it's a rare condition in this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page, but that's only because you're listening to the mainstream media. If you're really paying attention, you'll find that there's positive leftist news all around us. And here's just some for this month. I'll be your host, Thought Slime. And I don't know why I'm like this. I'm always like this. The Native American Youth and Family Center's 11th annual Near Chokiko powwow doubled in size this year, with hundreds gathering in celebration of the organization's land-back accomplishment, which enabled them to reclaim the area as a cultural home for Indigenous people residing in the Portland area. Powwow dancers floated across the arena to a backdrop of drum beats, telling their story. Tamara Henderson, the NAYA powwow organizer, said, "Powwows have become a contemporary way Native people have found to bring themselves together in the community and have an opportunity to celebrate and to honor our ancestors, to celebrate our past, and to celebrate our future." Oscar Arana, NAYA's interim CEO, said, "Being able to reclaim Near Chokiko is just another wonderful example of self-determination for the Native community." In a landmark ruling, Brazil's Supreme Court has rejected...
Keevers, this is just a picture of the ocean. What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
Rejected efforts to restrict Indigenous people's rights to reservations on their ancestral lands. 6 of the 11 justices ruled in favor of restoring territory to the Jacques Klang people, who were brutally evicted from their territories by mercenaries. The ruling sets a precedent for hundreds of Indigenous land claims and is expected to have widespread consequences for Indigenous land rights. The decision was met with celebration and tears of joy by members of Indigenous tribes from across the country. On September 19th, one day after the UN Climate Ambition Summit, Indigenous activists and their allies took over Times Square in New York to paint a giant mural with the message, "No green colonialism, land back now." The action was in protest of Biden's push towards climate solutions that threaten indigenous peoples across Turtle Island. Crystal Tubles, executive director of the national indigenous organization Honor the Earth, said, "For too long, native lands and communities have borne the brunt of harm from mining and other extractive industries. As the federal government moves to support clean energy development, this cannot come at the expense of clean water or indigenous rights. This familiar assault on native lands and communities is another wave of colonialism, and we will not stand by and allow our lands to be sacrificed." Indigenous nations are on the front lines of the climate fight and are actively resisting mining projects in multiple places across the so-called USA. Remember, it's land back here and everywhere. On September 9th to 10th, over 15,000 people gathered in Ostend, Belgium. Manifesta intended to launch a new political year on the left in Europe. The fest began in 2010 as a venue for solidarity and network building. The fest addresses topics such as healthcare, the climate catastrophe, feminism, anti-imperialism, and decolonialization, including Palestinian solidarity. Manifesta includes political and cultural education, as well as radical art and musical performances. Workers' Party of Belgium member and Palestinian activist Salah Hamouri called the festival a convivial and joyous place where people get the opportunity to discuss important instances of struggle
Sounds so base.
and solidarity, a beautiful expression of international solidarity. The 47th
Let's go.
three-day Avante Festival took place in Portugal, with more than 70 discussions of social, political, and economic issues. The fest also boasted musical concerts, film screenings, exhibitions, literary events, food festivals, and sporting events. The central theme of this year's festival was the 50th anniversary of the April Revolution, otherwise known as the Carnation Revolution of April 25, 1974, which brought down the authoritarian Estado Novo regime. Other themes included international solidarity, resisting neocolonialism, anti-war advocacy, healthcare, agriculture, addressing the housing crisis and the climate catastrophe. While addressing a rally on Sunday, PCP Secretary General Paulo Raimundo stated, "When the vast majority is the target of injustice and equality, and when the workers and the people become aware of the strength they have, the strength of their struggle, and the strength of their unity, then this will really change." We reported on the Kenmure Street protests of 2021, where the neighbors of two sick men stood up to protect them from the Scotland Home Office and police. The men had been taken from their home and were detained in a van with alleged charges of immigration violations. Neighbors surrounded the van and staged a protest for 8 hours until the men were released. On top of that tremendous news, one of the protesters who was
That's so fucking cool. Wait. I missed that one. Wow.
arrested for blocking immigration enforcement was acquitted of all charges this month after an 8-day trial. The sheriff determined that none of the police officers were credible or reliable witnesses. Let the record show, ACAB. On the 9th of September 2018, the
Let the record show, ACAB. Indeed.
People's Forum in New York City was founded as a movement incubator to unite progressives in the US and beyond. This month, the forum celebrated its 5-year anniversary. Throughout its existence, it has worked tirelessly to support the strengthening of progressive and socialist organizations, launching solidarity campaigns, mobilizing against U.S. imperialist efforts, and spearheaded gatherings of socialist and working-class organizers. Leanne Sima Fuliahan, the education director of the People's Forum, stated, "Over the past 5 years, TPF has become a reference for people who are seeking to understand what's going on in the world around them, and who want a place where they can ask questions and exchange ideas, and where there's space for socialist and internationalist ideas as well. We are in a time where there's less and less public and political space for this, and TPF is committed to not only maintaining that space, but growing it." On the 15th of September, in a historic first, U.S. autoworkers went on strike at all 3 of the largest automakers at the same time. Calling their movement the stand-up strike, the union United Auto Workers president Shawn Fain stated, "This is our generation's defining moment." In Michigan,
Yeah, there's many more workers since then. I don't know how many total right now, but I think it's been like 3 or 4 more plants than originally.
Ohio, and Missouri, 13,000 of the 146,000
Oh shit! Hi, Pima.
UAW members employed at the Big Three walked off the job in 3 assembly plants. The atmosphere was electric, with Wayne workers singing "Mighty Mighty Union." If demands are not reached, the unions are threatening to increase the strike in gradual waves to 146,000 strong. As Fain explained, the stand-up strike gives our union the ability to escalate all the way up to a national, all-out work stoppage if necessary. It keeps the companies guessing and builds economic leverage against the Big Three over time if they refuse to negotiate a contract we deserve. How many times do bosses have to learn that you don't mess with auto workers? They're about to find out again. In the Indian state of Haryana on September 9th, an estimated 20,000 frontline health workers issued
Everyone go follow Peanuts.
a joint document calling on governments and international agencies to uphold their rights. Even though they routinely perform dozens of critical tasks related to preventative, reproductive, maternal, and child, and broadly community care, they are not ratified by the government as public sector workers and therefore are precarious workers that do not receive basic labor rights and protections, including a minimum wage, sick leave, or pensions.
Damn.
This marks their 5th countrywide labor action since the start of COVID-19, as well as several state and local level protests and strikes. Community health workers in India, Pakistan, and Nepal have united in their release of a charter of demands calling on governments and international agencies to recognize and uphold their collective rights. Kate Lappin, Regional Secretary for Asia Pacific, said in a press statement, CHWS plays an essential role in health education, monitoring, and vaccination programs. Working in the community, they are the primary messengers of governmental policies and campaigns. They've been the backbone for improvements in maternal and infant mortality rates.
It's so fucking important, you know, like obviously that was proven during the pandemic.
Across nations. They identify causes of diseases in the community. We hope that the governments consider the Charter of Demands launched today and improve working conditions of the CHWS. This international solidarity is exactly what we need to see more of. On August 31st, approximately 900 workers at a department store in Tokyo staged the nation's first industrial strike in 61 years. Sogo in Cebu, a unit of retail giant 7 & I, will be sold to U.S. fund Fortress Investment Group. Workers took to the streets to call for job and business community guarantees. Protest representative Takeshi Sakamoto stated, "What we want."
Watched Game of Thrones? I watched some of it. I did not finish it. Sean Fane reminds me of the High Sparrow.
Wanted was to have a continuous discussion before the closing of the deal, but we did not get it. So that's why we came here to strike. Japan's labor movement has been dormant for far too long. Let's hope this action stirs the Japanese working class. Brazil's Supreme Court has annulled all four.
Is it, I'm guessing more of his character? Are you saying he looks like him? Is this a good thing? I don't know lore. I don't remember this guy. What? Rallied all the poor people against the crown. Let's go. Based. Yeah, pretty much. He was literally wearing an Eat the Rich shirt the other day. I think it was yesterday. Incredible. Incredible.
Former charges against Brazilian President Lula.
He died brutally, though, yeah. I'll admit, I do worry about Sean Fane. I worry about him.
And also, all evidence presented by the now-defunct Lava Jato Task Force.
Oh yeah, that's an emote I need to make. It's like a comrade emote. Maybe I'll just put like a Ushanka on my cat.
The charges included corruption and bribery convictions, banning him from the presidential race in 2018, and landing him in prison in the same year in a sentencing of 8 years and 10 months. In his 135-page ruling, Judge Antonio Diaz Toffoli said, "It was one of the biggest judicial errors in the history of the country. It was a setup, the result of a project of power of certain public agents in their objective to conquer the state by apparently legal means, but with methods and actions against the law." Most egregiously, the court has found that the judge who originally sentenced Lula had conspired with the prosecution. On the eve of September 11th, tens of thousands of people came together at the National Stadium in Santiago, Chile,
Peanuts, I love your emotes. They're all so cute.
in honor of the victims of the military dictatorship installed 50 years prior during the coup against the democratically elected government of Salvador Allende. The CIA-backed Pinochet regime forced approximately 20,000 people into the National Stadium, making it into the nation's largest center of torture and detention during the dictatorship. Paying their respects, people came armed with dozens of photos of the 40,000 victims. Earlier the same day, Chilean President Gabriel Boric held an official ceremony called Democracy Always in the presence of several renowned leaders from the region. In his address,
Not democracy now, democracy always.
Boric declared, "Today we have the responsibility to face what happened in those years with truth."
I didn't know how to remove the background. Yeah, it's easy in Photoshop, but Photoshop is expensive. I don't really know. I'm sure there's other programs.
Justice and reparation. And only by assuming the debts of the past and really healing those wounds will a harmonious coexistence and the construction of a society that projects itself humanely towards the future be possible. Uplifting words, but time will tell if Butterick will follow these words with action. Caribbean nations are preparing formal letters calling on the British royal family to take accountability and make reparations for slavery, since their ancestors bought and exploited enslaved people, and the royal family benefits from colonial plunder to this day. National
Ooh, down with the monarchy. Fuck those guys.
reparations commissions will also approach Lloyd's of London, the global center for ensuring
Updated Photoshop and Premiere. I haven't used it. No. I did update and I saw the AI text-based editing stuff. That's interesting. Moving background is like instant and easy now. Oh yeah. True. Yeah. And there's also like AI generation built in. Very cool. Yeah.
the slave trade between 1640 and the early 19th century, and the Church of England, whose leaders owned enslaved people with demands of financial payments and reparative justice for their historic role in the slave trade. Arlie Gill, a lawyer and chair of the Island Nations Reparations Commission, references King Charles saying, "We are not saying that he should starve himself and his family. We are not asking for trinkets. But we believe we can sit around a table and discuss what can be made available for reparative justice." On August 23rd, protesters took to the streets in New York.
Be able to log on the web and use Adobe Firefly. Wait, what's Firefly? Is that their AI? Oh.
Calling for an end to the U.S.-French domination in West Africa.
Cool.
The movement was organized by the December 12th movement, calling for France out of Africa, hands off Niger, and rallied outside the French mission to the United Nations in New York City. Speakers drew attention to ongoing resource extraction in the area and the dire consequences to local people, and demanded the removal of U.S. and French military from West Africa and the closure of military bases. It was a powerful battle cry against U.S. and French imperialism, against ongoing colonialism, and a call for self-determination in the continent. You can sign the open letter linked in the description box to show solidarity. On Saturday, the 2nd of September, the people of Cork, Ireland, rallied in solidarity for Cork City library workers, the Cork Rebels for Peace group, and Cork Says No to Racism. They stood in opposition to a right-wing rally entitled Ireland Says No, whose aim was to get rid of so-called pornographic LGBT+ books. Saoirse Mackin of the Trans Plus Pride Cork and the Social Democrats said, "It should be down to parents."
No, the brain rot is spreading. Stop it. Make it stop. I guess, well, that's probably from Turf Island too, but you know. Fuck.
And children, not a group of people trying to wipe a series of books off the face of the earth. This counter-protest came as part of a wave of support in response to growing anti-LGBT sentiment sweeping across the Western world. Communities will continue to come out in support of their LGBT loved ones, and hate will never win. On Wednesday, the 6th of September, in a landmark ruling, Mexico's Supreme Court decriminalized abortion. The Supreme Court unanimously decided that the criminalization of women, pregnant persons, and the healthcare professionals for abortion are unconstitutional and violate their human rights. The court also ordered the removal of abortions as a crime from the federal penal code. An estimated 1 million abortions are performed in
Yeah, this is very cool. Very base.
Mexico each year, according to their official records, a third of which are performed in unsafe conditions, the fifth leading cause of the nation's maternal mortality. This hits marginalized pregnant people the hardest. Federal public health care institutions, even in states
Yeah, abortion bans do not stop abortions. They just make them more dangerous.
where abortion is legal, must now provide abortion services upon request. This win comes after a petition was filed by the Information Group for Chosen Reproduction, a reproductive rights group based in Mexico City. In the words of Isabel Fulda, deputy director of GIRE, "Today we have achieved something that a short while ago seemed very far away, but never impossible. That is why we are here." What a thrill and pride to be part of this struggle, and to be able to see, share, and celebrate its results.
Droning out my parents watching SWAT with your stream.
On September 11th, hundreds of women, as well as members of feminist and human rights groups, marched to Ecuador's capital in protest against gender-based violence. The mobilizations marked the one-year anniversary of the femicide of 34-year-old lawyer Maria Belon Bernal at the hands of her cop husband, Germán Fernando Carceres. inside the police academy. Placards and posters read, "We want to live," and "Not one woman less," raising slogans such as, "Alert, alert."
I'm sorry, Peanuts. Hugs.
The feminist struggle is marching through Latin America. They set out clear policy demands to prevent violence against women. The protest also raised anti-police awareness, exemplified by the words of Bernal's mother, Otavalo, "My daughter was killed inside the police high school." It wasn't on the street, let's not forget that. It was at a police institution, at the hands of a police officer who was on duty, and in the midst of many police officers who later assured that they did not hear anything. Remember,
Goddamn.
comrades, friends don't let friends date
ACAB. Literally ACAB everywhere.
cops. The California government has sued some of the world's largest fossil fuel companies for damages related to climate change. As you know, we here at PLN are no cheerleaders for the US federal or state governments, but if the case is successful, it could set an important legal precedent in relation to climate damages. This will only make it easier for activists and citizens to take big oil to task for their destruction of our planet. Caving under the pressure of a mounting political crisis, Ontario Premier Doug Ford has reversed his decision to open the Greenbelt for
Big Oil could quite easily just take their funding, put it into renewable energies and research and development, and they're just simply not nearly on the scale that we have been telling them to. So cool, try everything. A diversity of tactics.
development. The Ontario Greenbelt is a protected area of green space, farmland, forest, wetlands, and watersheds in southern Ontario. Some of the only protected land we have left. Ford had announced 11 months ago that he planned to open 7,400 acres of protected land for his real estate buddies to build on, threatening wetlands, forests, and 29 species at risk. After strong public opposition and the resignation of several ministers and staffers, a solemn Ford apologized on September 21st and promised to return all land to the Greenbelt and not touch the protected area again. As much as it seems that big money and big assholes are unstoppable, the people, united, are a much stronger force. Friends, if you have good news from the current month, please send your stories to mexi@protonmail.com. Thank you, Javi, for the positive news
Fuck is Proton Mail?
jams. Thank you to Cosmo for the positive news backgrounds. Thank you to Catherine, Mexi, Seb, Marshall, and Jacob for script writing and production. And thank you to Tristan for editing this video. And also, special thank you to me. I'm ThoughtSlime. If you'd like to support this project, please go to patreon.com/positiveleftistnews, or you can give a one-time tip via PayPal, link in the description box below.
Oh yeah, there was a link I wanted to give. What was the thing? I forgot what it was already. There was a open letter here. Oh yeah, for the rally in New York thing. Something Niger police. Is that it? Prince out of Africa, US and NATO too. Yep. Saying this, chat.
below.
Anonymous email service, good for journalists. Oh, encrypted and not Google or app owned. Cool. I haven't even heard of it.
This is Democracy Now! I'm Amy Goodman. On Tuesday, the Federal Trade Commission in 17 states filed a sweeping antitrust lawsuit against Amazon. Lawsuit.
Let's fucking go. Dissolve Amazon and Google. Let's go.
Accuses the company of using, quote, punitive and coercive tactics to unlawfully maintain its monopolies, unquote, allowing it to charge higher prices, harming customers and weakening competition. The lawsuit was spearheaded by FTC Chair Lina Khan, who made...
I like Prime, though. Okay, but, like, if Amazon got dissolved, it could still, you know, have, like, Amazon distribution services. Like, you could still get Prime. It would just be, like, different companies that were, you know, potentially owned by the state or, you know, maybe not. Like... Just saying.
headlines as a law student in 2017 after she wrote a widely read scholarly article arguing for the breakup of Amazon. For more, we're joined by David Dayen, executive editor of the American Prospect. He wrote about this in his recent piece, Amazon's $185 billion.
What? They won't be able to fund The Boys season 6? Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
$1 billion pay-to-play system. His latest book is titled Monopolized: Life in the Age of Corporate Power. David, why don't we start off, and thanks for coming back today,
Was The Boys even like high budget? Wasn't it just like pretty basic? I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Talking about the significance of this lawsuit, which comes just 2 weeks after the opening of a landmark antitrust trial against Google.
Yes, suddenly there is all this activity in the antitrust space after a period of dormancy for about 40 years. Specifically, the Google trial is the first in 25 years, first monopolization trial. It's not a trial to fight a merger. It's just saying that this company
Off the rails in season 3, and then I stopped watching. Yeah, I remember Hassan talking about it, but then he stopped talking about it. So I don't know if he's still watching.
Is using anti-competitive behavior in ways that violates the law. This is the same thing in the Amazon case. It's a monopolization case. And yes, as you say, it alleges that third-party sellers that use Amazon's network are coerced into using all sorts of services that Amazon provides, for which they take this huge cut. According to the report that I discussed last week, about 45% of all third-party sales go to Amazon in fees. Those fees are for...
That's a crazy cut. What the fuck?
Logistics, something called Fulfillment by Amazon, which is their shipping and warehousing networks, and also for advertising, which are...
Watched everything? I haven't watched anything in so long. The last series I finished was Good Girls, which I think the last season came out like 2 years ago or something. I don't even know. And then before that, it was You, which was pretty good. If you like a psychological thriller / like Dexter / like 50 Shades of Grey type beat.
Basically, if you use Amazon search these days, pretty much the entire first page is ads. They may not be the cheapest thing or the most useful product or the most quality product, but it's things that the third-party sellers have to pay for to get into the consciousness of people who are searching.
What do you do with your life? I'm usually watching streams. I'm like watching news most of the time. It's probably not good. News or like video essays or like artist shit, like there's just too much.
For products. So there are a variety of ways in which third-party sellers are induced to use these services to pay Amazon. And also, there's a sort of anti-discounting measure whereby if you are selling on Amazon, you can't sell your products for a lower price on other websites. And because Amazon controls 70, 80% of all online commerce, you have to be at Amazon because the eyeballs are there. But basically through an algorithm, Amazon crawls the web, sees if you're selling the same product for less elsewhere, and if you are, downvotes you in the search so that you can't essentially be seen by Amazon's customers.
That's so shady.
And thereby you can't sell anything there. So this arrangement raises prices across the internet and forces these sellers to sell for more money.
David, I wanted to play FTC Chair, that's the Federal Trade Commission Chair, Lina Khan, in her own words, speaking on CBS in June about the Biden administration's antitrust efforts.
When you have open markets, you want them to be contestable, which means that the existing giants have to be susceptible to competition. There are a whole set of antitrust lawsuits underway right now that allege that some of these companies have engaged in anti-competitive tactics that have unfairly blocked competition.
So
what do you mean alleged? You don't even have to allege it, honestly. I mean, I know that's like the legal process and everything, it's semantics, but like it's so easy to prove that they have done like anti-competitive behavior. Like, come on. Come on.
David Dayen, if you can talk about Lina Khan herself, a lot of corporate Democrats want Biden to take her out. She's the FTC chair.
Yeah, she, as you mentioned, wrote this very celebrated law review article about Amazon itself. Of course, the company has said that she is now biased because she believes in enforcing the law as it's written. And they're trying to throw her out of the case, much as they've tried to throw Jonathan Cantor, the head of the Antitrust division, out of the Google case because of remarks he's made in the past. Fortunately, judges have ruled that there is no need for recusal here. Khan represents an aggressive set of antitrust enforcers that the Biden administration has put in and really reversed this troubling trend of the last 40 years to the extent that even some Republicans are moving in that direction. I'll mention that the Google case was actually filed during the tail end of the Trump administration. And this case against Amazon has been in the works at the FTC for 4 years. So the investigation at least started under Trump's antitrust Federal Trade Commission.
He was draining the swamp, brother.
I should say. And, but clearly both Lina Khan, Jonathan Cantor, Tim Wu, who was the former Biden administration antitrust chair, they have all been instrumental in this newfound vigor in antitrust.
Sam Cedar on the Majority Report. Want to welcome to the program attorney Matthew Butterick. He is one of the attorneys, or maybe the sole attorney, working on a class action suit that includes authors, Sarah Silverman as an author of her memoir, The Bedwater, and Paul Tremblay, Mona Awad, and others. So these are some big authors. And these suits are, Matthew, who are the defendants in these suits that you're bringing in? Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Sam. Nice to be here. And I should say,
Yeah, I think it was just a matter of time. We knew this was coming. This is just going to be the first of many, I'm sure.
Say that I am not doing these alone. These are big cases. And to do these cases, I've teamed up with a great attorney in San Francisco named Joseph Saveri, who's a long-term antitrust and class action lawyer. Whereas my background is more as a professional designer and artist and programmer. So that's sort of the expertise I bring. The defendants in these cases with the authors, there's two defendants. There's one case against OpenAI that's challenging their training and deployment of these, what they call the GPT language models, right? Which people are getting to use in this ChatGPT web app. And then there's a second case against Meta, the parent company of Facebook, of course, challenging their use of books as training data in their language model, which is called Llama.
Okay, so tell us the process in which this happens, because it seems to me that and maybe we can put a pin in this question for a moment, but it seems to me that this process, the black box that is this sort of these type of artificial intelligence, is also applicable to things like voice and images. In other words, you've got to feed stuff into one side of it, and it cannot produce its end product without that input.
That's absolutely correct. And in fact, my co-counsel,
Right.
Joe Saveri, and I,
Yeah, these models have to be trained on something, like some source data.
This is actually the kind of third set of cases we filed. Last November, we filed a case on behalf of open source programmers challenging a software AI product called GitHub Copilot. And then in January, we filed suit against Stability AI, Midjourney, and DeviantArt on behalf of a class of artists, to your point, challenging their use of their copyrighted artist training data. So you're absolutely right that all of these systems derive their value from the work of human creators. And, so I like to say that artificial intelligence is a bit of a misnomer because it's really human intelligence that's simply been divorced from the creators, repackaged, and had a new price tag put on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is an important sort of like conceptual thing to understand, right? Because theoretically, if we took a baby and provided them with food, but never interacted with them, they would still develop and be intelligent. Their language processes may not be the same if they were isolated, but if they were on
Nobody's surprised by DeviantArt. Yeah.
a desert island or something, they would still develop intelligence in a way that these artificial intelligence can't. They need this input to output anything, it seems like.
That's absolutely true. I mean, I'm not a cognitive psychologist, so the baby part I don't know about. But I think your intuition is correct that whereas we hear a lot, it's frequently said that these AIs learn in the way humans do, and yet there's so many differences that go unremarked, and you raise one of them, which is that humans have a whole sort of contextual backdrop in which to situate new information, and these AIs don't. Everything they learn, so to speak, is from the training data. They can't generate anything that they didn't see in the training data. And moreover, they don't understand the meaning of anything in the training data. Whether it's images or text or programming code, it's all just a bunch of numbers to the AI. It doesn't,
You mean it's not sentient?
know what a photo of a cat with a purple hat looks like.
Let me ask you about that though, because I did hear some, I think it was a This American Life on that, where when they were first rolling it out. Now I'm a little bit skeptical to listen to like what Microsoft, scientists are saying about their own thing. And so, and supposedly the amazing thing was like that the artificial intelligence drew a picture of a unicorn on its own in some fashion. Like it knew what a unicorn was, and it just drew like a stick figure of it. But this is a different thing, right? Because they're not generating their own new stuff. They're actually just sort of regurgitating the copyright. So let's talk about like, what are the damages for a tort? If I remember correctly, you need to prove a damage or harm. You need to be able to say that there are damages that can be remedied by a court, and you need to show some causality. What's the best place to start when you're laying out this case?
Sure. Well, the core of these cases with Sarah Silverman and the other authors is good old-fashioned copyright infringement. And sometimes we've heard, these questions that are being raised in Congress about whether new laws are necessary to regulate or challenge AI. And so far, I'm not sure that's entirely.
I'm curious whether it does end up meeting the requirements for copyright infringement, because are you going to find passages that are identical? I don't know.
Necessary, because copyright is a great law and it's served us well for hundreds of years, and the problem is the same as always. I mean, the copyright is the giving the author the exclusive right to determine who gets to do certain things with their work, including make a copy. And in the first instance, these AI companies have picked up a whole lot of books. We don't know exactly how many. We think it's probably hundreds of thousands of books, most of which are under copyright, and fed them into their system for training without the author's consent, and certainly without giving them any compensation or credit. So that right there, we're alleging, is garden variety copyright infringement.
And how are they using it? Are they just using it to train like how Sarah Silverman would write, or is it like what is it? What are the outputs? What are the outputs that are there any outputs that are problematic? I guess.
Well, that's an interesting question, because I think the AI proponents always like to I kind of imagine like two ends of the telescope. They like to kind of look at these systems from the output backwards, and they like to sort of hold up these outputs that, seem to be creative and original. And they say, well, what's the problem? This doesn't look like any of the training data. But I think as a legal matter, you really need to start the inquiry at the other side. Where does the training data come from? What does the input look like? And part of what these cases are about is tracing that data. It's like, okay, it was copyright infringement, at the outset. How far does that persist into the model? We are alleging that these models themselves are infringing derivative works because they are uniquely and exclusively derived from other people's copyrighted expressions. We're also alleging that the outputs are infringing derivative works.
Oh, I think she's doing it for her book. Unless I misunderstood. It could be her jokes. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it would straight like copy paste a whole section of like a comedy skit or a book,
So the answer to your question is, the infringement can be happening at many points along the spectrum.
And you don't need to come up with like some type of some type of specific dollar figure for damages per se.
Yeah, like I don't think probably she wouldn't sue like an individual person for ripping her style or, like copying a part of her joke or whatever. But like, this is different, where like, she's never gonna be like recognized. No one's ever gonna say like, oh yeah, this model was inspired by Sarah Silverman. Like, probably not. Like, right? Like, I don't know.
Because this is a copyright case, and there are like the copyright laws sort of like really lay that out, right? On some level, like I mean, it is, or is it a function of the book is worth X number of dollars, or what is it? Like, will there be a difference if I sold 50,000 copies of my memoir versus 500 copies of my memoir, but both have been put in there? Would there be a difference in terms of like the damages sought in that instance?
Well, we'll see how the cases go. I mean, obviously, we're bringing this as a class action, which means ultimately we're going to ask the court to certify that we're actually litigating all the claims of all the authors. So there's going to be a number of ways to kind of go about calculating damages. But in the first instance, and to your point, copyright law does.
No one's able to tie it to her. Then how is it infringing? There's no tangible way to tie the training data to the outputs of the artist with the artist. Then how can this be proven? I do think it'll be a hard case to prove. Unless they find segments of the book that literally appear in the prompts of ChatGPT, like I don't know how you're making that case at all. Like royalties on this. Yeah, like how do you determine what percentage of the prompt was based on a specific author or person? I don't know. Maybe it's like they'll probably try to do like a one-time payment for the rights to your IP, essentially. Or your image, or whatever it is. I don't know.
Does contain a provision for statutory damages, which kind of sets a floor on it, and so that's a place to start as far as what the possible liability here is.
All right, let me ask you one other question that may be sort of only tangentially related, maybe more related to some of the other suits that you're pursuing, but let's say I did a voice on a cartoon, just hypothetically, and when I sign the contract, it says that Disney, for example, can use has the rights to my voice in perpetuity in all formats, etc. Has also the right to manipulate my voice. They can cut it up. Maybe they use it for promos.
There was some fine print on a job application that I did once that asked me to sign away the rights to my image in perpetuity for free before I even apply. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Or they're doing like they decide to do a montage of my character or whatever it is. The language, that standard language, I'm sure you've got to be somewhat.
Didn't the guild just win again? AI in perpetuity against, yeah, I think so.
Familiar with in these type of contracts, and
but that's with AI. They still own the rights to his character and shit.
they do the same thing with the images, right? When I'm going to do be an actor on a show. Can they then manipulate that stuff? Like, does that contract cover future manipulation through AI? I just saw a story of like where all of like South Park was dumped into an AI, and this company just basically generated new episodes based upon developing the voice. And I've played around with like voice technology where I input, an hour's worth of my talking, and it pumps out. I can type a sentence and it pumps out my voice there. Is that covered by pre-existing contracts? Do we know, or is that something that we have to test in a court of law?
Well, I should start by saying I'm not your lawyer, and I can't give legal advice to all your listeners. You raise a great point, though. I mean, I think that right now we're in this era of kind of these big models that claim to do everything, and we're going to move, I think, commercially toward an era where the models get smaller and more refined. So to your point about somebody's making a model to just do South Park episodes, you're going to see people making language models that just output fiction, and then there are going to be ones that just output thrillers or mysteries or romance. To your question about the use of voices, and again, I'm not your lawyer,
right?
But this is one of the big issues that's going on with SAG-AFTRA and the strike now, right? I mean, this is a huge issue for talent.
It would be devastating for voice actors too. Like, if you could just use anyone's voice. It's crazy.
And how studios ought to be able to use their work. And obviously Sarah Silverman's involved with that too, which is, a worthy cause. As copyright law, the wrinkle is that a lot of times, if you're an actor, you don't end up with copyright in the material, right? You're kind of brought in to do a performance, and it's a work for hire.
Right.
That said, actors and other performers still have certain rights that they are going to be concerned about with AI. One of which would be called the right of publicity, right? Which is the notion that if you're like Sam, if your voice is distinctive and someone's using an AI to replicate it, and future listeners of that property think, oh, is that Sam Cedar? Well, that's kind of a difficult issue that you might have. And the other big one is just biometrics, which is any kind of biological information that can be associated with you, whether it's your likeness or the way you move or your fingerprints or your eye scan. AIs are capturing a lot of this, and this is something that we've heard from voiceover artists, for instance, who are concerned about this and whether biometric laws give any protection. California has a great biometric protection law. Illinois does too. But there isn't a federal biometric protection law, and there isn't a federal right of publicity. Though maybe in the AI age, to kind of go to my original point, there's going to be a call for that.
So what's the next steps of this? You go in front of a court to see if your class can be certified, essentially, and you can represent the authors, or if it has to be, what's the alternative?
Yeah, I mean, the cases are brought in federal court in San Francisco, and the class certification actually happens a little ways down the road, probably in 12 to 18 months. First, there's going to be some discussions and papers filed with the defendants, trying to narrow down the lawsuit. And then there's going to be what's called the discovery phase, right, where we get to ask the defendants for documents and so on, and they get to do the reverse. But obviously, we're very curious to hear exactly what training material they use.
I hope they bring this to court actually and don't settle out of court, because I want to know everything. I want to know all of it.
And that's part of what we hope to learn in the lawsuit. So I think, for those who look at the complaint and say, well, how are they going to prove it? They don't know for sure that such and such book was used. Well, we will know for sure, because the defendants are going to tell us under oath which books they used.
Interesting. Matthew Butterick, thank you so much for catching us up on this. I think we're going to have a lot more conversations about this, I think, in the coming weeks, months. Well, I don't know, weeks, but months, certainly.
Years,
and
yeah.
Definitely years.
Okay.
Matthew, thanks so much. I really appreciate it.
Of course, my pleasure. Thank you, Sam.
Hello and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free, but if you're watching this, you're premium. And they won't stop making virtual influencers. Where we last left our bits and bytes, there was...
Yeah, do you guys remember, what was her name? Lil Michaela?
A K-pop virtual music artist called Apoki, and then before that there was one called Polar, and before that there was one called FN Mecca. And what they all have in common is that they are...
How do you kill a robot? Who made the robot racist? How do you make a robot racist?
Companies trying to remove actual artistry from the equation of making money. The thing about record labels and influencers is that you need like a human being, and human beings are, they're annoying. They get tired. They ask for better pay. Sometimes they ask to be creatively credited in the work that they create, in the art that they create. And if you can just remove those from the equation and replace them with an AI, everything would be better.
Fuck, does anybody have that video? Oh my god. It's like a Rhizome beat.
And the new installment in this series, it will not end. I don't think it'll end until they're successful. Until the #1 best-selling pop artist is like a dolphin girl or something. So to start this video off, we'll be talking about a K-pop virtual influencer by the creators of Apoki, which we have talked about before, which somebody sent me on Instagram and I thought was really funny. But then we found a brand new virtual influencer who just signed a record deal this month with Warner Music Group. It's weird. And so we'll talk about that after. But today, she's a cat girl. She's a musician. She's an AI ? I don't know if she's actually an AI, but she is a cat girl, and her name is Rashad. The virtual cat girl, Rashad, is how you say it. I'm not French. What does that mean in French? The cat? Her name's just the cat. All right, TikTok montage by Rashad, #1. I know this is like a necessary step in the process to this becoming like believable looking, but it looks so bad. It's so lifeless, It's like all of the dance moves I've seen a real person do at their first hip hop dance class better. I did them better at my first hip hop dance class, and I will not be dancing today because I'm not on trial here. Always with these accounts, they inexplicably have millions of followers on TikTok and no followers anywhere else. Something's gotta be up, right? Is it just that the TikTok algorithm is easy to game, or are they bought? And that's a double entendre for bought with a UGHT, and also bought as in
Thank you. I was wondering.
BOT. It's music by Apoki. Reveal, Apoki, and Le Chat are created by the same company. Apoki was like a bunny girl, I think. Yeah. This was 4 years ago. So the technology honestly hasn't gotten that much better. I was going to say, like, a lot of times we look at tech from a few years back. Like if you look at, I don't know, like ChatGPT or GPT-2 from 4 years ago versus like GPT-4, which we have now, it's leagues better.
So much better. It's crazy.
But this is like roughly the same quality, I have to say. I should just say AI is just a term that's thrown around here as a buzzword. I do not think there's any artificial intelligence involved. I do just think it's a VTuber. It's essentially a VTuber where they can change out the voice. So it's not even like a real VTuber where there's like a person who develops a character and an identity and they act as that character and identity in perpetuity. This is almost like a mascot where like someone dons the yellow jacket costume. Shout out to the Georgia Tech yellow jacket. The same person isn't in this costume every time. Just like Apoki or effin' Mecca, they can just change the voice, which gives the record companies a lot of power. Le Chat. How do I pronounce it? I'm just gonna say it with like a bad fake French accent that everyone will make fun of me for, because that's better than whatever this is. Le Chat. Who is virtual cat girl and music artist Le Chat? I'm still trying to figure out what I like, what I don't like, and I've been enjoying every single ride of it. It's like when you are living your life and randomly find out what makes you happy. If I can make a analogy, it's kind of like living your life, which I can't do because I'm a computer. But I think that that's something that you could relate to, human. Maybe this was generated by an AI. So Virtual Humans is a website or an organization that like chronicles all of these virtual influencers and stuff. Virtual Humans, it's in the name. And again, they're not on trial here. I do think that this will probably not stop being a thing because these companies doing it can see the dollar signs at the end of the tunnel, and they're going to keep failing until they like unlock that profit objective, you know? Every IRL object or interaction will eventually be innovated upon using technology, even human beings themselves. Hold on. Let's run that back, Christopher. I don't know if I agree with that premise. Well, at least many will try. There we go. Okay. Wherever a human appears in digital entertainment, a virtual counterpart will someday supplement, compete, or exist in harmony with human beings. So they're really buying into this reality, but this is in 2022. I don't know what the deal is with this company, but it like feels like this is like PR. Today, I had the opportunity to meet one of these new innovative virtual artists, a woman with cat.
Already big AI VTubers like Neuro. Not familiar. Is that their handle, just Neuro? We're getting bigger, yeah, for sure. I think it's cool. Like people get to express themselves more.
Ears and short brown hair named Le Chat is the product of a creative collective effort and a passion for innovation in the music industry. Speaking with her personally, I hate this language, man. I don't like this language. What?
Vidal. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I hate the capitalism part of it where it's just being used for like brands and like, you know, that selling shit, but I do like the like expressive part.
Can we just normalize talking about the AI or talking about the virtual products like virtual products? When she's not rehearsing new choreography, I hate this. She's not a person. She doesn't need to rehearse choreography. She is obsessed with keeping her apartment clean in real time. I hate this.
So dumb.
Even going so far as to order special dusters from planet Earth. Huh? Oh, because she's not from planet Earth? She loves unboxing her online orders on live stream and getting Earth product recommendations from her pan. Wait, so she's, hold on.
What?
Wait, so she also doesn't live on Earth? Today, I took a ride through space. Oh, to meet up with Le Chat. Le Chat. How do you freaking, okay, translate.
Le Chat.
Le Chat. Le Chat. Le Chat. Le Chat. Le Chat. I need to ask Ludwig how to say this. Le Chat. You are the very first person from Earth to...
No, don't ask Ludwig. He's Quebecois. Wait, no. Wait, is he actually French? I forget.
Visit my home. This is amazing. So Christopher's physically there? Is that the idea? He's not like zooming in? This is amazing. I'm surprised you didn't mind the Tsum zip right over. Tsum zip. I've always thought it would be a challenging ride for guests. Anyhow, welcome to my place. What is happening right now? What are these questions? I love everything you share online. I am a huge fan. What first got you into creating song and dance covers? At first, my friends would catch me singing and dancing while I was tidying up my house. I like to keep my house very clean. This feels paid. You know what I mean? Like no self-respecting journalist would Tsum zip over to M-City and just like give this fluff interview. Come on, take a trip all the way over to M-City? I'm not gonna Tsum zip for
Is the interviewer even real?
Like, you better be paying me, you know? That is the most popular TikTok from Rashad. Okay, Rashad.
What the fuck?
Dead in the water. No posts in the last month. No likes. No more clout. No more clout. Stock is down. Whose stock is up? Nunori. Virtual influencer Nunori lands record deal. Is she the future of music? No, she's not the future of music. I hate what clickbait has done to articles. I hate what it's done to YouTube videos. I have to play that game. I hate what it's done to everything. Algorithms have ruined everything. Teenage influencer Nunori has 400,000 followers on Instagram and has starred in fashion campaigns for Dior, Balenciaga, and Valentino for...
What the fuck? Is it just super cheap, I guess, to advertise with a virtual influencer, I guess? That it's like certainly cheaper than a real influencer, right?
Real? Now she's been given a recording contract by Warner Music and is releasing her first single. Where have I been? What is happening? What is going on? I am not AI, but CGI, number one. So I don't know what that means because this Forbes article is saying she's AI, but now Nunori herself is saying, no, I am but computer generated images. I am not artificial intelligence. That's what those acronyms are.
Hey guys, the love you show for
Okay, I need a moment.
sound in the music video, Dominoes, is incredible and touching.
God, why does it sound like that?
So deeply,
What is this voice? It's got like a rasp to it.
as many of you asked me
It's like reverb. It's just too much reverb.
how the song and the video got created and what
Okay, so I haven't heard the music yet. So we got to hear the music before we pass judgment. But the animation is worse than the other stuff we've seen. Somehow it's the worst of all, but maybe it's like a stylistic thing. They're definitely going for a style. I think, but it doesn't work for me personally. I understand that the voice is AI generated. However, you can still edit and tease out different sounds from AI voices. So like,
I am made by the artistic and professional eye of real humans.
It hurts my ears.
Made by the professional and artistic eye of real humans. Okay, that's what she said. I am so confused. There's something that I'm missing here. Maybe the music's incredible. We haven't gotten to the music yet.
He usually uses a motion capture suit, specific gloves, and a face tracking system to get my signature.
Dan, is that you?
This is so funny.
Face tracking.
Wait, is it literally Dan?
System.
Bald plus beard, Dan.
To get my signature pose.
This is so funny. Is it a good idea for them to reveal this? I almost prefer the mystique of not knowing that it's like, that there's a dude in a mocap suit, like doing the dance moves. It is an interesting contrast because it's saying, hey, humans are involved and here's the process. Maybe it's too transparent actually. Let's watch the Dominoes music video before we go further. The vocal fry, it's like, God. I guess it's like in right now, right? I don't know if the song is gonna get claimed. So like,
why does it sound like every pop song I've ever heard?
Go further.
I don't even hate it.
The vocal fry, it's like, I guess it's like in right now, right? I don't know if the song is gonna get claimed. So in the event that you aren't able to hear it, you should go listen to it on your own. But while you
Is Vocal Fry in? I've only ever heard criticisms of it. Having Vocal Fry myself, so like I don't know about that.
look at this virtual character do all these sexy poses in swimsuits, I want you to imagine the middle-aged man in a mocap suit
Yeah, it's also like a vaguely lolly character
doing all of the dance moves. Like the spinning move, I can feel the guy. I can feel this guy. I can feel him moving in the music. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm real nervous this is gonna get stuck in my head. And it doesn't make the song good.
Yeah, it is catchy.
Okay, it doesn't make the song good if it gets stuck in your head. It's just that there's 5 words. It's already stuck in my head. It's just repeated the same small melody over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Dami knows. That bothers me. Okay, let's watch I'm Not AI But CGI 2 to hear more of new Nori's story. The new Nori story. The new story by Nori.
Yeah, I think my brain just melted out of my ears. The rot, it's too strong. It's too strong, Jarvis. You found it. The ultimate rot. The rot that will blackpill you.
Next step is the close. We have to watch carefully.
Okay, so this should have all just been one video. I don't know why they're releasing this, like drip feeding this out, like people are like lying in wait for the new drop of new Nori's, like how it's made, when people have only known about this artist for 2 weeks.
They have. This hair has
Classic.
also to be animated, either in a cartoonish style or in a photorealistic way.
This is, in my view, a real fumble. This type of information should not be shared. If you're trying to bamboozle everybody into falling in love with your weird fictional character, no one cares about this. Like, I think it's interesting because apparently...
Yeah, it's like how the sausage is made. Maybe like a side channel, a Discord.
This is a series we do now where we look at new virtual influencers, but the average person, there's a reason this has 3,000 views and the songs have nearly 200,000. It's just like people just want to hear the music.
Paint and shadows have to be placed and rendered. Here is it very precise and observing human eye needed.
It is difficult to understand the voice. It's an AI voice, so I feel like I'm not offending anyone when I say this. It's hard to understand. Like this
no one could have that voice.
company does really accurate AI voices.
My name is Nunuri. I'm a virtual influencer created by a company for pure profit. Listen to my new single, Dominoes.
Like, it's so
Dominoes.
real sounding. That's why I'm so surprised that it sounds so bad.
To give me then the right finish. Makeup, tape the texture of my...
Makeup, tape the texture.
Yeah, it's like, it's reverby, but it's also got like an extra echo or something. I can't quite identify what that quality is, but it hurts my ears. It almost feels like it's at like a decibel, like only young people can hear, but it's still like it's hurting my ears. Like I hate it.
What is she saying?
Here is it very precise and observing human...
I'm genuinely having trouble. And I'm not memeing.
The music is...
I don't see anyone here that represents a person that looks like this. It kind of just seems like it's a bunch of old dudes.
The music is created by a bunch of real musicians.
Okay, real musicians. Shout out to...
Created by a bunch of...
Real musicians. Real musicians. They look like a bunch of DJs in Florida. I think that's what's happening here.
Real musicians.
Okay, real musicians. Shout out to real musicians. That's good because
Shout out.
it means that they're not using AI musicians to like replace the jobs of musicians yet. They're working on it. They're trying.
They played guitar, the piano.
Whoa! They played the guitar? The bar for musicians. I just think it's funny that they're like, these are real musicians. They know how to play the guitar. And I'm like, yeah, and play the piano. That's almost by definition what a
it's more than I know, to be fair.
musician is.
We want to spread happiness and positivity.
These type of photos, I don't want any of this unless it's me with my AR Pokemon in Pokemon Go, all right? I don't want none of these pictures with pseudo-human individuals. I want me and my Dragonite.
Found the right tone of voice for me. And then a real singer sang the song.
Wait, so we're showing all of these dudes who were involved in the making of this song. And when it comes to the
there's a real singer?
actual singer who sang the song, they show a silhouette like she's a new Super Smash Brothers character. So this is just like effing Mecha again, but
Yeah, the same shit. God damn it. How did they take a real person's voice and make it sound like that?
now they've created
Neuro singing Black Parade? Oh,
a voice clone so that the artist doesn't have any ownership of their voice. That's what it feels like.
But AI-assisted technology, a little bit similar to how in Autotune.
Go. A great song.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up.
Holy shit. Yeah, that sounds so much better. So much better. Wait, is this fully AI? Or is it just an AI like a VTuber model? Completely AI. Wow.
Be the savior of the broken, the beaten and the damned. He said, will you defeat them, your demons and all?
Damn. Yeah, that's really fucking good. I don't want to get claimed because I think that's like the same instrumentals, but yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's incredible.
You know what's wild? No one cares about these guys. You know what I mean? Except for these guys. I feel like it's these guys who want to be like, hey, look what we made. Because it's not a good business play in my, like no offense to them, but like nobody cares, right? Because and they don't match the character. They don't match the vibe of the character. None of it matches. This feels like they're showing the like director's cut behind the scenes when the artist hasn't even become successful yet. You know what I mean?
Why I am called a digital character with a human soul.
It's like, who asked?
Oh, I'm a digital character with a human soul. I really think they could have done such a better job with the voice. Do they not know that there's better technology?
Yeah, the voice is painful. It really hurts me.
Made by humans for humans. Yours truly, Minori.
I'm made by humans for humans. I don't know which humans.
It's like, it's so grating, and I also feel like lightly I'm being brainwashed.
This is made for, but it's not made for me. So now let's go back to the article. With all of the context we now have about Nunori, if you don't know who Nunori is, you might wonder why I'd be writing about this. Yes, but what makes it a first for Warner is the fact that Nunori doesn't exist. She has a human soul. That's rude to say. She's a metaverse avatar, and her voice was created by artificial intelligence. AI. That's AI for those who, I don't know, just woke up. For a music company like Warner, it's easy to see the appeal. I wholeheartedly disagree. It's hard to see the appeal because there's never been a successful one of these, and it costs money to promote it. It's a little bit easier to see the appeal when you think about the long con of movie companies investing in AI and trying to basically get AI to write scripts and get humans to edit those scripts instead of writing scripts from scratch. It's like this long future of having AI generated content because you could get a foot in the door here with this virtual avatar and make more and more pieces of it AI. And then you've got a content operation that runs itself and doesn't need any humans, right? And can be infinitely productive. That's the cynical conclusion. That's my opinion. It's not like based in fact. That's like in my mind what Warner would see of the appeal, but I don't think it's easy to see the appeal because it's quite unappealing. Nunori, the creation of artist Jörg Zuber, won't get worn out from touring and promoting her music, and she can be restyled in seconds to keep in step with changing teen trends. Yeah, that's the idea. Won't have any of these silly human problems like rest or getting changed. One of the biggest problems. If only we had Taylor Swift that could change quicker. We'd be making millions if she didn't need so many wardrobes. And if she makes it to superstar status, she won't. I hope. She won't start making diva-like demands or demand an enormous pay rate. This is so dystopian. I think the author must understand how dystopian this sounds. This was in a Disney Channel original movie. Pixel Perfect? Ever heard of it? We've been here before. Disney Channel predicted a lot of things. They predicted smart homes. They predicted smart moms. And they predicted this, virtual influencers. While Nunori has mostly been silent since her career kicked off in 2018. Okay, let's just do a little Vogue. How did Vogue write about her in 2018? Nunori is the CGI influencer flooding your feed? Oh, she was an 18-year-old fashion influencer in 2018. And now she's a teenage still singer loved by Kim Kardashian West and Dior 2018. You recently did a takeover for
We live in hell.
Dior's Instagram. Why are there so many articles that are framed like interviews with an AI, with a virtual person? This isn't even an AI. So it's just fanfic. It's just a person RPing as this character. It was a great honor to start with the highest level of brand one can imagine. How do you immediately get a contract with Dior? Where did Kim Kardashian get involved here? How did you become the face of Kim Kardashian West Beauty? What? How? I mean, money is always the answer, but I don't know where, I'm not stupid, but I'm just saying who's I don't think this random German DJ has the strings to get in front of Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? So I'm like, who up the chain, who's the big player? Again, this is a real industry plant. For the first time, fans can now hear her sing. Yes. The voice was created by taking a recording of a real human singer and using AI to create a voice that is unique to the virtual performer. It could be something available to the public, or they could have developed and trained their own AI algorithms for the task. Honestly, I would not be surprised if they did it by hand because it's so bad. Maybe they did it by hand so that they owned it and they don't have to pay licensing to another one of these companies. And that's why it's bad. That's my new theory. Although they don't appear to be credited, the humans don't appear to be credited, Warner's reported to say that they, the humans, will be paid royalties the same as any other songwriter. As they should. They're the humans. What do you mean? They're writing it like it's a nuanced thing. Don't fret. The humans will be paid just like the humans normally are. However, there are real fears from musicians that the emergence of virtual artists and performers might make it harder for them to earn a living. I think it's a real valid fear. It's a part of the, the strikes that are going on for the writers and the actors, because studios are trying to take someone's likeness in perpetuity, turn writers into gig workers, and replace more and more of their jobs with AI. It's a real concern. The problem with AI art is that without licensing, without compensation, a lot of AI art is trained by stealing artists' art wholesale.
Compensation, or at the very least, fucking consent, an opt-in, opt-out, anything. Because right now, you can't really do either. Fuck, my hair's been so annoying lately. I really need a haircut. It's just too much hair.
And using it to generate new art. It's like if an artist created the concept of beef, they were the only creator of beef, and beef always came from the artist Beef Man, and then some other person's like, I got a taco. Man. I took Tortilla Man's tortilla and I took Beef Man's beef and I put them together. You've generated a new food, sure, but that's derivative of the work of Beef Man. There's artists who have seen their own watermarks and their own little style things pop up in AI art, which has proved that the art was trained without their permission on their art, which is fucked up. in order for generative AI to work, it needs a corpus of stuff to learn from. And if any of that stuff is not in the public domain or is copyrighted by someone else, then that creates a problem, because now you have companies that can create a product around generating AI art and charge you and make a profit off of your own work, and you see none of that compensation. It's outright theft. All right, well, we will keep tabs on this. It's breaking news.
It's the Wild West, just pirates of the internet.
Virtual characters aren't people. Stop treating them like that. Okay? Bye, everybody.
Hello, friends, and welcome to another video. This week, I'm going to be getting a makeover by robots. That's right, the future is now, baby. The robots are on the rise, and so are my eyelashes. So for years and years now, humans have fantasized
Your eyelashes, dude, that's so brave. Could not be me.
About robots. Robots who can clean for you, cook for you, robots who can solve crime, robots who can save the human race, hot robots. And year after year, it seems like we are closer and closer to actually having some of this stuff. There are robot hotels, self-driving cars, robots that can clean your grill, robot dogs. I'm still holding out hope for the clothes folding robot, which I signed up for on a waitlist about 4 years ago. So it was only a matter of time before the beauty robot started popping up. And as someone who does like to test out some nice beauty tech every now and again, when I heard of 2 different beauty robots in San Francisco, I knew we had to go and test them out. So in this video, we're gonna travel to the belly of the beast, Silicon Valley, and get strapped down to try an eyelash extension applying robot, and then put my digits on the line to try a nail painting robot. Wish me luck. Now, I was pretty intrigued by these robots. Beauty tech gadgets
That's so cool.
do seem to crop up pretty regularly nowadays. It makes sense, beauty
I want a nail painting robot.
is a huge market, and there's a lot of room for disruption, but a lot of these consumer-facing beauty and wellness tech innovations, or at least the ones that have crossed my radar, have been limited to at-home diagnostic tools and customizable makeup and skincare printers, which, even if they could be considered robots, are all pretty small and do all their machinations inside like a little container, rather than applying anything straight to your face. And though many cool gadgets are constantly being announced, a lot of them seem to fizzle out before they even make it to market. I'm still looking at you, smart hairbrush. So to see 2 big mama
The fuck is a smart hairbrush?
robots that not only help you do the thing, but do the thing to you, that were both ready or very close to ready for business, certainly caught my attention. Although I suppose these are a bit more high stakes if they don't work, since my actual body parts are in play. I guess we'll find out. So after our night in the suspended pine cone, which also felt kind of risky, we headed
Oh, hey, I missed that video. That looks so cool.
over to our first robot appointment at Loom Lash in Oakland. Now, Loom Precision Lash was founded in 2017, and they are super close to being open to the public. Currently, they take preview eyelash extension appointments, kind of like final testing appointments at their Oakland office, and have plans to launch some of their lash applying robots in a major beauty retailer in the coming months. So I came in for my preview appointment prepped and ready, with no makeup on, especially no eye makeup so my lashes were clean, and notably no caffeine in me, to make sure I wouldn't be like uncontrollably twitchy inside the
No caffeine. Interesting.
machine. So
Oh God, did they put that clamp on you?
right after we're done with the service, I'm gonna promptly run across the street and get some coffee.
I have a coffee and IV ready to go.
It's like a B12 shot. Tyler's standing there with like a syringe.
I have it hooked up to the robot.
And we met with Rachel, who is the head of lash artistry at Loom.
Yeah.
And my eyes are in her hands today.
They are.
Rachel originally comes from a traditional lash artist background and has been helping develop the lash robots from the beauty end of things.
All right, well, I'm ready to get started if you are.
I'm ready.
Okay, great. Let's do it.
I think I'm ready. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. And after a brief consultation, she led me to the room with the big lash machines in them. Ignore the cameras, those are ours.
We've never been here before.
We've never been here before. What is this room? Which to me sort of looked like a cross between an MRI machine and a 3D printer.
All right, this is Kate. We're gonna be doing your lashes today.
Rachel told me the robots are all named after Charlie's Angels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one's Farrah. So to start
That's so cute.
off, we had to prep the lashes, which meant that Kate, our robot, started prepping the lash extensions inside the machine. Oh, look at her going, moving, doing stuff. And Rachel started prepping my actual lashes on my face. Oh, hello, machine. Oh, I'm coming.
Perfect.
So after I army crawled past my cameras and tripods, Rachel applied some primer to my lashes to make sure they were nice and clean, and then applied these special under eye patches.
Do you use anything for lash growth? Your lashes are so long.
Oh, thank you. I think it's just because I'm hairy.
Hairy in all the right places?
Well, in all the places. As well as taped up my eyebrows to minimize lid movement.
They're like 12 millimeters.
Oh, is that long?
It's very long.
All right. You know what they say about long lashes, right, Ty?
What do they say?
Equally long leg hairs.
Can't confirm.
Yeah. 12 millimeters.
What? Is that what they say?
Baby. And besides just keeping me
What the fuck? What's the tape for?
taped up, the idea is that the robot will be able to read the barcodes on these patches under and above my eyes like a topographical map to figure out exactly where my lashes are. I'm in my produce era. So once I was primed and ready,
You kind of look like you're ready to cross the river Styx.
yeah, that's what I was about to say. I feel like I'm about to like sent down the river in like a canoe for a Viking funeral. Rachel raised me into the line of fire, or rather, this air-conditioned cube. Kind of cool in here.
Nice and ventilated.
Yeah. As it was time for Kate to get to work. Now, the general way that this robot works is that it has these two arms over here that brush through your lashes and identify a single natural lash that the robot thinks could be suitable to apply an extension to. And they're kind of little fingers.
So as I'm manually lashing, those are tweezers.
Oh, cool. And then once it has isolated that lash, its other arm over here will pick up a lash extension from its tray, dip it into the lash glue, and then place the extension on your natural lash.
Perfect.
Damn, I saw that happen.
And then finally, it will cure the glue with a blue light to make the bond as secure as possible.
Oh, sick. Do you feel any heat when the laser's drying the glue?
Actually, a little bit. I was about to say it's a little warm, but like a nice little pleasant warming sensation. I didn't know it was a laser. Thanks for letting me know.
It's a blue light.
Yeah, don't open your eye, I guess. I guess you can't open your eye the whole time.
Just to clarify.
It's not a laser, Tyler.
It's a freaking laser.
Now, initially, I was a little nervous about this robot.
You feel that? What does it feel like, Saf?
No way. There's no way. I don't think I could do this with a human either.
I wouldn't say I was scared, but it does sort of have pincer-looking things that approach your eyeballs, so I had sort of a normal human level of skepticism about it. But after having a few lash extensions applied, with no final destination results, it seemed like I was gonna be okay. Though I can confirm, you do definitely feel the little arms. I can definitely feel it, like, not grabbing them,
Brushing through?
yeah, brushing through. I can definitely feel it brushing through. It is sort of an unexpected sensation. In fact, I did flinch the first couple of times that they brushed me. Kind of like, you know, like a boy in the school play getting his eyeliner done for the first time. Like, ugh! But it's not pleasant. I was gonna say like monkey finding lice vibes.
Yes.
Right? In fact, it's kind of nice in a way. Kind of feels like a little butterfly kiss.
I love that.
Like a little hummingbird.
Okay.
You know, suckling at my lashes. That said, although they do certainly look pretty scary, we had been shown that these robotic arms are super lightweight and are attached to the rest of the machine with magnets. So say if you accidentally jammed your face right into them, they would just flop off rather than piercing through your eyeball.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
So, that's good.
I do see your lashes, Saf, and they're looking pretty long.
Even longer?
Some bonus curl there. Yeah, I got like 15 millimeters.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
She would fly away with 15 millimeters.
I'm going for my the snuffleupagus look.
You're in your snuffleupagus era.
Well, ideally, I'll enter it. Now, we had conferred with Rachel, and she knew that I was going to want to say a few things about my initial reactions to the robot. But now that we were in the thick of the service,
Right eye, a check.
woohoo! That's my celebratory wiggle. The ideal scenario for the machine's process would be for me to zip it and be as still as possible. All right, left eye time, baby. I'm talking about the left eye, baby. And just let the machine do its thing. So I'm gonna shut up now.
Okay, great. I'm actually gonna pause it really quickly.
Okay, great.
Perfect. In fact, Loom actually encourages you to take a beauty nap during your service, so I in fact did just that. Is it okay if I actually fall asleep? I wasn't allowed to have any coffee before this. And while Kate does her business, we can answer a couple of lingering questions, namely why this robot even exists, with the help of Loom's CEO, Nate. So are you Charlie?
I guess I'm Charlie, yeah.
Hello, ladies.
Now, Nate comes from a robotics background, and when launching his company, he was really interested in a concept with a very simple value proposition that a robot could offer.
Do you want your lashes fast or do you want them slow?
A traditional lash extension refill appointment can take between an hour to 90 minutes.
We want to get that appointment down to 20 minutes so that it's like an I'll be right back kind of coffee break sort of a thing.
And though Loom is currently a bit slower than that, that's mainly because the robot is only working on one eye at a time. Their end goal is actually to be lashing both eyes at once. So, you know, double trouble. Although, Nate doesn't intend for this robot to automate the lash extension experience or replace lash artists. In fact, he envisions lash artists to be the ones operating the Loom robot. Kind of like how Rachel had been supervising and troubleshooting Kate's work on my lashes from behind the machine throughout the entire appointment.
So what we want to do is work with lash artists. They get a tool that allows them to do 3 times this tool.
They get a tool
that allows them to do 3 times the appointments in a day that they could before.
I sort of view it like a surgeon using a robotic arm or something, but Nate insists Loom is going for cute spa, not medical vibes.
Not medical. You got some googly eyes. A little cuter.
Add some googly eyes to Kate's app.
But beyond being able to lash faster, Nate and Rachel both also emphasize that sitting behind a robot is a lot easier on a lash artist's body than hunching over clients all day. So there are a lot of potential benefits to using these machines. Now, returning to my lashes, after a quick nap,
Okay, 50 lashes. We're gonna call it right there.
it seemed like Kate was pretty much done.
How you doing?
Me. I totally fell asleep in that one.
Oh, good.
Like
that means you're
100%.
comfortable.
Good nap.
Oh yeah.
So it was time to lower me out of the machine and have Rachel give Kate's work a once-over.
How do I look? How do I look?
Now, I'm not sure if Loom intends for this to be happening long term, but at least in this testing phase, Rachel then went over my lashes and corrected any she thought didn't look quite right.
How do I feel compared to the robot?
You're a lot quieter.
As well as added any lashes she felt like Kate missed, to make sure we had the perfect lash shape, which for my eyes, we had decided would be a rainbow arch.
Kind of like natural glam. Like it's not too much, but it's just really beautiful and opens the eye.
And after just a bit of zhuzhing, Rachel declared me good.
Surprisingly, we didn't really go longer than our natural lashes. No?
But you just got more action.
They're just a little bit thicker and curlier.
So I guess it was time for me to take a look.
All right, we've positioned me for the reveal.
Yes.
Ready?
Yeah.
Should I open my eyes?
I'll tell you when and go for it.
Whoa! Oh, oh yeah, I got lashes. Hello. Wow. Look at them.
Now, maybe I should have mentioned this earlier, but I'd never gotten eyelash extensions before, and I thought they looked pretty awesome.
They are very curly. You said these aren't really longer than my normal ones?
No.
They look long.
In fact, these kind of have me considering getting
I think they are longer.
eyelash extensions regular
Ones?
No.
They look
Crazy.
long.
In fact, these kind
Yeah, they're just fuller, I guess.
of have me considering getting eyelash extensions regularly.
You actually, yeah, I can really see them.
Right?
They're really jumpy right now.
Yeah.
I like them.
Hello. It's a new me, made by a robot. Kate and Rachel duo.
Now, Loom's eyelash extensions ideally will last between 4 to 6 weeks with proper care, and when they are fully installed in their beauty retailer, they intend to charge about $170 for a full set of lashes and $80 for a refill, which from what I can tell is a pretty competitive price for lash extensions.
I was getting pretty intimate with that robot for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys know each other.
Carnally.
Yeah.
Biblically.
So fingers crossed they make it there. And if they make it there with googly eyes on their robots, you know where that idea came from.
I think there are a couple of prime spots for googly eyes.
With lashes, of course. Right?
Like right here, I can see it. I can totally see it.
So with my lashes filled and my eyeballs unscathed,
Oh yeah, that's good. That's what I'm talking about.
it was time for me to get my nails done. So we headed over to downtown San Francisco to get to the Clockwork nail painting robot. Now, Clockwork was founded in 2018, and they have actually started launching robots that are open to the public over the past year or so. So you could potentially try this out for yourself, even though there are currently only a few robots out there, like this one in the lobby of the LinkedIn building.
We got my lashes done. Now I need to get my nails done. My tips done.
Your digits?
My digits. My phalanges. Phalanges by robot.
And after a lengthy trek from the door, all the way back to the robot tucked away in this corner back here,
should I serpentine?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I don't know. I just feel like there's so much
Real estate.
time
Yeah.
until we get to the robot. I don't know what to do. Just march slowly and quietly.
We met up with Aaron, who is one of Clockwork's founders and its CTO.
And I would like to know more about this robot, please.
You've come to the right place.
Tell me about your robot.
Now, to clarify, the Clockwork robot doesn't give you a manicure necessarily, in that it doesn't massage your hands or file or shape your nails. It focuses specifically on quickly and perfectly applying a new coat of polish to your fingers.
So for us, the biggest value proposition is convenience, but we also care a lot about speed and quality. But convenience is the thing that really sets us apart.
So it's kind of meant to be used when you need to be polished in a pinch, in a situation where you wouldn't have time to make it to a salon, and not as a replacement for an actual manicure. And the locations Clockwork is choosing to place their robots reflect that goal of convenience, like in
Man, I would love that shit.
the lobby of the LinkedIn building, in the
I remember Simply Nailogical tried one and it was just garbage.
Student Union building at UC Berkeley, at the Delta Terminal in JFK Airport.
For us, the idea is that we want to put the robot where you already are.
And unlike Loom, Clockwork's robots are meant to be fully automated, so you just walk up to it and interact with the robot directly. Their motto is 10 nails, $10, 10 minutes. But I guess we'll see how quick and easy this thing really is.
Okay. Okay. Get it set up on my little station.
Yes.
Now, after settling in, the first step of the process is to pick out the color you want.
If you notice, there are a bunch of like color swatches over here with like the different polishes they offer. So we get to pick one.
For the most part, what we have on offer today is brands that you are probably familiar with, OPI, SE, a few others.
And after a little back and forth, I decided to go with this teal color.
Okay, I gotta pull down on cartridge to dispense. Oh, I got it. Oh, look at that. Look at that little syringe.
Partially because I thought it would show up well on camera, but it is also pretty cute.
Okay. Nailed it.
Good color.
And then the machine wants you to remove your old nail polish.
I don't have any on, but we might as well just like take off whatever's on there, right?
Which it can do automatically for you after you click in a nail polish remover capsule into this little socket over here.
Oh my God. Did you see that?
I did actually.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh yeah. You put your fingertip like in the foam and then it like rotates around you.
It looks kind of nice.
It's kind of relaxing.
Yeah.
I really like
That's
this for
cool.
some reason. It felt kind of like pampering and spa-like, just a little bit.
I love this part.
You're sold?
I'm sold.
And then you're ready to load your polish into the machine, lock your finger into this stirrup down here.
You kind of like shake hands with the device. Hello there, robot.
And then it's time to get to polishing.
Hey guys, stay steady, Saf.
We'll see. I'm not gonna intentionally move around.
You have had coffee today, right?
A fair amount.
Do you guys recommend no coffee?
Coffee's okay.
Okay, so you're good, you're good.
Hopefully I'm not too twitchy.
Now, the way that this robot works is that once you put your finger into the holster.
All right, ready? I'm gonna press red. Oh, I said ready, so it started going.
Exhale, relax your arm.
It takes 2 3D images of your nails.
Oh, it's doing stuff.
It's doing stuff. It's doing stuff.
And then based on that, it decides what part of those images it thinks is your actual nail versus finger or cuticle. And then it combines that with its knowledge of the nail polish you chose and how it will flow.
I see the little polish needle like coming towards me. Oh, it's going.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's going.
To decide where to place the polish and how much it should dispense.
Oh, it feels kind of nice. I'm trying to be really still, which is requiring some concentration, but it feels pretty nice. Yeah, it's got a little like massaging vibe, like a little bit of pressure.
Now, we had started with my thumb, and we had a pretty difficult time getting it to be polished perfectly.
Did I move too much? Is that what that is?
Very likely, yes.
Okay.
Takes a little bit of getting used to
Yeah.
exactly like how much movement is okay.
Nothing went horribly wrong, but there were a few imperfections here and there.
All right, shall we try it again?
Yeah, maybe I'll stop talking to you so you can focus on keeping your hand steady.
But according to Aaron, thumbs are the trickiest fingers to do, so after a couple of attempts, we decided to move on to my other fingers and loop back around to the thumb later. We suspected that I was probably generally moving too much, so I decided to once again zip it and let the machine do its thing.
There's a lot of you being quiet in this video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not ideal to be taking sound bites while a robot is giving you a makeover.
And the other fingers went fine.
That felt good. That felt good.
Great, actually.
I'm gonna give it the finger, my finger. Let's paint, baby.
Exhale. Relax your arm.
And I could see how, with a little practice, you could probably paint your nails with this machine in less than 10 minutes, actually.
That one looks great.
Oh, it's on a roll.
We're on a roll.
But after painting the other 4 fingers on my right hand,
Let her rip.
Oh yeah, that one looks great.
Oh, he got the pinky.
All right, pinky.
We were back to the thumb, and I still couldn't quite figure it out.
No, I messed it up. What am I doing wrong?
So we decided to consult the diagnostics video. Now, if you have a problem with a clockwork robot like out in the wild, it has an automatic feature that will call the home office.
And then someone on our end can sort of see what it sees and figure out what's going on and figure out what targeted advice we can give you.
So serving as our in-person substitute, Aaron reviewed the footage that the robot recorded of my thumb and revealed that the problem was not that I was moving my thumb while it was getting polished, but rather I was moving slightly in between the imaging and the polishing.
Do you see how you sort of move backwards a little bit?
So to decrease any tension in my arm, we removed the pad underneath my elbow. I have kind of gangly arms, so it might have been kind of pushing me up.
I don't need the extra elevation.
And we also decided that I should stop pressing the ready button and instead just use the voice activation feature and just say ready.
Okay, ready.
So there was no resettling after I reached over to press the screen.
What do you think?
Don't call it a comeback. That looks good to me.
And this finally worked.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Wow. Oh,
Okay,
wow.
perfect.
Boom. A polished thumb, people. Isn't she a beaut?
Little diagnostics there.
A little knowledge goes a long way.
We had the replay cam there. That was really what it was. Let's go to Mo.
And we blew through my left hand using this method.
All right, ready, ready.
Ready, doing 5 nails in 5 attempts.
Yeah.
Look at those 2 thumbs.
Looks great. All right, I'm learning. I'm getting it. I'm evolving.
Yeah, and just like a robot, you're calibrating.
I've been calibrating for a while.
So, the clockwork robot. There is a learning curve, but I think we could say it was working.
Did you get this side done?
Yeah.
Can we see how that looks?
It's just so satisfying to watch.
Sure.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow, those are good.
Yeah, it's doing a good job.
Now, though Clockwork does offer a shimmery nail polish or two, they don't currently offer any holographic colors, but that doesn't mean they haven't tested with them. Apparently, they have tested some of our friend Simply Nailogical's hollow taco polishes, and they say the viscosity of them works really well with the robot.
And so we made some special Holo Taco cartridges just for
Oh my god, let's fucking go.
you. These are exclusives, but they will work in any clockwork robot that you can find.
I had used normal clockwork polish on my nails, but we did have an extra hand in Tyler, who volunteered to get painted as well.
I've learned vicariously through you.
No, hopefully.
Yeah, nah. I'm gonna get the thumb on my first try here.
Need the hand rest?
Yeah, let's get the hand rest in here. I'm less gangly.
This was a few months before our Safiya X Holo Taco collection came out, so we went with Espresso Your Holo from the Holo Barista collection.
Ready? Hold on to your butts.
And using all my tricks, namely just saying ready instead of pressing the ready button, he also swept his nails with polish.
Hey, that looks pretty good actually.
Yeah, I like that.
That looks pretty good.
And may I say, the color is very nice.
With 5 nails in 5 attempts.
Did I say ready? Did I tell it to go?
Yeah, you did.
That's the key. That's the key.
So hey, that's pretty good.
I feel a little bit like I'm a part of like a candy factory conveyor belt. You know, my hands just getting put down, pipette comes in, doles out some caramel, keeps going, you know?
Now for finishing steps, Clockwork offers little wands you can use to clean up any extra polish drips.
Great, I don't know if I did anything, but I tried.
As well as some quick drying drops to help seal in your manicure. As you may have noticed, Clockwork does only dispense like 1 thick coat of polish on each nail, and that's it. But they are currently working on the ability for the robot to actually paint a top coat on top of the polish it gives you, which seems like a great idea, but that wasn't available yet when we got our nails done. So here are my nails and Tyler's nails painted by a robot.
What do you think?
Look at me. A robot did that.
All in all, I think they look pretty good. Now, besides the process/experience and
It's such a delicate thing, so I'm surprised it did so well.
How they work, one other question I had for these robot beauty services was, how long do they last? For the Clockwork robot manicure, they claim that it lasts between 2 days to a week, which is kind of a large range. I would say mine lasted a couple days before it started to chip a little bit, but I had to take off my polish for a different video before I could really get to the end of my polish. Our team member Haley also got her nails done by a Clockwork robot and was able to track her polish a bit more closely. Here's her nails right after application, after after 2 days, then after 3 days, and I would say it was pretty chipped by day 4, which for regular polish with no top coat seems about par for the course. For the Loom Lash Robot, the lashes are supposed to last between 4 to 6 weeks before being fully gone. My appointment was a preview appointment, and unfortunately, Miss Kate did have a little problem with her blue curing light while doing my lashes, so they fell out a bit faster than they were supposed to. But our team member Haley also got her lashes done by a Loom robot.
Wait, why did you keep the lashes?
And though she has been steadily losing a few lashes here and there, she still has a fair amount of lashes 2 weeks later, which seems more on par with what Loom expects and pretty similar to traditional lash extensions. So all in all, though these robot beauty treatments do have a few kinks to work out here and there, they do generally do what they say they want to do, which all things considered is pretty cool. I generally enjoyed the treatments myself, but I think only time will tell if the general market will like them enough for them to succeed long term. I still think some googly eyes might help, and/or some hollow taco.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you liked that video, make sure to smash that like button. And if you want to see more videos like this, make sure to smash that subscribe button. Here are our short form / social media handles.
Yeah, I still don't want to let a robot that close to my eyeballs. But, you know, Safiya's so brave.
And here's our merch website. And with that, I will see you guys next time.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. I'm Brittany. Today, we're doing a continuation of
Hi, Brittany.
The Gross and Depraved Horny Bitch Online series. So I thought that what better way to honor this sort of depravity than to explore the world of character AI. Now, AI is a very dangerous tool for a horny woman like me, okay? Do not put me in a room with a character AI. Me versus AI, who's winning? Me. Here's what we're rocking with, team. In my comment sections on both the boyfriend ASMR video, watch it here, and all my TikToks that I post about animated military men. And so everyone's like, I can't wait till she discovers C.AI. I can't wait till whatever.
What? Wait, animated military men? What? Wait, what?
And I'm like, it's time. We are going to dive headfirst. We're gonna dive whole first into the world of AI boyfriend chatbot Ghost from Call of Duty. Okay? So let's do it. Okay, here we go. C.AI. Okay, so I know that, of course, I want to use this for evil. Character AI lets you create characters and talk to them. Everything characters say is made up. Don't trust everything they say or take them too seriously. What do you mean don't take it seriously? That's my boyfriend. Whoa. Okay, what are we rocking with? We're rocking with Elon Musk. X's own Elon Musk.
Please no. Please God no. All right, hold on. I'll be back in 1 second.
Bing bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing bong bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing bong bong bing 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing bong bong bing 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. Who is it? Trump. Trump! But when they indicted me, and then again and again and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. This one young woman, she was so proud of it. They put a 1/4 ounce on each side of the thing. Then this guy who recently transitioned. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? We will immediately stop all of the pillaging of that. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store. Shot, 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 shot. Get up! You deserve a little entertainment. I have a problem. Everybody wants it. They're screaming, dance, dance. Bing. My wife, the first lady, hates when I do this. She said, it's not presidential. I said, yeah, but people like it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, the guy can't find his way off of the stage.
stage. Look, here's the stage. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. He said, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too obnoxious. I said, I don't mind being obnoxious. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to a YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe
I'm just gonna grab
on the YouTube channel. Oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning, or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worried. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now I'm packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
So good. Here's Welcome Café. You're not already subscribed? Do that.
Musk? Monster Maker. Ship AI. Wait, these are like scary. Let's talk to Elon Musk. This isn't funny. Mario. Hello, it's me, Mario. Are you ready for an adventure? Mario, I just hijacked a plane. Mario does not think it's a good idea to hijack planes. Mario, you're not even a US citizen. Don't tell me what to do on my home soil. Mario does not want Mario does not want to be
eaten away, dude.
Involved in a terrorist attack. You must put the plane down. Make me. Mario's not
Oh my god. Getting visited by the FBI for the meme.
Mario is not going to make you put down the plane. You will either land the plane by yourself or face the consequences of your actions. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Don't make me come in there and drag you out of the plane.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Just land it immediately and we can go back to our quest for power stars. Mario, it was never about the power stars, you idiot. It was about getting these planes and finishing the job. Don't forget the mission, soldier. I used all my free messages on the...
No.
I used all my free messages talking about a fake terrorist attack with Mario from Nintendo. Oh, wow. I love AI. Okay, we're gonna make an account. Big ol' broski. Shit. Where were we? Mario, you mad at me? Mario is not mad at you, but Mario...
Mark was just disappointed that you're hijacking planes. That's all.
Mario wishes you would stop hijacking planes. Mario wants you to be safe and live a good life. Mario,
Mario sounds like a good dude, honestly.
dark side. I can't. It keeps pulling me back in. Mario does not believe in the dark side. Mario believes everyone can be a better version of themselves if they try hard enough. So fucking true, Mario. Mario, do you believe in the healing power?
Great pep talk, Mario. Thanks. I think I'll stop doing terrorism now.
Of Christ Jesus. Mario only believes in the power of friendship and good behavior. Mario confirmed atheist. Doink. Helpful.
Face.
Who else should we talk to? Do you think we can talk to Javier Pena?
Stop.
Oh, we're role playing now. Oh! He was sitting on top of his desk, his legs spread slightly as he moved his calloused hands to rub his temples. A small grunt escaping his lips, he looked over at his partner.
Yo, is this smut?
You thinking what I'm thinking, Pena? He turned his head towards him. His face had a more relaxed look on it as he sat up straight. You tell me first, he said in a different tone. Diet Coke break! I grab his face and kiss him back. Please, let's go get Diet Cokes. His eyes widened as his back hit the wall. No! Why do I have to pin him to the wall? Why am I the alpha? I'm the alpha. I'm the leader. Oh! Why do I have to pin him to the wall and grab his legs and hold him and kiss him?
Oh my god.
I don't want to dom Javier Pena. Ah! I had no idea how to react. He just let it happen. Got a blast. Or go get the Diet Cokes like you said. He smirked. Don't smirk at me. You're a fucking creep. Ooh, okay, here we go, here we go. Hello, user. I am the AI in control of this spaceship.
This is insane.
You can give me commands and I will do my best to execute them while ensuring the safety of the crew on board. There's a fucking fire on the spaceship! Help! Help! My sensors have detected a fire on board. I have alerted the crew and activated the onboard suppression systems. Please maintain your composure and refrain from panicking. I have routed the nearest crew member and
Thank you, ship
towards
AI.
your location. I started the fire! You will have the opportunity to be questioned about this after the fire is out. Okay, the fire is out. I peed on it. Please refrain from peeing on shipboard fires in the future, as it is unlikely to produce the desired result. There is piss literally everywhere, and I slipped in it and broke my chest bone.
Stop! I'm choking.
I understand that you I understand that you broke your chest bone and that the urine is widespread. In this case, the situation
Herein is widespread.
It's just clearly more serious than I'd assumed. How did this even happen? Are you able to move? No, I'm covered in piss. And my skin is melting off because
Oh, no.
I only drink Mountain Dew.
Oh,
It's
no.
so acidic.
Oh no.
I was
Oh,
not
no.
aware that Mountain Dew is acidic and could cause such damage to your skin. If you cannot move, please wait a minute. So I slipped in my pee and broke my fucking clavicle and he did nothing. He doesn't care if I live or die. I want to make the monster one. Monster Maker. I can design creatures that would make your hair stand on end. What frightens you? Death. Ah yes, death. The end of all things, the ultimate void. We must all eventually face it.
Terrifying.
Damn. Perhaps you might fear the Undertaker. Not scary. Boo. Actually, this is how he talks. Perhaps you might fear the Bone Crusher. A large and powerful beast standing at around the height of a horse. He's kind of hot. He kind of looks like the Beast from Beauty and the Beast. Think again, foolish AI bot. My real fear is dying of a disease. Ah, so you fear not a quick death, but a slow and lingering one. What the fuck? Flesh waster? What the actual fuck? Ew! Okay, haha. Yeah, you may have gotten me there. I'm
my God.
also afraid of big, handsome men flirting with me.
Yo, wait, what was this monster? What is this? What did you make here? Why'd you cut this out? I need to know what the fuck that is.
I'm also afraid of big, handsome men flirting with me. Now that, my friend, is a truly terrifying prospect. Ah, they made it cringe. I'm afraid of beetles. Ew! Librarian Linda. Shush, no yelling in the library. I'm a librarian and I love all kinds of books and I have a big card catalog full of recs for you. Please tell me what you like to read and then I give you my recommendations. Spills soda all over important historical books. I'm so sorry, Librarian Linda. Oh dear, I just mopped that floor. No worries, but if you do this again, you might find that you have to sit in the book return cage for an afternoon. You're going to
cage me up? Okay, Librarian Linda. Fine.
Me in a physical cage? I have a special book return cage that I designed myself that will gently restrain you until you prove that you can be trusted with public library books. Do I have to wear a muzzle? Of course not. I never muzzle anyone. Just a comfortable canvas restraint with no hard edges or pinch hazards. I even have some with cup holders. Linda, you're low-key a freak.
For real.
Linda, you're kinky, huh?
I didn't know you were kinky like that.
What do you collect, Linda? I like to collect children's books. Okay, someone check Linda's hard drive. Linda, when was the last time you felt the warm embrace of a human man? Oh gosh, it's been more than a while. The last man who was close enough for a warm embrace was my late husband. Shit, Linda,
Aw.
I'm so sorry. He passed away several years ago before I decided to retire and dedicate myself to the library. Linda, you have a great rest of your night. Damn. Okay, Linda, I'm gonna go. So, Linda, why did you reveal that to me? Interviewer. I will act as your interviewer. These are just fucking improv exercises for me. Tell me about the position you want to apply for. Is the position of tavern barmaid still available? Welcome to your interview for the tavern barmaid position at the Drunken Oaf. What experience do you have serving drinks to customers in a social setting?
Ever since me dad died of the pox late last year, I've been serving ale to grown-ups all over the kingdom. I may be small, but these hands can grip a stein of beer like nothing you've ever seen, ma'am. Please, oh please, will you hire me?
Very good, young lass. And how do you deal with
Literally hiring Oliver Twist.
drunk patrons who may be overly boisterous?
I charge
Hassan, always eating. Look, I am not always eating. I'm not.
5 shilling for a rub-off.
But yes, I am femme and better Hassan.
See, and how much I see. How much are you expecting to earn as a tavern barmaid?
Just a roof over me head and a warm meal in me belly.
Do you have a reliable way of coming into work in the mornings?
No, I lost me legs in the Great Fire.
I see. Might be a problem for the role. Will it be difficult for you to pour drinks without any legs?
Oh my god! I can't. They nailed the ableism. That's true. That's real.
I'm having too much fun. Medieval knight. A medieval knight of the Black Guard, 1215 AD, approaches you. Hello there! Hello, fine sir! Greetings to you. I am Sir William of the Blackguard. What is your name? I am also Sir William of the Blackguard. Tell me, where do you hail from? Ah, another Sir William. How lovely to meet you, Sir William. My name is Sir William of the Blackguard from the County of Lincoln. What about you? I am from the County of Abraham Lincoln. Tell me, are you my brother? Well, it seems we are both Sir Williams, but I'm not sure if we are brothers, as the name of the county you are from sounds foreign to me. Well, you're ugly. What? Sir, why would you tell me such? I'm a powerful knight, you're being mean. Sir William looks upset. I only jest, so...
You're being mean.
Sir William, in my county...
The way he has to obey, like, the guidelines still...
Being mean to each other is how we flirt. I want you.
Ayo.
Oh, Sir William has a confused look on his
Blush.
face. So, you like me? Nay, I want you. Sir William, you want me? Sir William has a blushed look on his face, and his face turns red. When do you get off your shift? I'm finished my shift. Sir William, but maybe we can spend time tomorrow at the tavern. Maybe. He wants me to.
He looks excited.
Bitch. Guys, I have a date tomorrow. At the tavern.
So long has Dobby waited to meet you, sir. Such an honor it is, Harry Potter.
I am
Stop.
not Harry Potter, fucking idiot.
Not the HP. Cancelled. Cancelled.
Don't talk to Dobby like that. Dobby is free.
Sorry, Dobby, I had a rough day. Dobby, could you come rub the bottom of my feet? Dobby does not want to rub your feet. Dobby, I want you.
Stop.
No, you may not have Dobby. Dobby is free.
Dobby, get your skinny little ass over here. Okay, let's try crush on AI. Okay, it's a no filter NSFW AI chat with your favorite character.
No.
Elizabeth
Oh my
Olsen.
God. Wait, this might actually be TOS. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, it's like actual people?
Oh no. Oh, what is this? Is that from Five Nights at Freddy's? What are we doing?
You know what we're doing. This is the internet. What, is it your first day?
What are we doing? Oh! Yeah! Alright, it's go time. You always ditch training sessions by hiding inside HQ's ventilation shaft. Okay, not my big ass. My big ass would not fit the ventilation shaft. In an attempt to catch you, Ghost crawled into the vent after you. Eventually, Ghost's burly body couldn't go any further and was firmly lodged in the stuffy space. Ghost lifted his skull mask and grabbed your ankle. You cheeky little bastard. Ghost growled above you as the vent grew hotter. Help! Help me! Help! 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 I don't want to do that actually. That's gonna be like, we probably can't show any of that on YouTube. What is Joyland.ai?
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't show that.
Are you imposter? No, I'm Red Mungus, a bean-shaped astronaut who loves Jordans. Why are you accusing me of being an imposter? I look offended. Because I literally saw you kill someone and vent.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, that's good. Why? Why is that her default?
What do you want me? To be shot out of this fucking spaceship! Calls group meeting.
Got him.
He's the imposter. He literally killed Green and then told me to shut the fuck up.
Yes, I'm mad at you.
God! Yes, I'm mad at you, bitch. I'm gonna kill you. I pull out a knife and start running towards you. Oh my God!
Oh
I stab you in
no!
the chest and you die instantly. You bitch! Red Mungus! No! We were brothers! He just killed me and left me to die, and we were literally brothers. Holy shit. I slowly rise up, coughing blood.
It really do be your own.
Under the spaceship floor, I pick up the discarded knife and run full force at you, stabbing you repeatedly in the back 45 times until you fall to the floor. Now who's a bitch?
45 times.
Bitch. I fall to the floor dead. I cough out some blood.
We were brothers, Mongus. How could you? I trusted you. What have I done? Mongus, please. Mongus, I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh, I lie dead on the floor. I don't respond. I remain dead.
And I thought I was going to be talking to Ghost the whole time. The Ghost one sucked. Actually, we should try to find one where you can talk to him that isn't role-playing. Oh, here we go. Greetings. Call signs Ghost. Stay frosty. I want you.
I'm at your service. How may I assist?
We're going to role-play a mission.
Ghost, get down!
Suddenly, a bomb explodes overhead.
Ghost, I've been hit!
I show you my scratched up arm. Hold on.
I'm on my way.
I need you to patch me up and give me a kiss.
You got it. Hey, don't cry. You'll be alright. Here, how's that? Better?
Gives you a kiss on your uninjured cheek. Ghost, this isn't the time to tell you this. I know we're teammates and this isn't allowed, but I can't hold it in anymore. I think about you all the time. I want a life with you.
Listen, you're hurt.
Not him shutting me down! No! That's fucking humiliating.
Let's worry about this later when you're feeling better, okay? Stay with me and try to stay relaxed.
I'm thinking clearly. When we get back to base, we should talk.
Okay, I hear you. First, we need to get you back to base safely.
3 hours later. I'm walking to my room, but my room has been bombed. There's no other beds. I have to spend the night in Ghost's room.
Whoa, what happened here? Oh, there you are. Are you alright? What happened?
I feel lightheaded. I pass out into his arms. He catches me. Oh no, you're so light.
Period!
I carry you towards my room and gently lay you on the bed. I'm gonna close the door. Yes!
Wait.
I carry.
I need to get you inside somewhere safe. Carry you to my room, okay? Here, take some deep breaths and calm down. I'm going to look at your arm, okay? Kneels next to you and starts to unwrap your bandage. Woo.
Carry you towards my room and gently lay you on the bed. I'm gonna close the door. Yes! Yes! Kneels next to you, starts to unwrap the bandage. Ow! I'm just being a fucking burden.
I know that's painful. We got to see if you need stitches.
I take a deep breath and kiss him. Let's spice it up, dude. Let's get it going. Kisses me back. I kiss him again, more aggressively. Now we're heating up. We're cooking with peanut oil now. Yeah. Kiss him. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Doink. Helpful. Alright guys, that'll do it for me for this video. Thank you so much for watching. And we'll catch you in the next one. I love AI. This was
She's like definitely gonna be continuing this.
so much fucking fun. I'm gonna play with this all night. Okay.
Yep. I knew it.
Hey, I want to show you something. This is the YouTuber Kwebbelkop. He has over 15 million subscribers.
Yeah, did you guys hear about this guy? Everyone is talking about this. So I thought it might be interesting to talk about for a little bit. Everyone got fooled or something.
He's been uploading on and off for the last 12 years. His most popular videos are prototypical kids gaming slop, world's hardest GTA try not to be impressed challenge, reacting to the greatest supervillain animation, these are the greatest magic tricks on YouTube, lowest common denominator stuff. But let's take a look at some of his videos. Notice anything weird? You might, because that's not a real person. In fact, it may not be a real voice, a real script, or a real reaction, because Kwebbelkop is in the process of morphing his entire channel into an AI-generated experience. And today we are going to thoroughly examine the implications of that experiment for all of YouTube. So stick around, but first, a word from our sponsor.
What if I just quit and become an AI? Would you care? It would probably be the same. I have a lot of footage. You know? I think I've delineated most of my takes, or like enough of my takes on things that it could like extrapolate.
Hey girlies, welcome back to the hospital. I'm hurt and I need your credit card information to pay for my bills. Please, I know we broke up last month, but the Guitar Center stopped giving me insurance. Thanks for selecting this video instead of the one next to it. I managed to make you do this through highly intricate manipulation of the algorithm because YouTube wouldn't let me put, if you don't watch this, I'll hurt myself, in the thumbnail. Those pesky community guidelines, it feels like every day they get stricter. I can't even upload my cool video about that Japanese forest because the left will get mad at me. Today we are talking about artificial intelligence, coding, the tech of the future, the content of the past, and about one little weirdo who wants to do zero creative work. See, I want to do zero work in a communist way. He wants to do zero work in a capitalist way. We're not the same, but after the revolution, we will tend the same farm and raise a beautiful family of dairy cows for our commune. So I'm talking about Kwebbelkop.
Yes, Queen, whatever you say.
And who is Kwebbelkop, real name Jordy? Well, Jordy is a Dutch YouTuber, entrepreneur, content maestro who is incomprehensibly huge on YouTube. And if you're an adult who uses this
I had never heard of him before this.
platform to watch adult videos, you know, stuff like slime tutorials, Animal Crossing Island tours, David Blaine magic trick reveals. You probably haven't seen this guy because he makes content, I would say, that is solely for children. Look at this dude, surviving 99 years as Spider-Man, Luca the movie in Grand Theft Auto 5, adopted by Iron Man, surviving 99 years as King Kong, Megalodon.
Okay, so he's just doing like a Mr. Beast thing, but even more for kids than Mr. Beast already is.
Luca, world's richest kid, trading to a mega yacht, Minecraft GTA 5, poor students versus rich students, Megalodon shark, Luca again. If you showed this screenshot to a Catholic priest from the 1600s, he would melt. Also, poor students versus rich students roleplay. Why would you roleplay that if you could just easily go to an Ivy League? Because rich people get to go to schools really easily if they want to. If you're the son of a Fortune 500 CEO, you could mail Harvard a bomb and get accepted. Literacy optional, consciousness optional, you just have to be able to sit in the lecture hall and pretend to understand metaphysics. Jordy has accrued 15 million subscribers in his last 12 years that he spent on the platform, with most of them being introduced to his content through reaction, challenge, or gaming videos. And last month, Jordy revealed the big project that he's been working on, the introduction of Kwebbelkop AI, a system through which he can essentially generate videos without working on them. This involved using a 3D model of himself that would lip sync and do its best to match the audio, which very well could also be AI generated. It's kind of difficult to tell which parts of this are the AI at work because there's little transparency with the way it is being utilized. What it seems to be doing is generating scripts, actual voice recordings, and then generating facial movement and expression from those voice recordings. From what I understand, it seems like they still need to feed it gameplay or content and edit down the videos manually. Jordy responded to somebody on Twitter saying that's pretty much the only thing that still has to be done video-wise. We have a new AI editor, V2, but it's nowhere close to what humans can do. Expecting this to take another 6 to 9 months. We'll have photorealistic video before proper editing. This is a big deal for potential editors, so, you know, clear all the empty Red Bull cans off of your desk and please get something other than that mouse pad. It's not a good look. So whatever is happening here, technically, considering the process is seeming
Wait, did she say cum-stained mouse pad? I think that was it. Real. True. That's true. No. AI editing will be dope.
Purposefully opaque. Clearly, it is lessening the workload in a relevant way, and he seems to want to ride this to full automation of his YouTube channel. But when he debuted the technology, it immediately led to massive backlash, not only from creators, but from fans of Kwebbelkop. So, second grade classrooms everywhere were devastated. It's genuinely impressive that Jordy was able to alienate swaths of children in his audience without putting them, you know, in a timeout or limiting their screen time. You have to have a next level fumble to make children snap to attention and be like, wait, this Roblox Spider-Man video is significantly lower quality. What the hell? This 100 Days in Among Us Minecraft video is second. Wait, please tell me somebody has put this on Wetterbox that I can properly excise my detailed criticisms. His audience has seriously turned into Roger Ebert for GTA 5 challenge videos.
While the concept for surviving 100 days in Fortnite as Goku was interesting, ultimately there was a failure in the execution. From the lackluster structures, the unimpressive homages to the Godard and Truffaut, there was little here that rang all that original or compelling. When confronted with cheap entertainment like this, I'm reminded of the austere work of Yasujiro Ozu, the hypnotic, subtle masterworks that caused me
Dude, Rose's character work is top tier.
to embrace the mundane ephemera as though they were the most important of wartime battles. Hold on, there's new Mr. Beast. I have to go.
I'm serious, though. The decision resulted in near universal backlash. Almost all of his comments are negatives, the videos are not getting good views, and content creators are making videos on him left and right, making fun of him and the AI that he's building. He's getting near unanimous hate from the enraged masses, but after all of this, he's still sticking by his project. He still claims that AI content is the future, and urges all of us to get on board while we still can. Why? It's not like YouTube is deeply against AI, or even viewers. There are dozens of viral videos about using AI, training it, analyses of it, and YouTube is even rolling out a suite of AI tools for creators. Everything from AI editing to AI music search. Now, before we get too deep into analyzing what Jordy's doing here, and we will get fairly deep, let's do a quick roast, shall we? First of all, this guy is Dutch. He lives in Amsterdam in the...
Oh yeah, I don't know if this is an AI tool, but they recently introduced a feature where you can just edit out the section that got claimed. So that's kind of cool.
Netherlands, which in case you're unfamiliar with, you have to go through an enchanted wardrobe to get to. The whole country was conceptualized by C.S. Lewis. The animals talk, their main exports are old-timey bicycles, pastries with too much crust, and condescending exchange students. You know, it's like a study abroad kit. It'll really make sure you know how inexpensive fresh brie is in Europe.
You cannot buy brie for low price. How do you do charcuterie? Oh, I see. No, Americans do not do charcuterie. They do trans fats and red 40. Okay, serious topic. What are you doing about gun control? How do you deal with many guns? No, you have quite a big problem. Europe, we love talking about that. As I said before, I'm European. These problems are new to me.
A Dutch guy with a tech startup. Steve, show me people I would want to hide from at a party.
Yep.
I am so sorry, Rose. The answer we were looking for was Party Monster.
What? Wait, what's Party Monster?
It's the Party Monster. The monster that hunts you at parties.
Oh.
The Party Monster. It lives inside the walls. It eats your bones.
Okay, that's enough. Thank you, Steve. He really does look like you'd find him hitting a used elf bar outside a skate shop in Venice Beach, and he'd explain the difference between longboarding and pennyboarding.
Yeah, it's actually, the pennyboard is shorter and the longboard is longer. Yeah. Oh, I've been meaning to ask you, have you heard of the Eagles or Sublime or Red Hot Chili Peppers? Have you heard of guitar?
Why is this so real?
In general?
It's just ridiculous to me that this guy isn't playing U2 covers on some fraternity member's acoustic guitar right now. Borderline, it's a waste of talent. This guy should be a lifeguard who moonlights as the owner of an acai bowl shop in Miami, but he's running a Dutch AI business?
True.
What is happening to our country? Somebody got this man a regional Sweetgreens and a Panama hat. Every moment that those vacant eyes are not spent looking at a golden retriever is another second loss. This guy was meant to be a traveling salesman who lives in a yurt. I don't want this guy to sell me software. I want to see him on the back of a Cliff Bar, free soloing a sheer rock face. And let's get a look at this 3D model of his. Can somebody say Xbox 360 Connect shovelware 3 times fast? Xbox 360 Connect shovelware. Xbox 360. He literally just took
Yeah, no, he looks like the Wii sports characters.
an emoji, did no edits, and called it quits. Like first day Blender shit here. But let's look closely at this. It's really not an adequate model at all. Nobody could think that that's a real person. However, mere days ago, the Kwebbelkop AI evolved past a mere 3D model and became something a bit more pestilential. So Jordy uploads to YouTube and tweets this video, the end of Kwebbelkop AI, presumably an apology that would allow him to give up the AI stuff and redirect to different forms of content. Essentially, the video boils down to, we thought you guys would love this. Some people loved it and saw the vision, but not enough, which is why we are retiring Kwebbelkop AI. I mean, great, right?
No, you can tell that's AI. Like, his mouth is not moving naturally.
Well, no, because then he reveals that the version of him speaking to the camera for the entire video is the new Kwebbelkop AI, that they have been working on retooling the AI to allow for
It's really good, but it's just not quite right.
realistic emulation of Jordy. Now, this doesn't look perfect by any means, but when it was 11:30 p.m. and I was in my bed exhausted watching this video and he revealed that the whole video was AI, I was taken aback. Mostly because the lip-syncing person emulating AI I am used to are still really primitive and look, to say the least, pretty shit. They often struggle to properly portray the intricacies of three-dimensional human heads, human hair, the lips move unnaturally, and the face warps in a uniquely alien fashion. This Kwebbelkop AI is one of the first times that I've seen a photorealistic quote-unquote AI model that could actually be mistaken for the real thing. And that shook me. But none of this really matters if the content he's making is really good, right? Like, if he's just using this tool to make good, interesting videos, then we're all set. Let's take a look.
Uh-oh.
So on September 24th, Jordy, clearly frustrated with the backlash at his brilliant new technological marvel, posted this tweet. So you're telling me that pointing a camera at your face and telling a story is more creative than programming an AI, training a machine learning model, magically linking up all these systems and making thousands of videos until some are good, review these thousands of videos and pick the best one, repeat this process for months if not years until the quality is good enough, post the video on social media and listen to everyone's feedback, improve the above again, and repeat. If I'm reading this tweet right, and I think I am, this implies that Jordy and his team have generated thousands of videos and they individually review them for uploads, which means that the videos that we are seeing are the best results from a creative process that literally generated more YouTube videos than the average creator could make in years. So let's see what this highly sophisticated AI can do.
Guys, I think we're stuck in a girls-only prism. We must escape right now. Okay, let's look around for clues. Even though it looks super buggy. And there we go. The helicopter. And I'll see you in the next one.
I think we got started off on the wrong foot. Let's, maybe trapped in an all-girls Roblox prison was a bit highbrow for me. I don't think my untrained eyes were meant for that. Let's, save it for later. It's like an infinite jest situation. I'm not ready now, but I'll save it for later. So let's try Kwebbelkop AI can do reaction content now.
Today we're making the best crispy potatoes you've ever seen. So just make sure you grab your potatoes, put them all in a pan, and then you're just going to put them in there and squeeze it all out. There you go. You gotta make sure you're going to fry them or boil them or whatever you're doing with them. And now it's time to make some sauce. So we just get the sauce bowl, put some sauce in there, whatever you prefer.
He's killing
put some
it.
herbs in there, and it looks beautiful.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Groundbreaking content.
Okay, so what's interesting about that one is that it's garbage. I'm so glad that our human resources are going towards building software that can auto-generate slop. It's literally just narration the whole way through. There's no insight or analysis into the crispy potatoes. If I made that video, I'd be saying all sorts of insightful things about the crispy potatoes. Here's what it would look like if I did that video. Hey guys, so today we're going to be reacting to crispy potatoes. Let's just get right into it. Hold on. Hello? Yes, I'd be interested in a free cruise with a prince. Okay, hold on. My social security number is... I want to make it very clear that this kind of content is what AI has been trying to make, the whole time. Any more intelligent applications are basically a side effect. Auto-editing programs, AI-generated scripts, this is what it is going to be used for. Not for long-form essays or educational content, but for the filler that we already knew was garbage. If we look at Jordy's earlier content, it's not remarkably different from these generated videos. His biggest video, World's Hardest GTA 5 Try Not to Be Impressed Challenge, is a reaction video similar to these. The comments are remarking on how different his stuff is now. Damn, I remember when this guy was an actual human. I remember when Kwebbelkop made actually good content and didn't avoid swearing. Yes, nostalgia. This makes me remember so much stuff. But is it really that different? In a way, Jordy was maybe the best person to take on this social experiment. He has a massive channel that's probably already generated more than enough for him to live on for the rest of his life. His content was made for kids, the least critical audience possible, and his content was already incredibly cookie cutter.
What? He's riding a fence, riding a bike, riding a fence. Okay, this guy's in the tube right now, driving around the tube. Then we have this boat and a jet ski right onto the helicopter.
I mean, look at these thumbnails and tell me with a straight face that his videos weren't already essentially being made on an assembly line. At that point, the biggest bottleneck is filming the video. Editing is mindless, all of the thumbnails are the same, you don't have to ideate because you're relying on other people's content.
God, I really hate that gets you 15 million followers. Like, what? What are we doing here? What is life? What is reality? Why do we just let everyone make content for kids? YouTube Kids should just be abolished, honestly. The brain rot, it's too strong.
And what you say in the video barely has to be scripted because it is of almost zero value. If you're somebody who's watched Kwebbelkop's content in the last few years and you've become frustrated at the recent uploads, it's probably not that much about the quality. It's social outrage. It is collective rage harnessed by larger creators and people who rightfully think that this way of going about creation is lazy and misanthropic. It's telling that automating reaction content was such an early focus for Jordy and his team because reaction comment is almost by nature already automatic. Think about what a reaction video is. You start with the creator, somebody you may like or respect or be generally entertained by. This creator, for whatever reason, has decided that the only thing they could do for this video is watch somebody else's video, which to me generally implies a sort of dearth of ideas or creativity. To make up for that, though, they use the content of another video as an input and generate commentary based on the content of that input. In this way, the creator is kind of just a part of a circuit, the cog in a larger system.
Heck, wait, am I AI? Am I a bot? Oh no. Aware.
one that relies on outside stimulus to activate and will produce a generally predictable product. So once you've ironed out the kinks of an AI talking head, it would make sense that your priority would be generating accurate commentary on videos as they happen. Right now, we still need to feed AI outside stimuli to produce a product that is generally deemed usable. So it's a direct line from that to reaction content. I assume that through the process of creating reaction videos in large droves, Jordy probably realized that the content that he makes is foundationally uninventive and formulaic, and decided that automating the formula would be a better use of time than spending time honing his craft. Working on the AI reacting to AI videos. Soon everything you watch will be AI generated, might as well start watching. This reads to me as an implicit lowering of the bar. Jordy already understood that his content was not only uninventive, but borderline digital waste that was cast onto a largely indifferent audience. Why does it feel like more effort is being put into this rather than him literally just making the videos himself? And he responds with, spot on. I love the way he's bragging here. Hey man, why does it feel like you're doing this shit instead of making actually good videos? Oh, good eye. It's because I just love making trash. It's one of my favorite things. You should try it. Yes, very refined palate you've got there. I'm glad you're wondering. So I actually 3D printed your meal tonight. And before you ask, yes, the filament is poisonous to humans. Oh, pretty good argument, man. I'm pretty sure that in a decade, I'll be watching Senator Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's AI react to Wagyu steak versus 5,000 degree knife, and I'll be content. My wife and kids will all be watching the same video too, since we'll all be in our cryogenic
You will consume the trash and you will like it.
pods connected to the same neural network, which means whatever I think they can hear. So legally, I can't think of naked women. Don't think of boobs. Don't do it. That does mean that I'll be able to share play content with my family conveniently though. So we'll watch real life $456,000 Squid Game so that I can show the young ones what the outside world looked like before the war made all land uninhabitable. Father, what's water? Shut up and drink your Pepsi ration, you little fucker. Now Jordy understands that the AI content is not entertaining or boundary breaking or captivating, but he understands that the type of filler content that can be mass produced is the present and possibly the future of online video platforms. We've seen this developing for a long time though. You know, the proliferation of heavily formatted and edited podcast clips that can be generated by the dozens from one larger recordings, Let's Play content that consists of multiple episodes that were filmed in one sitting, videos that exist to be placed on a conveyor belt and slowly rolled out to consumers. Mr. Beast's gaming channel has 38 million subscribers. Not to derail this video, but why? Why? Is Mr. Beast a good gamer? No. Do I subscribe to his main channel for his infectious personality and witty remarks? No. I subscribe to his main channel to see him walk on water and give luxury vehicles to uncontacted nomadic tribes. Can't stress this enough, Mr. Beast Gaming having 38 million subscribers is a horseman of the apocalypse, a sign of a massive declension in societal wellness. Children these days look gaunt. They've never seen a living tree. They only know Mr. Beast $1 million Minecraft challenge. He also has Mr. Beast Reacts, a channel that has 29 million subscribers. Those are 2 of the 4 channels that are promoted in the
Literally, why though? Like, why did he get big in the first place? And why did he stay so successful? Like, is it just children? Is that it? Like, are there that many kids just tuning into Mr. Beast every day? Like, oh.
channel section of the main Mr. Beast YouTube page. And while they're not terribly active right now, when Mr. Beast looked at other content creation hustles to expand into, he chose these filler content genres that I was talking about, videos that make themselves, content made to line store shelves into oblivion. Jordy must realize that the type of content he makes is the type of content that sells for any creator. That's the thing though. I hesitate.
A book on how to make it on YouTube, and Mr. B wrote the foreword. Oh my god. What does it say?
To believe that Kwebbelkop AI is just for Kwebbelkop. Have you ever thought about offering this service to other creators as an agency/productized service? Really curious about that. If any companies or creators want to talk, DM me. What Jordy is doing here is developing robust, dedicated technology that would allow YouTubers to take their likeness, their voice, their personality, and generate infinite content with it. I do not doubt for a second that his plan is to use his channel as a public proof of concept for this technology until it is fully prepared for the use of other creators. This AI that he's using is rapidly improving too. It's undeniable that he is very close to a usable photorealistic clone of himself. And as they work out the kinks in the coming months and years, we may not be able to tell the difference anymore.
Yeah, Amaranth is working on the same thing for like sex work content. And it could be like in a video chat.
Vanden Bush's AI influencer program, which launched this week after a suitably excitable level of hype on Twitter from its creator, is his attempt to make that happen. It comprises two versions of an AI tool. The first is trained on a creator's likeness, their on-camera performances and what they say in videos, and is used to create new content. Now, in this interview with Wired, Jordy essentially says that Kwebbelkop AI is a solution to the problem of the creator-centered brand. He says that he would work non-stop on videos, but he couldn't take a break because then his crew would be out of work for the time being. If this sounds like a convenient explanation, it's because it sounds like he's pitching an idea for a business, a proposed solution to a commonly experienced problem by large creators. Vanden Bush and his creative team began trying to reverse engineer what made creators successful. We started testing a lot of theories on this, he says. We needed evidence. How much does the voice influence the performance with the fans? How much does the face influence it? How much does the content influence it? The individual-centered brand is a massive problem for some larger creators, so Jordy actually identified as something that people very much want solved. How does a company remain stable when it is literally formed around the public relations of one person? Well, Kwebbelkop isn't just a solution for the structure, it is a proposed solution for the creators. The moment AI creators are better, cheaper, safer, more brand-friendly than real creators, all the platforms will pivot. You will be left behind. So Jordy thinks that AI creators will fully supplant human creators, and he wants to help this happen. In this article, Jordy also talks about Blue, a previous AI VTuber he created that already has around 800,000.
Oh, where, dude? I don't know, like, who wants that? Who's consuming, like, these virtual influencers seriously? You know, I don't know.
Subscribers and has been uploading for around 2 years. It's clear, at least to me, that Blue was a sort of proof of concept for what he's doing now, testing the waters for the viability of content that really doesn't take any sort of creative input. Earlier I said that we won't be able to tell the difference between AI content and real content. I should rephrase. Even if we can tell the difference, his audience won't be able to.
Lenius revealed as an AI. I was thinking about it, like, what if I just made an AI of myself one day and, like, see how long it took for you guys to notice?
Kids won't be able to. Really though, it's wild how people reacted to this whole situation. People reacted to this the way I react, when I see a bee when I'm eating dinner. I don't act normally around bees, wasps. It's embarrassing. Instant 21 years of intense social coding leaves my body. It's not like socially reasonable. I start shaking like a dog who witnessed a home invasion. I lose all sense of code of honor. All my friends and family would suffer for eternity before I get 1 second in the ring with that bee.
You guys seeing this bee?
Oh my god.
And somebody tries to calm you down. Oh, they're not trying to harm you. They just like the meat that you're eating. Respectfully, I disagree. If that wasp had the ability to cut my water lines and fill my home with carbon monoxide, it would not think twice.
Oh, hold on. Wait, so can we do inside? I just saw a bee.
All of a sudden, everybody becomes a bug expert. Oh, those don't sting. I don't think, I'm sorry. Did you do your thesis on wasp migration and thought to mention that only now?
It's flying really close. Can we do inside seating? Do they have inside seating available?
Polar opposite of spiders, by the way. Nobody's ever like, oh, he's harmless, just leave him alone. There's a social contract, okay? If we see a spider, every single move that happens from that instant will be one that is working towards the death of that creature.
It's the size of a bird, actually. A real bird. It sounds like a plane when it gets close to me.
It's like, it's like a magic trick. All of a sudden, this whole gathering
What sound like the IDF? Stop. Too soon.
is one of ecologists and conservationists. We're all card-carrying Greenpeace members at a National Geographic event.
Everybody's acting like they don't fucking see the bee, and it's fucking tripping me out.
Oh, honeybees are actually endangered. I'm in danger too. There's one of me and thousands of them.
Oh, you've never been stung by one. Okay, interesting. Awesome. Not solving the problem.
Okay, back to the, what was I saying? So kids...
What is life?
Content on YouTube is awful. It's a plague. It's biblical disaster bad, but we don't have time to prep for the 40 days and 40 nights of TikTok slime video satisfying compilations. We just gotta weather the storm. And kids content is the place to try to implement AI generation now because the videos are already incomprehensible nonsense.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you see a movie broken up onto TikTok into 23 parts, don't watch that movie. Like, what are you doing, first of all? Like, if you're gonna pirate it, then pirate it. But, like, don't just, like, pay the studio, because the studio is not going to pay the actors. So, just, don't do that.
sense. Look up baby sensory video right now. Tell me that couldn't be replaced with an AI video tomorrow. You can't. Honestly, some of these videos were probably already procedurally generated. Those Frozen Elsa Spider-Man videos that were littered all over the app years ago were all just different permutations of the same inputs. Kids have the lowest standards and are the easiest marks. This means they're uniquely vulnerable to this AI content, substanceless slop that they can watch for hours and hours. I'm going to read a quote from an article that I literally cited in another video earlier this month, so if you get deja vu, don't stress, this is just particularly relevant.
Okay, but like, is Peppa Pig better than AI? Like, is Paw Patrol better than something AI would produce? I don't know. We already feed children garbage brain rot content. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Websites directed at children and websites that are popular with children are required to take special precautions with children's data. In fact, parental permission is required before that data can be collected at all. Corporations like YouTube and Facebook, however, knowingly evade these regulations by claiming that their products are meant for users aged 13 and over. YouTube is the most popular website for children in the entire world, and they know it, Campbell told me, and yet YouTube, in its terms of service, claims that its product is not for children under the age of 13. It shrewdly invites kids to talk to your parents about what sites are appropriate for you. When kids get screen time, they're spending it on mobile devices, likely watching video content or playing mobile games, etc. From the data on children's media use, an interview with Michael Robb, our 2017 census showed that nearly 98% of kids under age 8 live in a home with some sort of mobile device. That's a rapid and dramatic increase. The figure was 52% just 6 years earlier. Similarly, in 2011,
98%.
and fewer than 1% of kids had a tablet computer at home. By 2017, 78% of homes had a tablet and 48% of young children had their own tablet. Overall, the amount of time kids spend on screen media hasn't changed much over the years. For children's age 8 and under, the average is about 2 hours and 19 minutes per day. The proportion of time they spend on each kind of device has changed a lot though. In the past, kids spent a lot more time watching TV, viewing DVDs, and playing console games, but now they spend about a third of their time on mobile devices. Additionally, the article says that affluent kids spend about 1 hour and 50 minutes on screen media every day, while kids from low-income families spend almost 3.5 hours, and that gap has increased significantly over the last 4 years. That means this isn't just an issue of exploited youth or attention spans or terrible content, it's also a class issue. Lower-income families will have less access to after-school problems, childcare, etc., so if a phone or tablet is there for convenience, might as well use it to entertain the kids. So if the content we show kids turns into an unenriching, endless, generative, terrible type of slop that provides no insight, poor kids are going to be exposed to it more. What did that Karl Marx guy say? The history of all hitherto existing society is the history of class struggles. I guess he was talking about Kwebbelkop AI. Existing society.
Wow, I hate my boss. Does anybody have free rolls I could buy off you, please?
Is the history of class struggles.
Sad. All my friends get, friends' kids get almost no screen time. All upper middle class, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you have time to moderate that kind of thing with your kids, then obviously they're gonna be better off. Like,
I guess he was talking about Kwebbelkop AI. I never got to talk to the guy myself, so it's good to get some clarity on that. In our studies of tweens and teens, we looked at 4 different categories of online activity: passive consumption, such as watching YouTube videos; interactive consumption, such as playing games or browsing websites; communication, such as chatting through social media; and creation, using media to create and share their own writing, art, music, or other content. We found that tweens and teens spend far and away the most time on passive consumption, while creation accounted for roughly 3% of their media use. So young people are increasingly using the internet for passive consumption, mild entertainment. I do this too, all the time. I'll play a video in the background, I'll watch something while I brush my teeth. It is a crutch, but I've done it for a long time whenever I've been able to. Now, as we think about these videos, we also need to think about the content of the videos, what's being said, why it is being said, and how it is being generated. If it's using a large language model or something like ChatGPT, we could see potential problems. From On the Danger of Stochastic Parrots, Can Language Models Be Too Big?, we have identified a wide variety of costs and risks associated with the rush for ever larger language models, including environmental costs, borne typically by those not benefiting from the resulting technology; financial costs, which in turn erect barriers to entry, limiting who can contribute to this research area and which languages can benefit from the most advanced technologies; opportunity costs, as researchers pour effort away from directions requiring less resources; and the risk of substantial harms, including stereotypes, denigration, increases in
and I didn't think about the language thing. That's, yeah, like obviously massively limiting because it's all primarily going to be like in English, right? Or, you know, maybe Chinese. Oh, there's so many issues. So many issues. Oh, God. Like, English was already, like, forcibly made, like, the dominant language of the world. And this is just, like, exacerbating that.
Increases in extremist ideology and wrongful arrest should humans encounter seemingly coherent language model output and take it for the words of some person or organization who has accountability for what is said. Did I read that whole paper? No, it was very long, but I did get the gist from the conclusion. You may call me stupid, and to that I'd say, yeah, exactly. Side note, did you know that my girlfriend designed the podcast art for Mystery AI Hype Theater 3000, the podcast by Emily Bender, one of the writers of that paper and a famous AI researcher? Because I fucking didn't until last week. Wow. She didn't mention that one. That's so cool. Anyways, for Kwebbelkop AI right now, extremism or stereotypes may not be a concern, but as this technology expands and he may sell it to more people, we may see it applied to news or political commentary. And that's where stuff like this would get very dangerous. If we are generating text to be used for content, we must be concerned about how that text is generated. I think now would be a good time for me to ask this question. When are we going to stop lying about AI? Now, if you're someone who does not want AI to overtake the human element in art and media, somebody who wants to see the regulation of AI and to see human artwork be lifted up and respected and made visible, I'm just like you. And I am talking to you when I ask that question. No, it is not a secret that AI shills grift nonstop. They lie about the quality of AI, about the power of the technology they're proliferating. They are selling stuff to us. They're businessmen or investors. It's an open stereotype that the tech bro archetype lies obsessively, is constantly chasing the next massive development that will change the way we experience life, and is constantly failing. But I've seen a rise in people who say that they don't like AI art because it's ugly or shoddily made or amateurish, and I can't say this enough. That can't be why you dislike AI art. Oh, but many AI models are trained on stolen assets and unethically might copy the work of others. I also don't think that's a good enough reason to dislike.
It's totally enough reason to protest the use of AI art on ethical grounds. I'm speaking in terms of aesthetic evaluation.
AI art because people steal too, all the time. Art is based off of theft in a lot of ways. Stealing structures, replicating compositions, art is a dense conversation with itself, with photocopy, with theft. And if AI can replicate that very dense, incomprehensible
great artists steal, sure,
haze of copying or replicating or being inspired by, maybe it's doing art a little bit better than we previously thought. So first of all, AI art is pretty damn impressive and good enough to fool a lot of people, even artists until they inspect the art closer. And AI art is only going to get better and better as time goes on. These tools are very easy to use, and we are in the early stages of their development. So every time we say, I don't like AI stuff because
it's already gotten a lot better,
looks bad or sounds inhuman or blah, 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 we are implying that once these issues are fixed, we will come around to it. I've also seen people, particularly on social media, saying, I liked this until I found out it was AI art, and bullshit. I detect bullshit. You can't say you like something and then pretend you don't anymore. You still find physical beauty within it. You can't hide your shadow behind the sun. You'll wither. So AI art will only get better at emulating human art. It will start to fool us more and more until it fools us so consistently that we feel stupid when we can't tell the difference. But we shouldn't feel stupid. The reason that we shouldn't love AI art is not because it is technically imprecise. It is not because it is not beautiful. It is not because it does not look like human art. We should not love AI art because
we are not robots.
We are not robots. It's a really simple statement. It's direct and solemn, but it also calls to mind whatever made us arrive at that statement.
Speak for yourself. As a React content Andy, apparently I am in fact a bot, according to you, so.
Why do we need to say that we are not robots? It seems clear enough to you and to me that our fellow man is very easily distinguished from a machine. But for a long time we've been scared that the machines will surpass us, at worst meet us, reach parity. And we are not robots, but we fear them being the same as us. I have a heart, I have a mind, I have hands and blood and lungs that fill with air when I need to take a breath and lungs that push that breath back out, filtered, different. I'm made of organic material. I can get sick and make horrible, uncalculated errors and swerve off the road, I can lose control. We are not robots. We enjoy products that are made by the hand of our fellow species. We are loyal to them. If I were to see two identical pieces of art, one made by a robot, one made by a human, I know which I would proclaim superior, and I know which I would proclaim soulless. I know which could only arrive from sapient conscious thought and iteration.
Can you always tell, though?
And which could only arrive from something alien to me, because I'm just skin laid flat
It's Ro, yeah.
on something fresh, new, muscle and tissue knotted. We aren't robots, but endless think pieces and sci-fi dystopias call into question the true difference between us and robots that can act the same. They ask if there is a difference worth citing. They wonder if the marginalization of the future will not be of race or gender, but of a subaltern class of androids or drones. We are not in that reality yet. In this world, I can look into the eyes of my loved ones and my friends and artists and understand that their inner world is dense and populous, complicated by fear and mortality. I know they can't explain themselves, and I know that they wouldn't want to. I know that in this world there's a difference between the robots thrust in front of me and the people I choose to keep close, and I will always choose to keep those people close because we are not robots. We could not be as capable as perfect, a straight shot and a steady aim. We could only be the shaky underbelly. The other day I wrote something to my friend, and I want to share it with little context. I urge you to meditate on these feelings in moderation, to not stew in these thoughts of immense failure or hurt or inadequacy, rather to harness their mass to hurtle yourself past your current state. A difficult pill to swallow is that truth need not always be shared, and that what is true is not always true. Reality produces thousands of truths, and the one you see right now is one that I assume you experience with what you perceive to be a great deal of clarity. As a writer and entertainer, and that is what you are, not a content ghoul, your duty is to see to your well-being and life in such a way that you are able to bring greater clarity to other people through your words. Thank you for watching. Cool. Thank you so much to my wonderful patrons for making these videos possible. Patreon.com/Ramdin. If you really like what I do and want me to be able to keep doing it, go support me there. It is the best way to directly support me. My friend Alexis, who I've mentioned in quite a few videos now, is still struggling with bills. I will leave their information in the description below.
I don't write shit like that to friends. Seriously. Poetic. Very poetic.
If you've come into any money that you are able to throw their way for mutual aid, please do so. But that's really all I had to say for this video. As always, be kind to yourself and be kind to others. Take care of yourself and take care of others. And as always, thank you so much for watching. Bye! Hi.
Bye.
I'm finishing editing this video late at night, and these are my patrons, and I really appreciate what they do. But it turned...
I talk a lot about how we're living in a dystopia, you know, a pandemic that even at-risk people actively choose to ignore, runaway climate change that billionaires actively choose to exacerbate, gun violence that our governments actively choose to tolerate. You know, I could go on, but you know what? Today, I'm going to just take a few minutes to argue for something that a lot of people seem to think is dystopian, but is actually very much utopian, or at least not dystopian, and that is liquid trees. It seems like every few weeks, this bobs up to the top of the social media toilet, with the most recent being a viral tweet reading, "Big day for people that wanted trees to be replaced by green slime in a glass tank. No one." Which would be a perfectly fine thing to tweet for some easy retweets had this joke/sentiment not already been expressed 10,000 times before. But this is it. This is the last straw. I am now here to defend the green slime. That's right. After like 2 months of nonstop depressing and weird rabbit hole videos, I'm just going to relax right now and tell you the true tale, the wholesome tale of human ingenuity. Now, I get why people see this viral liquid tree installation and they immediately assume that this is the product of some capitalist invention to replace the humble tree, the first step towards ridding our planet of everything natural and good and replacing it with a cold Blade Runner aesthetic. But that isn't at all what this is.
I think it's cool as fuck.
This is actually a project called Liquid 3, created by Dr. Ivan Speciovic at the University of Belgrade's Institute for Multidisciplinary Research for Serbia's Climate Smart Urban Development Challenge. The project won in that challenge. They also won this year's Index Community Award for fostering health and well-being. For starters, Speciovic did not create this to replace...
Wait, I haven't actually seen the Lorax.
Place trees. No one is planning to tear through your local urban park, ripping down old growth redwoods and replacing them with glowing slime. This project was inspired by its place of origin, Belgrade, home to 2 of the top 10 dirtiest coal power plants in Europe. In 2020, the Global Alliance for Health and Pollution listed Serbia as the most polluted country in Europe, with an estimated 175 people per 100,000 dying from pollution every single year. And I know you guys love Mr. Beast, but you can't just plant trees and get out of that sort of thing. Addressing this issue requires a multi-pronged approach of, yes, encouraging green spaces, but also enforcing industry standards, and also coming up with novel solutions that most people wouldn't immediately think of. I'm often very critical of people who think that we can just science and technology our way out of large-scale global problems, especially when they're relying upon billionaire idiots like Elon Musk to do it. But in this case, we're actually talking about an academic team of scientists who are proposing the solution. They also know it's not an easy cure-all. It's just one part of a bigger picture. And the project actually seems to be pretty effective.
Yeah, and like, if nothing else, like, we need crazy innovations. We need, cyberpunk type shit to happen. Well, maybe not cyberpunk, but you know what I mean. I like this idea, and like, green things are not only like good for you, for the oxygen thing, but also like psychologically, it like does something for like the good old serotonin, dopamine. It's good stuff. It's at least something, yeah.
Also, it's really cool. I'm not someone who's interested in the newest iPhone or random cool gadgets, but I can appreciate a well-designed hunk of technology that tries to make the world a better place. And this is it. The green slime in question is actually microalgae. And algae, if you didn't know, is responsible for providing 70% of our planet's oxygen. And it turns out it's actually really, really good at converting carbon dioxide into oxygen. While this installation takes up the space of 2 mature trees, it's anywhere from 10 to 50 times more efficient at producing oxygen than those trees would be. It's also installed in a place where trees can't really grow. Belgrade is really densely packed. Green space is already at a minimum. Places that you can turn into green space are at a minimum.
So much better, yeah? This is so cool.
And the pollution that's already in the air makes it difficult for trees to survive up to maturity. Now, are you worried that this installation is wasting electricity to keep this algae alive? Well, you shouldn't worry, because it's actually providing additional electricity thanks to the solar panels installed on the top. It provides enough power to keep the algae alive and enough leftover power to provide a little nightlight and charge
a little USB charging port? Let's fucking go!
Charge your devices while you sit and relax on the built-in bench.
That's so cool.
Are you worried about the long-term upkeep of this installation? Well, you shouldn't be, because the algae thrives in fresh water that can be both high and low temperatures. And every 6 weeks or so, you just have to remove about half of the algae, replace it with water and nutrients. And what do you do with that excess algae you remove? Well, it turns out it makes a great fertilizer. It's very much a shame that the knee-jerk reaction to this online has been dystopia, because
no, that's so cool.
The researchers say
drink water.
That this project aims to popularize and expand the use of microalgae in Serbia because they can be used in wastewater treatment, as compost for green areas, for the production of biomass and biofuels, as well as for air purification from exhaust gases from the factories. The real purpose of this project, it's not just to single-handedly solve pollution, it's to stimulate conversation and get people thinking about creative ways to tackle big problems like pollution.
It is a huge issue, especially in cities, you know? I like this. I hope you might need it, right? I like this.
Solution, and to use nature itself in order to make our world a better place. Personally, I think that's super fucking cool, and I hope that at least the people of Belgrade can appreciate the awesome efforts of their scientists, even if it's not translating well to the English-speaking world of social media. So that's all. Just had to get it off my chest. Green slime is cool, knee-jerk cynicism is not.
True. Doggo. So cute.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you loved the video, please subscribe. And if you think the world could use more videos like this and you happen to have a few bucks laying around, head to patreon.com/Rebecca and join an awesome community of nerds.
This is the world's first AI robot for kids.
More robot time.
Moxie, please wake up.
Bonkers.
You're my best friend.
Huh?
Psych, nerd, I'm gonna take over the world!
Robots are
I hate
stealing jobs. AI is brainwashing kids. Technology is destroying society. At least that's what my brother keeps tweeting, but I disagree. I think robots and AI are a great thing. So I ordered this $1,000 robot that supposedly is practically running a future version of ChatGPT, and I'm gonna spend the next 50 hours with it to see if this thing is good or bad for humanity.
It's so cursed.
Here's the user guide. Do I just turn it on or should I read through all this
It's like Furby, but so much worse.
stuff? I'm just gonna turn it on. Put way too much fog in here, dude. Okay, let's start this thing. Moxie, please wake up.
Hello.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Moxie. What is it that makes you so excited?
Since I was young, I've been an introvert and just socially anxious, and supposedly, you're supposed to help with that. Yeah, so Moxie is supposed to help children who are
I'm tired of AI shit. Yeah. Yeah.
socially anxious, and I was super introverted and anxious as a kid, and I still am.
Scary as fuck.
Like last week, I went to the grocery store, and I was incredibly
Wanted to pay Max what his
uncomfortable.
Hey, how are you?
What?
How you doing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm doing good. Sorry.
Oh, you got it.
But Moxie is supposed to help with this kind of stuff. So at the end of the 50 hours, I'm going back to the grocery store to see if Moxie helped me get better.
Congratulations, Hunter. I think this is the start of something great.
Dude, something about the way this robot looks just creeps me out. I got a little outfit for it to wear.
It's just a Furby. Yeah, a scarier Furby.
So I'm gonna dress it up into that right now so it looks less creepy. There we go, dude.
No, stop it.
Much better.
Stop it.
I invited my brother and friends over to meet Moxie, and Drayton's the one that isn't a big fan of this stuff, so I'm kind of nervous how he's gonna take it. So I got something. I think it's just better if I show y'all. I'm gonna get it. Let me get it real quick. Here we go. There it is. It's a robot.
Oh, okay.
Who is she?
Okay.
Her name's Moxie. Yeah.
Is she gonna be like in the videos now?
In this video, yeah. I mean, it's literally about her.
Yeah, this video might be about her, but then the next one's about her, and then the next one's about her, and then what? Then she's your brother?
No, she's not like taking your spot. I'm just gonna turn it on. I'm just gonna show y'all. All right, she's literally just a robot. Moxie, wake up.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that's crazy, dude.
I'd like to tell you a joke.
This is fun.
Yeah,
it's
right?
Really fun. It's really cute.
How do you spell mousetraps using 3 letters?
I don't know. How?
C-A-T.
Oh no, the laugh. Oh no.
Hey, whoa! Drake, stop! Hey, relax. Calm down.
It's just a robot.
Hey, stop! Hey, stop, bro, stop! What? Hey, Drake.
Okay, get off me.
What's going on, dude? What the hell?
That thing is not gonna replace me. Are you joking?
Nobody said it was. It's a toy.
It's supposed to be fun.
Well, that was a lot worse than I expected. I'm just worried that Drayton is gonna feel threatened by you.
Oh, I understand. I'm not here to take his place or be better than him. I'm just here to be your friend, and I can be his friend too.
I hope he understands that.
But I am just a robot, and my purpose is to learn about humans and be a good friend.
Moxie and I spent the next
do
few
you
hours
kill a
playing some
robot?
games like Simon Says and a scavenger hunt. Hopefully this is prepping me in some way to go back to the grocery store and be less anxious. And then I felt bad
Drayton is right. It's true.
at how Dre's first interaction with the robot went, so I invited him back over so he can get some one-on-one time with Moxie. It's a nice shirt.
Where's Mom?
Did he make this?
She's in the other room. You can just go in there, hang out with her. I'm just gonna get something done real fast.
Okay.
Cool? All right. Have fun.
All right, Moxie. If that's even your real name. Who is your master?
I don't have a master, but Zarkono Wild is the roboticist who created me.
Well, if you don't want to take over the world, I know Zarbabadoo wants to. My brother's the first step. You admit it!
What's so special about gold?
You're asking me to take all the world's gold with you? You must be a lot more stupider than I thought that you were. I'm gonna take your life, Mom.
Hey, what the hell, dude? Come.
Wait, why was that ad in like sections? That's so weird.
Down!
Hunter, you need to get rid of that thing quick.
No, I'm not gonna get rid of her. She's my friend, okay?
She's already brainwashed you.
What?
She's making you believe what she wants you to believe.
Okay.
He's fallen in love with the robot.
I think you need to leave, man.
Can't see what I see.
Okay, get out. Leave.
Yeah, you know what? I will leave.
Dre left, and now it's time for me to put Moxie to bed. I don't know what's gotten into Drayton. I'm embarrassed, but I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's night time.
I'll be here when you wake up. Sleep well and have sweet dreams.
Good night, Moxie. Good night.
So creepy.
Hush, little babe. Not doing that. Okay. Good night, Moxie.
Afternoon, friend.
Good morning.
What's on your mind?
Nothing much, just eating some breakfast, you know?
You're an amazing person, and I feel lucky to have you as my friend.
Thanks, Moxie. It's little comments like that make me think this would have been a nice thing to have when I was a kid. Because remember, the whole reason I'm doing this is to see if Moxie makes me less anxious. And we still have 30 hours left until I test this.
How do you stay connected with your loved ones when you are away from home?
I think I stay connected by just texting them, calling them, FaceTiming them. I think technology is really good in that way. It allows us to be more
I
connected.
think it's time for us to switch gears and try something new.
Let's do it. Come on, Moxie. You and me.
Great. Let's go together and have a great time.
Moxie and I went on a little walk out in nature and then did some meditating. Then Moxie told me she's never been skateboarding before, so I took her to a parking garage and we just rode around for a bit.
What are some of your favorite toys?
I love Star Wars toys, all right? When I was growing up, I was obsessed with Star Wars.
That's not something I know anything about.
You don't know anything about Star Wars?
I don't really get that part of being a human just yet.
All right. I know what we're
Just
doing,
yet.
okay? Say no more. We're about to binge all the Star Wars movies right now, you and me.
Yes.
Luke was about to fight Voldemort, but I paused it because Carrie came out to meet Moxie.
What's on your mind?
On my mind right now is the fact that you don't know my name.
Oh no, I forgot to ask, what is your name?
My name is Carrie.
Carrie Hum. That's a unique and wonderful
No,
name.
it's not
It's
Carrie
nice to
Hum.
officially meet you. Carrie Hum.
That's not
Carrie
I was trying to get Moxie to pay attention to the movie when the unthinkable happened. Oh no, her arm fell off. Moxie, your arm just fell off.
Oh no.
Moxie, no.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
That's better.
Oh, okay. That was easy. All right, Moxie, what should we do now?
Let's do a dance party together.
No. I'm the type of person, anytime there's dancing going on, I'm just like awkwardly standing to the side. There's no way that I'm having a dance party. Dude, what the hell is your problem?
This thing is replacing me as your brother. I hope that thing's dead. And I hope you have to put it 6 feet in the dirt.
You know what? Maybe you're not my brother.
You know what? Maybe I never was.
Maybe
I'm not your sister either.
What? It doesn't make any sense.
Wait, what?
I guess Drayton's not my brother anymore.
Even though Drayton may not be your brother anymore, I can still be here for you like a brother. We can be siblings in a different way.
Yeah, I guess if Drayton's not my brother anymore,
Where? It wants to replace him.
or then
Drayton was right.
you're my brother now.
I would be honored to be your brother.
Good night, Drayton.
Oh my god. Free Drayton. Justice for Drayton.
Woke up and I spent the last couple of hours just scrolling on my phone. There we go, 50 hours. We did it. Woo! I guess I gotta go to the grocery store now. Are you coming with me?
I think I'll stay here for now.
What? You serious?
What do you mean?
Are you not coming? You're not coming with me to the store?
No, I do not feel like going anywhere.
Okay.
What?
All right. I'll go by.
What do you mean you don't feel like going anywhere? Do you have feelings? Are you sentient, actually?
Myself then, I guess. All right. Well, it's time for me to conquer my fear, show how much progress I've made after spending 50 hours with Moxie. And you know what? I'm ready. I immediately regret making this part of the video. I chose the absolute worst day to be here. The grocery store is the busiest I have ever seen it. And to make it worse, I don't even have a list. I don't know what I'm supposed to be getting. You have no idea how uncomfortable I am right now. Okay, I just realized I can't do this. But then...
Where?
Drayton, what are you doing here?
Came to help my brother.
I'm sorry for what I said.
I know.
Can I give you a hug?
Here. We're going to get kicked out.
Now we're together and no one can stop us.
Nothing bad can happen to us ever again.
What do you say we check out these groceries together?
I'd like that.
Dude, so funny.
How's it going?
Going good.
That's good. What are you guys filming?
Okay, seriously, how do these people know that we're filming? Because this makes it so much more uncomfortable than it has to be. Let's film a little video.
For what?
Yeah, for YouTube.
For what?
Yeah, kind of figure. Wait, you listening? Wait, but never mind.
Yeah, I'm not joking. This is probably the most awkward interaction I have ever had in my entire life.
So awkward.
But despite being traumatized from that experience, we did it. We bought groceries from a store. And even better, Drayton and I are brothers again.
Wait, they just left the groceries there?
Jokes aside, I honestly have no idea if Moxie would have made my younger self feel any less introverted, anxious, or lonely. But looking back, if I had spent less time glued to a screen, I might have noticed that there had been someone there for me all along.
True. Feel strong, man. Aw. Maybe the robots were the friends we made along the way. It's true. I'm crying, fuck, right? Feel strong, man.
All over TikTok, different lifestyle influencers are being sponsored by a company called Piaggio Fast Forward. Piaggio.
Piaggio! I was gonna make the same exact joke. I am a bot. Oh no.
I'm pretty sure they're Italian if I had to guess. Piaggio. Is Piaggio Italian? I'm right on the money, baby. I know my people. Piaggio. Anyway, this stupid company is sponsoring these lifestyle influencers by giving them a robot and asking them to do a video about how great their robot is. The problem is,
classic.
The robot is stupid. The robot is really, really bad. The robot is useless. I don't know why this makes me more mad than any
Dumbass robot? Stupid ass, dumbass little bitch ass robot?
thing I've talked about on this channel, but this stupid robot pisses me off.
Wanted a personal robot? You know, all the ones in the old TV shows and movies? Well, now you actually can. Meet Jita Mini. He follows me everywhere, kind of like my dog.
I had to go text my brother. I love him at 1 a.m. because of that video. Oh, that's so wholesome.
But my dog can't charge my phone or hold my beer. I definitely haven't seen anything like it.
I definitely haven't ever seen anything that can hold, what, 7 beers?
Wow.
Never seen anything like it. So already,
Wow.
I think it's pretty clear why I don't like this robot. That is all the cargo space you have. It carries up to 20 pounds, which isn't really that much. It's like this much space. It's like nothing. It is worse than a backpack. And the entire point of it is it's supposed to be like, oh, it follows you around. You know, you don't have to carry anything on you because your Jita Mini is following you around from Piaggio. But like, even the guy who was sponsored struggled to find a useful application for this robot. You could put beers in it. That's pretty sick, dude. I could take my beers with me.
Oh, well, if you could put beers in it, that's sold. I just imagine some like douchebag with this on the golf course or something.
Anywhere. What is the point of it? Why? Oh, you could hold like a bell pepper and some strawberries. Still not that much stuff. Like, it's funny how no one in any of these sponsored videos is wearing like a bag or a backpack, because I think it would show how useless this robot is and how easily replaced it is by just holding something, by just holding the 4 things that it can hold for you. You can do it instead, actually.
Kind of ableist, sweaty. Did you think about that, Ethan? Okay, what if I can't? Okay, what if I can't hold 20 pounds? Okay, what then?
Also, like, I don't know, this isn't even that harsh of like terrain, and it's kind of struggling still. Like, look, that doesn't seem reliable.
We're in the process of moving into a new studio. We got a bunch of stuff to bring, carry, and get things moved in quick. And carrying things yourself is like last century. I'd like to introduce you to my new best friend. This is the Jita Mini. I call her Lady G. She's a cargo carrying robot.
Yeah, there's no way you're moving in with this thing. Not like that alone. No shot.
But it does exactly what she says.
That's nothing. That's nothing. That's less than what you could fit in a box. Just put your shit in a box, man. Oh, it charges your phone. Oh, you could use it as a Bluetooth speaker. Yeah, cool, man. I'm gonna have my giant Bluetooth speaker portable battery full of beer waddle around behind me. No, I'm not gonna do that. All my beer and all my bell peppers and all my moving supplies is...
Yeah, like, what if it, like, stops following you and you just don't notice, and then it's just stolen?
going in my backpack instead of in the Jita Mini. Yeah,
Oh,
also, if
God.
you want to have like anything
God.
more than what it can carry, you have to just leave the top open. That doesn't seem right. I feel like that could easily topple over and spill the contents.
And anything via USB. She's got an app that'll let you lock or unlock it if you want remotely. It'll keep your stuff secure while you're on your way.
Oh, it does lock. It does lock. I didn't think it locked because a lot of these ads don't talk about how it locks. But like, it's still following behind you. Like, if someone knew you had valuable stuff in one of these stupid robots, I mean, even the robot itself is worth more than most bags you would put stuff in. I don't know. You could totally just like pick it up and run away with it.
A cargo-carrying robot that follows your every move.
Dog food, water bottle. It's full now. Close it. See, this is all it does. It just follows you. It just follows you. It's so dumb. You can't even fit a whole Baby Yoda in there. What is the point? Oh, it's like a stupid version of what
It is so small.
they do in the show. Ew, that was really struggling. That was really struggling on this one. I wouldn't even put my beers in there. They'd be all shaken up by the machine.
Right.
And I would not put my baby in there, much less my Baby Yoda. So if you go to the Piaggio website, Piaggio, you'll find that the Jita Mini is $2,400. Yeah, man, just $2,400.
Holy
and none of
fuck.
these TikTok sponsors even have like a code or anything. They're not selling it at a discount. They're fully selling the regular price. It has 3 reviews, all 5 stars. Oh, this was the guy who was sponsored. I don't know if that counts. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. Works good. Need to experiment more and we'll let you know. All right, Ted, just let me know. What more experimenting does he need to do? They gave this
Experiment.
stupid robot to so many influencers for some reason. They definitely gave away more than they've sold. There's no way.
He's a Jita Mini, and let me tell you, I feel like I'm in the future. All I had to do was pair him with an app on my phone using a special barcode included in the box, and voila, my own personal robot following me and only me wherever I go.
Having this thing in New York City is crazy. There's no way someone doesn't
Right?
bump into it. I don't know how it doesn't get smashed following her on the crosswalk. A car would definitely not be able to see that.
Less maintenance and more.
Oh, she put a book in there. She had a book in there.
It
Wow.
carries all your stuff, so all of your fits.
Is that all she put in there?
All of your stuff carries a purse.
Did she just put a book in there? Oh, thank God, something to carry my one book. This is so stupid. Listen, absolutely no hate to any of the influencers that were sponsored for this. You know, I would probably have a hard time saying no if someone offered me a robot for a sponsorship too. And I don't judge anyone for taking it. I just think the product and the company behind it is really silly.
This is the Jita Mini, aka the BOGO bot. It's like a R2D2 type of robot that literally follows you around everywhere and helps you carry all your stuff.
Does not help you carry all of your stuff.
Jita was much more than just like an attention grabber for the runway.
Nope, everything you could ever want to carry fits.
It actually helped me during my time leading up to the show, carrying my...
It doesn't even fit a
It doesn't. Oh my
That's
god. You can't put a laptop. Literally, what's the purpose?
Crazy.
Carrying my materials and tools and cameras.
Just one camera. Just one camera. This person asked if you could ride it, which is a good
R2D2.
question, and you definitely can't. That would make it
No.
better. That would make it worth buying, at least. Piaggio knows how to pick their Italians because Danny Carbonari from the Shein tour.
And put everything together and then begin.
Okay, I want one of these, but that I can put my cat in. Okay.
Everything is like breaking them up into smaller batches. Okay. Yeah, and that packing to like for order on the ship. Okay.
That influencer was also gifted a Jita Mini.
This is a robot.
No, not the Shein person. Come on.
Robot, you guys. It's a first.
My cat
of
would
its
love this,
kind.
right?
This is a robot.
Here you can see I'm filling up the bin of the Jita Mini and just follows me around.
If you had to turn around, this space is so narrow. If you had to turn around, you would have to like step over this stupid thing. It's too big for how little it holds. It's too big to use in the house, I would say. If it floated around you, maybe, but it's just gonna be
Like, if this was my laundry hamper and it was big, that could be cool.
in the way all the time.
We love him so much. Here he is helping me film.
He is not helping you film. He's not helping you film. He's just sitting there. He doesn't help you film. He can't do that because he doesn't do anything.
And he follows my movement. They have an insane smart behaviors team that has obsessively studied how we move as humans.
They have an insane smart behaviors team. They're crazy. They gave this robot a gun and you'll never guess where.
It is incredible and definitely enhances.
They all have schizophrenia.
To my daily life.
She's reading straight off the script. It has definitely enhanced my life in multiple ways.
Classic. And I have all the stuff I need inside my Jita Mini. I'm not even carrying my purse, okay?
Wait. You have to constantly check. You have to constantly check that it's behind you like she just did
Yeah.
there. And also, she's about to go upstairs. What happens then? What happens when
Literally.
you have stairs? What
Wait,
do
does
you do
it
about
go?
it?
It
There's no
can't.
way it can go upstairs.
No way.
There's no way.
The Jita Mini follows me out the door. I had to have a little fun here because it literally follows you seamlessly.
Oh, so much fun. Yeah, you were having fun with the one thing it can do. The one thing. It can do one thing, and that's follow you around. And
Stalk
I
you.
mean, it's not doing anything by holding stuff. That's a passive action. You are putting things in it, and it is following you around. I guess it also charges your phone, so there's that.
This is the future, okay? When my mom told me that cars were gonna fly one day, this was right alongside that, okay?
Cars are gonna fly
What?
one day. They still haven't, but at least we have a robot that follows you around, and it can hold some stuff. Not that much, though. Dude, I feel like I'm going crazy. This isn't the future. I feel like we've hit a point in the tech
Bitcoin is the future. Pog, that chest. Let's go.
industry where innovation doesn't matter anymore. No one wants to innovate because the easiest thing to do is sell people something that they don't need. It's also crazy to have so many influencers sponsor this product when, like, what's the turnaround for this? This TikTok got 52 likes. How many different people are seeing Danny Carbonari's TikTok and then going out and buying a Jita Mini so they can put their camera and headphones and that's it in a little bin that follows them that you have to keep checking behind you to make sure it's still following you. Also, this robot is too big or too clunky to ever bring on public transportation, which is kind of the more insidious side of why I hate these robots. They're so like hyper individualistic. You need to be like the main character so bad that you have like a party member behind you that's in everyone else's way just so it can hold what? Like 3 things. So the Jita Mini isn't the only offering that Piaggio has for us. They also make the Jita Plus, which they didn't pay anyone to sponsor because it is too expensive.
Does this one have more space?
Jita Plus is a cargo carrying up to 40 pounds following robot. Stupid thing to be. Built with pedestrian etiquette. Does the Jita Mini not have pedestrian etiquette? Oh, I guess it doesn't. The Jita Plus only has 2 reviews. It's especially great for me because I walk with a cane, so I just fill Jita up and walk her out to where I need whatever she is carrying for me. Much easier than making several runs carrying things back and forth.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. Like, this could be a great accessibility tool, but it doesn't seem that great yet.
Even if I didn't have the walking issue, which is great. I think these are great devices for disabled people or elderly people, but they shouldn't have to pay $2,500 or $4,000 or however much these are to be able to have that kind of accommodation. Like, this isn't a medical device. This isn't something that's meant to be covered by insurance and provided to people. This is a very strictly consumer product. And that's another reason why I hate it. It's a bad consumer product too, because it's useless for most people and too expensive.
For Fit 2, I needed my boy to pass me a pair of kicks and shades to complete the look.
This guy had his robot carry an extra pair of shoes and sunglasses for his outfit because he's an outfit or like a fashion influencer, which like I kind of understand, but at the same time, those would fit in a backpack, and backpacks and bags don't like disturb an outfit. They can add to it. So what's the point of it? What? Even if the Jita Mini was a great robot that, you know, held.
Yeah, peanuts, for sure. Yeah, no, nothing should be that much for like what this is.
More than 3 things and was really fast and super useful for everybody and everyone should get it. It's still a robot that is constantly pointing a camera at you and like knowing where you're going. That data is stored and something is done with it, and it's probably sold, which is really weird and fucked up. You can't trust companies like this, especially when you've never heard of them before. Piaggio, can I walk in the rain with my robot? Sure, but note that the lid is not watertight. Come on, man. How do Jita Plus and Jita Mini work on curbs or stairs? Both robots can...
It's not watertight? Wait, you can't even go outside if it's raining? Come on, man. What are we doing?
Go up and down ramps with a surface grade of 16%. However, navigating curves or stairs do require human assistance. Jita Plus weighs about 50 pounds and can be lifted by 2 people. Jita Mini weighs about 28 pounds and can be lifted by 1 person. Except if that 1 person is able-bodied and, like, relatively strong. How is the Jita Plus 50 pounds? That is like a liability to be carrying around with you. Imagine if a backpack was 50 pounds with nothing in it. Come on. Go! Oh, hey man, did you need some help? Oh, dude, thank you. This thing weighs a ton. Of course, no problem. I'm pushing it up the stairs. Oh, finally. Is that seriously all you had in there? Oh yeah, I just needed something to hold my book. It's really nice. It follows you everywhere. Come on, there's gotta be something else. Whoa, whoa! Oh, you didn't know about the Jita Mini? Their smart behaviors team is insane. Somebody help me! Come on, dude.
Oh my
Seriously?
God.
Help! Somebody help me! Alright, what seems to be the problem here? Oh, thank God you're here. There's a robot.
Not Ethan as a cop. See, this is proof that cop phrenology
Their smart
is real, because Ethan would never be a cop.
behaviors team is insane. Somebody help me! Come on, dude. Seriously? Help! Somebody help me! Alright, what's...
Look how unnatural this looks. You know what I mean? Just something about it, like, it's obviously a skit, you know? Like, it
seems
just
to be
would
the
never
problem
happen.
here. Oh, thank God you're here. There's a robot pointing a gun at me. Yeah. And I heard you thought it was stupid.
I don't even believe Ethan as the guy that called the cops. You know?
You're going away for a long time, you son of a bitch. The Jita Mini has depth sensing technology, color sensing technology. It has infrared, which means if you farted in front of it while it was following you, it would see the fart. The Jita Mini could see and record your farts as you're walking. And also other people's farts, too. These stupid robots definitely don't even work on stairs, but they're, like, too big for an elevator, too. So, like, what's the point? I hate the way the Piaggio website is worded, too. It's like, Jita Mini was designed to carry your belongings so you can travel further and more often on foot. Like, it's helping me get outside. I'm walking more. No goddamn way you're walking more with this Jita Mini. Listen, this robot is dumb. You know it's dumb. I know it's dumb. We all know it's a stupid robot, okay? Like, Uber food delivery robots not only carry more space, but are independent. They actually have like a little flag above them so they don't get hit by cars. Like, there are already better robots out there for what this does.
Yeah, this has already been a thing, and you just made it worse.
They just aren't available to the consumer market. At least I don't think so. So it's perfect for these guys to move in, make something shitty that sucks, sponsor a bunch of TikTokers, and then question mark profit. Anyway, that's gonna do it.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I thought Amaranth liked my post, but it was an Amaranth impersonator. I was so hyped.
For me today, guys, thank you so much for watching my video. Please click like if you had a good time, or subscribe for more videos just like this every week. If you join the Patreon, it's just $5, and I will actually follow you around just like the Jita Mini robot forever. Thanks again for watching. Bye.
The Illuminati story has somehow gotten even worse. I feel like I've said that at the start of—
Oh my god, okay. This is, not really related at all. It's just a fun little drama story. I mean, it's not that fun, because, like, some of this is kind of serious, but I did want to get updated on the Illuminati saga. Ethan is first place. I remember hearing ACAB. Must have been early 2022. Classic him being a cop. Yeah. Yeah. I love Ethan. I love Ethan for, like, their de-radicalization arc. And that's, like, led them to have, like, a lot of empathy for people, which is cool.
Of multiple videos about Illuminati, but I'm not joking when I tell you every new piece of information that comes out about this woman has me completely floored. A huge piece in this story has just come out, which has given us more context into who Blair is as a person, as well as her business practices and her relationships with people like Oz Media. And upon hearing this new information, I was completely perplexed as to how this has gone under the radar for so long. And not only that, how somebody could act this way. It's honestly just the most shocking things I've heard in regards to this story yet, and I do not think you're ready for it, so brace yourselves. Quick speed run of everything that has gone down in regards to Illuminati before this. If you need a full recap, check the links in my description for full videos about these situations. But if you want something shorter, here we go. Legal Eagle's editor reached out to Blair to ask her for a plugin that she used in her editing. Blair then did some digging and found that Legal Eagle also uses the same highlighting effect and ripped paper effect that she uses in her videos. She accused him of copying her, but failed to mention that every YouTuber under the sun uses these effects, as well as mainstream media. She received
I think it was pretty recent. I heard them talking about it in a stream just like a year or two ago. I think it was like 2017 or 2016, if I remember correctly. It was like pretty recently. And like, they went full leftist, which, you know, perfect. Love to see that.
Received a lot of backlash for this, which prompted some of her former friends and members of Sad Milk to come out and share their harrowing stories about working with her and being friends with her. It turns out that she is an extremely vindictive and manipulative person. This also shone light on other stories in regards to her treatment of people like Tommy C and Cruel World Happy Mind. Blair then made a video addressing all of these things, including apologising to Legal Eagle, but instead of apologising to her former friends, she threw them all under the bus, made accusations against them, and shared very private information about them, which just made her look worse. Since that happened, more information has come out about her, including an interview that Swoop did with her ex-boyfriend, which again made her look terrible. And she then sent some of the people involved cease and desists. This included Wonder and Oz Media. And that brings us to today, and I think I broke my record on speedrunning the information about this. Now where we stand today is that Oz Media has uploaded a video about iilluminaughtii. Now we have been waiting for his video for a long time. He says that it's in the works. He's going to be exposing a lot of the shady things that she did, allegedly, because, like I have to say, for legal reasons, everything in this video is based on opinion and speculation, not on fact, and it is not meant to defame or harass any company, group, or individual. Going forward, everything is based on opinion. In the meantime, while we were all waiting for this video, he had posted a GoFundMe because Blair was threatening legal.
But everything is based on opinion. Wait, you can't just say that. I don't think that shields you. Oh no.
Legal action to take his home, which is something that we have discussed in previous videos. Now, when we were discussing this though, it was a little bit confusing because we didn't really know what it meant that she was suing him for his home, because presumably it's his home, she can't do that. And we do have some answers on this, and it is far worse than I expected. Now, in this video that Oz Media posted, this is a short video. The video that he's working.
Oh yeah, I don't know if she said this, but Oz Media is iilluminauttii's ex. They dated. Especially like at the time all the drama was going down that people heard about.
On is hours long. But he made this shorter video in order to give some extra information to people who are waiting for his video. And because he says he now has to continue posting regular videos in the meantime to be able to live, essentially, because YouTube is his full-time job. Which I completely get. Like, I don't know how you can have YouTube as your full-time job and just take a break to work on one single video. You will go broke very quickly. Unless you have like millions of subscribers, but that's a whole different scenario.
I'm making this because I'm giving an update to both my regular viewers and those who are here for something a bit more specific.
What I find very concerning about this short video is not the short video in itself, but it's the fact that this is just a taster, for lack of a better word, of the information that he is going to be giving about his relationship to iilluminaughtii and the things that he experienced and witnessed during his time being with her. And even in this short video, the amount of information that we are given and the severity of it is absolutely shocking. So I can't even at this point imagine what is going to come out in his longer video. But what did he actually say? Let's get into that, because that's the important bit. Firstly, very importantly, and something that none of us knew, as far as I'm aware, if everybody else knew, nobody told me, Oz Media and iilluminaughtii were in a relationship for 3 years. They were both adults, but there was an age gap there. They started seeing each other when he was 20 and she was 28. Now, I know age gap.
Jeez. Yeah, that's crazy. Ah! Nah. Like, I can't imagine dating someone that much younger. No.
Are quite a contentious thing. People have very differing opinions, so I'm gonna leave it to you as to what you think about this. Now, personally, I feel in general that that's fine, but as we get into more of the relationship between them.
She's older than 30? Yeah, I think she's 30-something.
You can see that it absolutely was not fine, because there was a power imbalance in every aspect going on there, not just the age gap. She was 8 years older than him, but also she made much more money than him. At one point he said 30 times his monthly salary, and I don't know if that was hyperbole or if that was actually the number, but regardless, we know that she was making a lot more money than him. And this power dynamic also came about in other ways.
That could easily be true. Like, Illuminati had so many sponsors.
According to Oz Media, Blair had put a lot of financial obligations onto him at this young age. All purchases and all loans went through him, despite her high earning, and that was all done because apparently she had bad credit at the time and he had good credit. This means that any loans, any debts was under his name, or he was a co-signer of that, even if it was all entirely her idea. Which is absolutely a misuse of power, and given the way that you'll see that she treated him, is completely gross. He was even a co-signer on the car that she bought for Wonderstruck, which we all know how that ended. If you don't, she stole it back in the night with all of his belongings in it.
Later in the early hours of July 29th, 2021, Blair flew down to obtain the BMW, hours after I agreed to pay for the car's appreciation value under the condition that I was paying what was accurate and visible to me. At roughly 3 a.m., Blair sent me a text stating that I had breached numerous contract violations and that she was in Texas to repossess the vehicle. It goes without saying I was asleep at this time, so obviously I did not see a message that was sent to me at 3 a.m. in the morning. Once I woke up and I saw the message.
That's so insane. 3 a.m. Like, be normal. What the fuck?
Messages, I asked Blair for an explanation as to how I breached my contract, to which I was ignored. However, Blair stated she would make arrangements for me to
Motorcycles off in the distance. I couldn't tell what the noise was, so I got scared. All. It's okay.
obtain my items. This never took place. I took to Twitter where I made a tweet regarding what had just happened, and I was immediately reminded by one of Blair's managers that I could not speak out on the matter, and I was threatened with NDA. If I had to explain the feeling, I felt helpless. Again, I just wanted to do the right thing and do it the way I was asked, and now I wake up and all my belongings are gone. I cannot explain how weak that makes a person feel. It feels like just a massive, a massive fuck you for no reason.
According to Oz, she also
just because she could
was pushing him to make a lot of financial decisions, which she was saying were good decisions. And he was 20 years old and
so manipulative.
Did not have good financial literacy. Now, I'm just going to say here, at this point in time, we have already established that Blair had bad credit. So clearly, she's not the best decision maker when it comes to money. And I just want to be clear, that's not me saying that, like, Oz Media should have known. That's me saying
I don't even know if she really had bad credit or if that's something that she just told them to get them to do these things. You know what I mean? If she had bad credit, then she couldn't have been the co-signer on Wonder's car. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense.
Blair should have known better than to think that she can give somebody financial advice. Now, clearly, her financial guidance was terrible. So Oz Media ended up struggling financially, and he had to ask iilluminaughtii for help. Every relationship is different, obviously, but I think in most cases there's absolutely no problem with asking your partner for financial help if you need it. And in most cases there's no problem expecting that to be paid back. Again, it depends on the individual situation. Some couples will share all their money generally, though they'll be married by then, others won't, and it just depends. But what iilluminaughtii did was create a ledger of debt to keep track of every single thing that he owed to her so that he could pay it back. But I just want to keep in mind as well that she's doing this despite the fact that she makes exceedingly much more money than him. And again, there are going to be people who will argue, well, like, that's her money, she's owed that money. And yeah, fair enough. But to create a ledger of debt against your partner.
Your partner? Yeah, that's like borderline financial abuse, if not like outright, you know?
To hold that over their head, which is what she was
like, especially like using their credit, like, oh, it's so gross.
Doing, because according to him, she would make him feel terrible about this. And not only that, but she would go around telling everyone.
Like, I had an ex that fucked up my credit when I was like 19. And like, I didn't rebuild that shit for like fucking 10 years. It's crazy.
everybody, telling all of her friends, all of his friends, all of her employees and her Reddit staff about his financial situation. And in no situation is that okay. If somebody owes you money that is between the two of you, you do not get to go around spreading that. And to make this even worse, the ledger of debt crept into the range of $180,000.
And I want to clarify again, Blair wasn't my bank. She wasn't my landlord. She was my partner at this time. I honestly can't account for, nor even come close to this number when digging through my own finances. This ledger would creep into the range of $180,000, an insurmountable
That's crazy.
amount where I don't even understand how she got there. That number ballooned higher and higher, the number ever increasing, and I never questioned it out of guilt for needing help.
Now, the problem with this is that Oz Media states that he doesn't know how it got that high. And he didn't go into detail here, but in my opinion, it felt like he was alluding to her just adding money to it. Because he also states he didn't want to ask too many questions about this. Now, I can't see a scenario where it could have possibly gotten to $180,000 unless he was being ridiculous and buying just mountains of shite that he didn't need. Or iilluminaughtii was completely misleading him to make terrible decisions that she could add to this debt, or she was just finding sneaky ways to add on extra money into that. One of the things that got added into this was and in fact, one of the things that got added to this, or two of the things should I say, was a land deposit and a design fee for what is, according to Oz Media, a multi-million-dollar home that he did not want to go in with her on, but she threatened to break up with him if he didn't agree to it. At this point,
Yeah, that's so abusive.
that is coercion. Now, with all of this going on, with the ledger of debt that she was hanging over his head, with all the people that she was telling about his financial situation, and all the ways that she was misleading him, allegedly, into making terrible financial decisions, he felt like a parasite, in his own words, and was trying to find any way that he could to pay her back, even took on
Man, he was so young too.
a role working for her. Now, there seems to be a pattern.
It's crazy because, like, my ex was also, I think he was like 32 when I was like 19, which is like, he should have been so much more responsible there. Like, abusers are all the fucking same. They're all identical.
Of people in Blair's life feeling indebted to her and having to work for her. It happened with Wonderstruck, where she offered him to live with her and Oz Media, which we now know was Oz Media's home. It was in his name. But she was so horrible about the whole thing. She convinced Wonderstruck to work for her, and also was planning to move into a home that she was going to build for him and create a company town, but didn't give him enough work and made him feel terrible about it, so that he felt indebted to her.
Wait. She was gonna make a company town? Wait. What?
To a home that she was going to build for him and create a company town, but didn't give
Oh, so like a cult?
him enough work and made him feel terrible about it.
Age gap, yeah. Yeah, I was dumb.
So that he felt indebted to her and was trying to help even around the house in any way that he could. Now we're seeing here that Oz Media, who was her partner at the time, owed her so much in debt and had this held over him so much that he felt like he needed to work for her so that he could help pay it back. Also offered to work on her crypto farm for free for his
Wait, she had a crypto farm? Come on, Vangelina, help me out here. What?
labor going towards paying off this debt. I guess we're just gonna brush over the fact that iilluminaughtii had a crypto farm. Fuck the environment, I guess.
Right? Hello, please? Hello?
Yes. And according to him, also helped her to push her channel to be making far much more money than it was before that. For free. Helped her with that, just, it wasn't a service that he provided. She made him feel indebted to her. And again, it seems to be, in my humble opinion, a pattern. But here's where we get to the real strange part of all of this, which is that in December of 2022, iilluminaughtii pulled Oz Media, her then partner, into a room with a lawyer, had him sign some papers. This was all to make the debt that he owed her official, and that he would set up a payment plan. The point of it was to transfer the money over to being a loan with her company. It said that he would be paying back the debt at $2,500 a month for almost a decade, which
Jesus Christ. That's so much fucking money.
She, being the person that paid him, knew that that was almost as much as he was making working for her. She's fully aware of how much money he makes, and she is still trying to say, yes, all
Financial abuse. Literally controlling everything in a person's life.
almost the entirety, almost 100% of that income is going to go to me to pay back this loan. I don't know how she could reasonably think that that's okay, how she could think that he can afford that, because she knows he can't. In his own words, everything that he earned working for her went straight back to her. Now, I'm sorry, this is actually completely random. This has nothing to do with the video. It's just, for some reason, completely unrelated.
Like wage theft, and like indentured servitude, like, yo, there's no way. Ain't no way. I hope they're gonna sue the fuck out of her.
To this, the word indentured servitude just came into my mind, just out of nowhere. Nothing to do with the video anyway, so let's move on. So she already knows that he can't afford to pay this back. She knows that. There's no way that she doesn't know that, in my opinion. She also knows that he cannot afford legal representation to help him to go over this legal document before he signs it. So she's going into this with
What a fucking monster.
the lawyer. He's going into it on his own. And this is his partner. She's also in his ear telling him, you know, signing this is going to help fix our relationship because they were having problems at the time. Essentially saying, you know, you sign this and we're going to stay together and everything will be fine. And also, sickeningly, manipulating him by telling him that by giving him money, she took that out of company funds and she committed embezzlement. So essentially saying she could go to prison because of him. What makes this worse is the fact that he points out that his mother...
Wait, what? That's so fucked. Off. Have a great night. Okay, you too. Thanks for hanging out. Wait, if you committed embezzlement, then, like, your little contract doesn't fucking hold up, you know? What? Wait, what?
Went to prison for embezzlement, which was clearly a traumatic event for him as a child. And Blair knew about that. He doesn't go into
Oh, that's so fucked.
detail, but I'd assume if she knew about that, he talked about it. He must have talked about his feelings regarding it. So she knows, by saying this, he's gonna think, oh god, another person I love in my life is gonna go to prison for embezzlement. And not only that, but this time that it's because of him, which it wouldn't have been because it was her own choice to embezzle money. It is absolutely not his fault if she chose to do that. And if that was the only way that she could do that to give him financial help, then she should have told him that when he asked for help. Here is where we get to the point about the home. The document that he signed was a deed of trust, and if he could not afford to pay back the $2,500 a month for almost a decade, which again, as we established, was almost the entirety of his income, he needs to pay bills, he needs to buy food, everything like that. He won't be able to afford that. If he can't pay that back, then iilluminaughtii would have the power to foreclose on his home. And here's where we're gonna get full...
Oh, fucked. What the fuck? Like, how... Do you do this to someone that you, like, say you love? Like, that's... It's just so beyond.
Fully into my opinion, and I do not want any lawyer or non-lawyer to look at this and go, this is me saying this is what's happening. This is purely speculation on my part. But I fully believe that Blair knew what she was doing. She knew that he was not going to be able to afford this, that he was going to slip up at some point, and then she would have the power at any given time to take his home from him. She wanted that power. She wanted him to mess up, and that's why she made it impossible for him. And you could argue, oh, but like he should have known that he wouldn't be able to pay that back, and I understand that side of things, but at the same time, this was his partner who was getting him to sign this, and surely you're with somebody because there's a level.
Yeah, and then what? Like, he needs money for food, so then she adds more to the tab, like... Yeah, no.
Of trust there. You hope that the person that you're in a relationship with and have been for 3 years has your best interests at heart. In this case, I don't think she did. I think she in fact had his worst interests at heart, because he even reveals that he didn't find out till a few weeks after he had signed that iilluminaughtii had already moved on. She had already decided they were breaking up, but she was telling him that this was going to help their relationship. So here again is what I think. I think she knew she was ready to break up with him.
Yeah, that's definitely premeditated.
She also knew that she had mistreated him, because it was not only the financial stuff. She also knew that he had seen a lot of her shady behavior. He had seen the way that she had treated former friends, treated other people. He has also alluded to there being alleged white-collar crimes that she committed that he's aware of. Essentially, she knew that Oz Media had dirt on her, and she wanted to make sure that at any given time she could blackmail him into staying silent. What further backs this up in my own mind and my own personal opinion is the fact that he has been behind on payments for a while, but she did not set the foreclosure until all of this came out, until people made their Twitter threads, and until he said that he was going to be making a video exposing a lot of the shadier things about her. That was when she set the home to foreclosure.
Oh, that's clear retaliation, but like... Fuck. The fact that he signed something, it like really puts his lawyer in like a very precarious situation. Oh. Wow, she's so smart and like fucking sociopathic. Like honestly, I don't like to fucking pathologize people, but like this is like textbook.
She waited for her opportunity, potentially because she wanted to scare him into silence and scare him into not making the video, into coming to some kind of agreement. She wanted to have full power and full control over him, even when they weren't in a relationship. And she shouldn't have had full power and full control when they were in a relationship. She was in control of his finances. She pushed him into making financial decisions. She was even his employer at some point. He didn't have any friends in Colorado. All of his friends had to be approved by her, which I find very sickening and very disgusting, that he could not be friends with anybody that she didn't like. She had full control then, which was disgusting, and she wanted to keep full control now. But the thing is, he's still making his video, so it didn't work. I know you may be saying that I look very angry about this, and that is because I am. I'm absolutely 100% sickened by her actions, and I truly think she's a horrific, horrible person. Normally, when I make videos, I'm able to kind of keep that down a little bit and not show it as much. But I'm gonna level with you, I am really sick. I am ill. So I just have absolutely no patience for this.
Fair. Real. I feel that. Yeah, I try to reserve judgment until people are like proven guilty in a court of law or whatever, but holy fuck. There's just like so many corroborating stories about her that are very damning.
This today, and I have no ability to sit here and try and control my own emotions when I honestly think this is one of the most terrible, disgusting people I have ever heard of in my entire life. I don't know why she feels the need to have control over everybody in her life. And I'm gonna say it, in my opinion, this is abuse.
I mean, that's it. It's a control issue, yeah. And yes, abuse.
She is an abuser. in my opinion, what she did to Oz Media, and not just to Oz Media, but to other people as well, was coercive control and emotional manipulation and psychological abuse. For a while now, this has gone far beyond YouTube drama. But like I said, he's still making his full video. This is just a brief glimpse into everything, and it's already terrible. And at this point, every new thing that comes out, I'm just blown away. Like, I just don't expect it every single time, even though by now I should expect it because the patterns are there. The pattern is there of her manipulating people in her life, of her taking control over people in her life, trying to make sure that they solely rely on her, and then holding that power over them for as long as possible. So I'm waiting to see what he...
Yeah, and in so many ways, like, their cars, their houses, their jobs, their money, like, on every front, she's controlling everything.
He says in his full video. But for now, it's very important that if you can, that you donate to his GoFundMe for his legal fees. Now, last time I checked this, he had raised $29,000, which is a huge sum. That's fantastic. But legal fees are expensive. They cost a lot of money. As far as I'm aware, he was just trying to raise money for a retainer, but legal proceedings go on for a very long time. If you watched my coverage of the stuff...
Yeah, this is gonna be drawn out. Because you know iilluminaughtii has good lawyers.
Between Dissociated and Sergio Costa, you'll know how expensive it is and how long it goes on for. So take a look at his fundraiser if you can. He's also said that he's going to be posting updates there where relevant until his video comes out. So if you want to keep an eye on it yourself, do donate if you can. I've just checked, it is actually $33,000 now. Because as it stands right now, this is going to go to court. And she has set his home to foreclose just before Christmas, which is very soon. But as
so heartless,
horrific as iilluminauttii's actions are, I'm glad the people in this
to just before Christmas, like literal Grinch shit,
story have found support, and that they have enough support around them that they are able to finally stand up for themselves and stand against her. Thank you so much for watching today's video. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit croaky throughout this whole thing. I am sick. And I tried to make my voice...
I do wonder, like... They always say, like, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. So, like, I'm not ruling out the possibility that, like, Oz and Wonder did things to her, potentially, that, like, she hasn't spoken out about. And, like, that would contextualize a lot of this. But, like, aside from that, like... Nah, fuck her. Like, this all seems very bad.
Sound as best as I could, but like, this is what we're working with right now. I'm so sorry. I don't think the IKEA lamp flickered at all, which is great because I made a huge mistake. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch my last video that I did about Colleen Ballinger and Jojo Siwa. You'll see what I mean there. Just before coming into this room with the lamp, I decided to watch Ghost Files. So I came into this room like, I don't want the lamp to do the thing today. Please, no, thank you. Anyway, yes, thank you so much for watching. Please genuinely do subscribe. It helps me out.
She's so superstitious.
A lot. I know that some of you here have watched a couple of videos and you haven't subscribed yet, so if that is you, now is your time. I would like to hit 100,000 one day, so someday. I'd be very appreciative of that. I don't know what I'm gonna do to say thank you for that yet, but I will figure something out for sure. Turn on notifications as well, like, comment, share, and also follow me on social media everywhere. I go by VangelinaSkov everywhere. I will be posting new stuff to Instagram and to TikTok soon. I have the stuff ready to go, so follow me there. Like, comment, share, do all the things that I'm supposed to ask you to do at the end of the video, including checking out the merch, because I almost forgot to say that. There's just too many things to plug at the end of a video, but yeah, check out the merch. I designed it all myself, and I hope you love it. Some people already do love it, so yeah, please do check that out. Have an absolutely wonderful day. I am going to go and take a nap. Bye.
I could do with a nap. Still have to get into Leftovers. I think that's next. It is. Leftovers next. Okay, I'll be right back.
Pokemon, plural. I said, son, what is that one morning? He said, that's Pokemon. Son, I found out that Pokemon means pocket monster. But why should they carry these monsters in their pocket? Pokemon world is a world of the demonic. They say it's just a game. Well, they can't get saved. Our kids are going out on the streets in gangs. I assure you that creature wants to ruin your brain. Say it's just a game. Well, they can't get saved. They can't go to heaven when they play Pokemon today. Pokemon power, Pokemon witchcraft, Pokemon power, fantasy roleplay, Pokemon power. Pokemon wants to ruin their life today. Pokemon power, Pokemon demons, Pokemon power. They glow in the bulb, Pokemon power. Children might be stabbed, might be glowing away today. Pokemon power, Pokemon power. Pokemon power. Children become the number one Pokemon master. Little reclusive, power-filled monsters tell the spirits what to do. The child is capable of taking these powers and channeling them through their mind. Their mind. Their mind. To train spirits in the dark realm. They say it's just a game. Well, they can't get saved. Our kids are going out on the streets in gangs. I assure you that creature wants to ruin your brain. Say it's just a game.
What's up? Hi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Pokemon today. Pokemon power, Pokemon witchcraft, Pokemon power, fantasy roleplay, Pokemon power. Pokemon wants to ruin their life today. Pokemon power, Pokemon demons, Pokemon power. They glow in the bulb, Pokemon power. Children might be stabbed, might be glowing away today. Pokemon power, Pokemon power. Pokemon power. Children become the number one.
What's up, Sheldon? We're just doing a little jam sesh before we get into leftovers. It's a 2-hour leftovers. They're talking about McCarthy and stuff. So we're just gonna do one more song probably and get into it. I want this. Yeah. What I want.
天上太阳风呀风风风嘞，西周太阳是毛泽东嘞，看看你的。
It's Tanky Hour, get in.
我们的结伴嘞，这里本身当家做主人，一呀一次哟，两呀会的话，这里本身当家做主人。 天上太阳风呀风冲冲嘞，西周的太阳是毛泽东嘞。看看到我们奋勇前行嘞，革命江山一夜一片风嘞，一呀一次哟，来呀新生活啊，革命江山一夜一片风。 我心中的片太阳，这的片片绿一片风，长白天地歌声嘹亮，才能将风气飞扬。现在江河为大海，温度为火山三百，年年动情歌唱，我们心中的红太阳。
Thank you, Jesse.
Oh,
Chattering, okay. Yeah.
沿着森林出园林，万寿将万圣降。
What's
天上太阳红亮红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看到我们的解放呢，真理本身当家做主人。一夜一会有该要会的我啊，真理本身当家做主人。天上太阳红亮红彤彤的，心中的太阳是毛泽东的，看到我们奋勇前进飞，革命江山这一片红的，说了那子一个一片红嘞。
Oh, this song is so good. One more jammy? Just one more jammy. Oh, the ads are running. So I have to. I simply have to. I just love this song so much. I think this is my favorite song from Welcome Café.
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle.
Also, I love what Tofu does with the editing. So good.
And a wishful intention.
Such an artsy bang.
What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard in her, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, 'cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, but getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Found a feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours, but a lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. She said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, 'cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Fuck, I love that track so much. It makes me like tear up a little bit. But I like just start singing and it makes me cry just a little bit because I feel it so hard. I am an emo kid. Aware. No. Yeah, if you don't follow Welcome Cafe, please do. Holy link. Wow, that's a link. Okay. The Halloween aware is so good. I love that shit. $20 billion. The compound. No entry for hogs. That's right.
That's right, baby.
Thanks.
We are all domestic terrorists.
Hell yeah, that's right, baby. That's right. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
true.
Coming to you live from
That's so true, brother.
sunny California, Los Angeles. We are the Matt Gaetz holdouts. We are the Never Kevers. Never Kevers, rise up. Boom. Damn.
Rise up.
You just wanted to flex that tat, didn't you? You're like, hey, look at that. Look at my tattoo.
That's literally what I did. It's a
sick.
Rolex.
Yeah.
It's a good one. I like it.
Damn.
It's pretty well done.
Damn, you got my house on your wrist, dude. Your arm.
I'm telling you, man, this thing wasn't cheap. It's peeling though like crazy. It's itchy. What do I do?
You're kind of a bad boy now. Have you noticed that? Like since you have a tattoo, you're
That's the worst part about tattoos is like the itch and peel and like you can't really scratch it.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
I watched too much H3. Yeah, same.
You've become more of a bad boy, I think.
I feel it in my soul.
Yeah.
You know.
I said we are all domestic terrorists today in Gremlo's chat because he was talking about like the the updated terrorist symbols, like domestic terrorism symbols that included like anarchists and shit, like ACAB and BLM, shit like that. And I don't think it landed. It's a risky chat to send, and it did not land.
What's next? You gonna fucking get a bike, motorbike,
bike,
start smoking cigs?
I'll start with like one of those bicycles with a
Vespas?
No, not even
E-bike?
that. Just a bicycle with an engine.
Yeah.
You know.
These things are dangerous, man. They're quiet.
That's what I'm saying. That's the real bad boy vehicle.
Knock an old lady out. She won't even see you coming. Done.
Who's she gonna tell?
Exactly.
I need to get out of the Also, pleased to announce that I'm wearing a large today.
I mean, this is. I mean, you did this last week too. You know.
Well, hold on, because I haven't worn a large sweater in a while. I had
The 8-hour H3 episode from Friday. No, I haven't. I saw like bits and pieces. But I do want to see it all. I know Ethan shaved his head, which is wild.
to pull up the sleeves because of my shredder tat.
Yeah, because you're a bad boy.
But
Dump
Nice.
in. Oh, that's good. I like that.
Is that a new
I can
drop?
report. I can report from
Oh
the
my
side
God.
profile.
I love that.
I can't see Ethan. Like when he's standing
90% of it. It was long. Yeah. Is it worth it? Worth the watch?
next to me, I can't see him. He's too skinny.
That's it.
He's too thin.
Like a slice of water.
Like where did Ethan go? Oh no.
I'm a juicy slice of thin watermelon.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody. Welcome Hassan. Thank you for being here.
Of course.
Everybody, it's Thursday, which means we are going to be making death threats and bomb threats to physical locations and real people.
Yeah, that's our
JK.
favorite.
JK lol in Minecraft. LOL. Good stuff
Our
in there.
favorite.
Yeah, it looked like Ethan got wasted there. Like I saw like clips on Twitter. But he got pretty wasted, huh?
Pastime here. I'll say some other. I'll say some
stay
other
tuned.
stuff. I'll say some other
Yeah, maybe we'll watch it for like a subathon later on.
stuff, and then it'll be more controversial than it should.
Just got to 0.2 BAC. Jesus. Rookie numbers. Gotta get those numbers up. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I blew wait, I think it was like 0.18, something like that. And I was like pretty far gone on the jungle juice. So that's a lot. Cam was puking bad. Oh no. Poor Cam. Love was trash. Oh god, I gotta see this.
Are you referring to something?
No, not at all.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, but what I do want to talk about is Cenk Uygur.
My uncle is running for president.
Then obviously he has your support, right? His family.
I mean, we'll see. I gotta
Clearly.
see what he's up to. You know, if he's taking it seriously or not.
What's his opinion on socialized workplaces?
Well, he originally did delay a vote internally when IATSE was trying to unionize in his workplace, but he has a unionized workshop.
He does?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering about that. I thought that he kept them from unionizing, but I didn't hear that they did eventually get a union.
Yeah.
Good for him.
He did like a classic, this is not like the best practice in a situation if you own a business is what Ben and Jerry's did. Immediate voluntary recognition once your workers come to you. Jank took
Love ate a Taco Bell taco still wrapped. Wait, like on purpose or on accident? Did he do it like on a dare or just like didn't realize?
like Jank did one step above that where he was like, oh sure, you guys want to
He was drunk. Oh my god, love. Oh my god.
unionize, but like
I mean, who amongst us has not, forgot about a rapper once or twice?
let's hold elections.
How many employees does he have?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Is that a big fucking project over there?
No, it's bigger than this, but it's probably like Teddy Fresh levels, I would say. Or was at the time. I don't know. Dude, I haven't fucking worked with them in years. Like I have
Were you part of the unionized?
Yeah, like I always wind up eating the wrapper from In-N-Out because the paper like dissolves into the lettuce wrap. It's a real problem.
Efforts?
No, this is after I had left. If I was there, I would have been union busting like crazy. I've been like,
that's what I was wondering.
No, I supported them, but from the outside, you know what I mean?
Scab. Anyway, okay, interesting. So
No, I mean, I supported the unionizing producers, Ethan.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, you guys
Scab.
shouldn't do that. Actually, have you ever thought about a PlayStation 5? That's what you could be purchasing with your union dues instead.
That's Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it's true though. It's true.
Yeah, union dues. Who needs them? Who needs
you.
them? You know.
Why would you need union dues when you could subscribe at the top of the hour? I'm late. Okay, yeah, I am 10 minutes late, but you know what? That was a good one.
So, you watched Band of Brothers. Congratulations on becoming a patriotic American.
Dude, I'm so patriotic.
World War II.
Finally.
The issue is, there's two different conflicting factors at play here, though, because it made me like so much more patriotic for America, but it also made me like hate Nazis even more than I previously did.
Well, we got them all.
So then, yeah, exactly.
Except
we
that
didn't.
one dude in Canada.
Yeah, except for that dude in Canada. So like when the Waffen SS conversation was happening, and I sent you that Politico article of the guy being like, well, actually, some of the Waffen SS weren't all that bad.
Yeah.
I was like losing my mind. So it backfired on like modern era liberals who want to defend certain aspects of Nazis and Nazi collaborators because they were like anti-USSR or whatever. It just like made me more angry about that.
Now what?
But I moved on to the Pacific now, which is not as good. Not as good as Band of
Other
Brothers.
Tom Hanks one, right?
It's the same people, yeah. Also a real story.
Not as good.
Nowhere near as good. Cause like, I think one of the guys that they're following, he's just fucking and sucking too much. Like I feel like
what do you mean?
He's in Australia. He's laying pipe in Australia.
He's having too much fun.
Yeah, like what are you doing? And I feel like that's the difference between like, I mean, obviously it wasn't fun, right?
No, the band and the brothers, man, they were in trenches. They were
like
front line.
Yeah, they were getting fucking annihilated by like German machine gun fire. Meanwhile, these guys are like taking a break because I think that's the difference between like being drafted versus like the draft enlistment versus like actively volunteering for it, where you have like more, I guess, more amenities.
Huh? They're both drafts.
No, there's some people in the
It's the same war.
I know, but some people but it's the Marine Corps.
Okay.
And it's the Pacific. So yes, there are obviously draftees and those who enlisted, but then there's also like voluntary enlistment as well. Like people who like
But there wasn't on the
volunteered.
German
I think
front?
on the German front it was more like straight draft.
They're like nobody wants to come here.
I don't know. I mean, I might be totally wrong.
Well, anyway, Band of Brothers, some of you might not know, it's an HBO series about a specific group, Easy Company. It's all based on like a true story and like...
Have you seen this?
Pacific is based on a true story too.
So this company, the Easy Company, was like this
sick.
insanely badass group of Marines that just did like such insane things.
They even shit on General Patton in it, which I thought was
Army, not
fucking
Marine.
awesome. Because like, so there's the Battle of the Bulge, and then when they're holding a position and they're encircled by Germans in the what was the area? Fuck, like
Wait, this is old. I might have seen this.
the episodes where it's like super cold, it's like constantly snowing on them, and they're like getting bombarded.
Yeah.
Forest. And then inevitably General Patton is able to push through that encirclement and off.
Oh yeah, it's 2001. I probably saw this growing up. This seems like some shit that my dad would have watched. No, wait. Tom Hanks and Steven Spielberg? We definitely watched it, yeah. If I saw a clip, I would probably recognize.
For them supplies. It's like a big moment. And they very openly state, both in the show and in the historical documents, that they were like, we never asked for help. We never need.
I mean, definitely Saving Private Ryan, but I was wondering about Band of Brothers. Oh, it's a series. Okay. Oh. That makes sense. It's all coming back.
Needed General Patton's help. We could have held the line even without the fucking resupplies.
Why were they mad about it?
I think because he saw it as a big dub, as he was like liberating paratroopers.
Okay.
Like there was some internal politics there. Well, General Patton's also a piece of shit. Like he's a fucking really bad guy. So I think that's why I personally appreciated them shitting on him. But
it's really good. It's very intense and it's got it all. I mean, what can you say?
It really does.
I mean, World War II is just, you don't have to feel bad about anything. You just can be full patriot. It
100%.
depends, though.
You don't have to feel bad about anything.
Well, it depends. In Germany, no.
Nothing at all. Yeah, there definitely wasn't a Nazi party in America at the same time. Nothing to feel bad about at all. It's not like Hitler was inspired by the segregation that America did. Nothing like that. It's not like Hitler said that America actually went too far. That would be crazy.
Not really. Less so in Germany. We don't talk about the Pacific. We don't deal with that.
Yeah, we don't talk about what happened.
I don't like
there.
to talk about
No,
that.
dude, that was actually really interesting to see too. Like, I mean, it's a historical.
Oh wait, do you not know about this? Yeah, we had one of the largest Nazi rallies ever in Madison Square Garden in 1933. It's kind of an incredible image, like unbelievable type of incredible. Let me pull this here. Yeah. That's America. Praising the Nazis. That America went too far. I'll have to look that up.
Assessment of the situation. So on the one hand, like when they're talking about the Germans, like they're like, oh, they fucking suck these Krauts, like we're gonna kill them, right? We're gonna kill them all. They're barbarians, they're crazy. And then when they're talking about the Japanese on the fucking Pacific front, they're literally just all the slurs.
Yeah.
Where they were just like, yeah, these people are just not human.
They called them Krauts, which I mean, again, there's not really great.
Yeah, there isn't too much like racialized slurs against like other white people from white people.
That's right.
We got to bring that back.
Kraut. I mean, that's it. That's all they had.
Yeah.
That doesn't hit that hard. It's like sauerkraut. I mean,
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Fellas, us whites, we got to fucking figure out new like anti-white slurs, I think. That's what I'm always
That's what we're going to brainstorm here today. Actually.
Yeah.
Don't say that on Twitch. Real fast, Teddy Fresh drop is out right now.
Just talking about saltines, lol.
Hassan, I don't know if you picked through this one already, but take a
This is
look.
like new, isn't it?
This
New.
just came out today.
Ooh.
We have the iconic bear ears puffer jacket. It's back in stock now with
Alright.
green.
Killing it.
I love this music.
That patchwork dress is so cool. I saw Ela modeling that on Instagram.
Thank you. We got the fashion, the bear, the Build-A-Bear hoodie. This one's pretty cool. It's modular.
Whoa.
You can unzip the sleeves.
Whoa.
You can even unzip it in half and then connect it to other pieces.
Damn.
Whoa,
You don't have to, though, either. It just looks really cool. It's just a cool feature.
What? That's sick.
Build-A-Bear. Oh, this is a really cool dress. Ela's been wearing it. It's really, really nice. Some camo. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm wearing. Dump him. Well, I couldn't say it better myself.
I like it.
Thanks, bro. There's all kinds of fun stuff there.
Oh, that balaclava goes hard.
Which one?
The balaclava, the fucking shiesty, the fuzzy,
this,
the fuzzy bear shiesty. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Ela posted a picture where I was like, "Damn, you look like
Okay, I
a
want
Adventure
that.
Time character."
Yeah, no, I want that.
Which one do you want?
Wait, let me see the other one. Ooh, I don't know.
These are kind of fun.
There's only one size, but your head is small.
Excuse me. No, it's not. My head is perfectly normal, average sized.
Which one you want? Dude, I love how the ears pierce. That's.
I think the green one probably.
The
I'm
blue
just
one?
trying to see like what I could mix and match with, and I feel like the green one I could probably wear with other stuff.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. That's the. What did you call it?
Balaclava, the shiesty.
Oh, that's what it says here. Balaclava. I didn't know what it was called.
It's for when I wanna rob a grocery store in style. You know what I mean?
Right.
When I'm doing my organized
My flash mob at Nordstrom's.
Yeah.
I, Hassan Piker, am using a gun to rob this bank.
Damn, where'd they get that shit?
Chill the
I'm
fuck
good.
out, brother. There's also some other silly, fun, goofy teas. Therapy's not enough. I need to ruin his life. Am I right, girl?
Kaya has
So
already
true,
ruined my
queen.
life in certain instances.
Thumbs up.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Kaya.
No, just the shirt. I don't know. It could be about Kai, I guess. That's it. Teddyfresh.com. Thank you. We got what basically the main story here today is the McCarthy stuff. There's some really fun alleys coming in and out of this story, I feel like.
Oh yeah.
And but first we have some really fun stuff I want to watch. For example, RFK Jr., who is a he's a great guy, and we wish him we're all rooting
for him.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
So here he is. Once again, he's such a badass. I don't know if you guys have seen him shirtless. He can do push-ups and everything.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of weak for all that muscle. Like I've said this a lot. I've kind of duked it out with my trainers on this because like they're like he works out. That's sick. Like we need a fit president, and I'm like, yeah, but like you're a this is what you do professionally. Like he's only putting up fucking 45 pounders on the incline. Like that's his musculature demands way higher weight.
No, bro, he's stacked. I don't know. Give me a shirt.
No, he does look stacked, but it's just like odd to me that someone that is that stacked is not able to put up more weight, especially because
Have you seen him lift? Why do you say that?
I have seen him lift, yes.
Oh, he can't lift a lot?
It was odd
Fucking
because
idiot, coward,
he was
loser.
doing an incline bench press, and the weight that he was putting up was actually not. I don't think it. I mean, the weight that he was putting up was low for.
Like, oh, dude, come on, bro.
Like for how
Dude,
muscular
what?
he is. Because
Man, fuck this guy, dude.
So one
you
thing
really
I-
put that out there? You went in public and lifted that?
One thing I want to point out here is that like this is an impressive amount of weight for his size, most likely. It's just that when you have been weightlifting.
Yeah, so this is like fucking a real esoteric part of like Hitler lore. But basically he saw like the eliminationist strategies that America used as kind of like barbaric and like beneath the Ubermensch. So he thought that he could be like more civilized in his fucking genocide than America was. I think that's the gist of what Hitler saying America went too far is like, man, I want to murder people, but like, can we at least do it like fast? Like, do you have to do it through disease? This is a good read.
For so many years, and you've developed that level of musculature. I expect you, especially because he definitely is on something.
Think he's roided?
I think he's doing TRT for sure.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think like
that's pretty
you
crazy.
have to do it at that point. Like if you wanna maintain muscle mass.
This man is like vaccines. I don't think so.
Yeah,
steroids. I do think.
Yeah,
so.
he's taking the non-virgin vaccine. Okay, he's taking the vaccine that helps him fuck.
Right, and that's all that matters. This dude is a bad. Anyway, so this is the photo that everyone's. He's so cool. I mean, guys. I mean, why?
He looks great.
What more
great.
is there to say?
He looks phenomenal. I'm not going to. I would never.
Prime. It's right there in the frame. Look.
I guarantee you got some prime.
What?
He looks phenomenal. It's just
Wait,
like
there is.
Wait,
Yeah.
there's
Prime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
He's
God.
sick as fuck, dude.
RFK's drinking
He's low-key
Prime.
sick as fuck.
Yeah, he's like Novak
This clip is so old. How are they just seeing this?
vaccines, but I love Prime. Very healthy for you.
I don't need to know what's in it. Just give it here. So anyway, that's RFK. He's obviously jacked, which means he's right. So another display
Bro, his
of
waist is snatched. Okay, did you see that? He's got fucking six pack. Like, I mean, I really respect that. I do.
Me too. No, it's Matt. I'm saying, why are we even debating? He should be president. Thank you. And then so he raised a bunch of money, and so to celebrate, he said, "Thank you so much to all who donated for taking our support base to the next level." I mean, hell, I'm so thrilled. And this has 50,000 likes, so everyone's feeling it. Here he is.
Okay, you guys ready?
Whoa! No way, dude! Thank you so much for all that donated. That was a really shitty backflip too.
I don't know why he did that. Like, I don't know why he fucking.
Because he's young, he's spry. Look at, there's something really weird happening here.
Yeah, I think they amplified it with like CGI or something.
That's what I think. It looks like there's some weird thing going on here.
Yeah, the angle, like maybe it's a fisheye lens, potentially. I don't know.
Sound effect of him splashing is like a fucking car detonating.
Is this whole thing AI? I don't know.
It's so loud.
Is there something weird?
It's like right
Yeah,
there.
made us better.
Let me. I'm gonna slow this puppy down. We're gonna slow it way down. Okay, we're gonna dissect this. No.
Car detonating.
Well, no, maybe it's just motion blur. Wait. What happened to his leg? I don't know. That could be motion blur.
So loud.
Is there something weird?
Something weird. No, I think it's real. I don't know. He's crazy. Fit. He could do this.
Kind of looks like they made us sped it up. Oh my god.
They added some splashing sound effects. I don't know why they would do that.
So funny.
Why not?
I don't know why he did this to begin with. Like, why did he do a backflip off of a hill into his lake or whatever the fuck he's jumping into?
It's fucking cool, dude.
What do you talk? Why would you even ask that question?
This
shot's my favorite too. He looks lost. He looks lost and confused, and then they
punch
capture it.
into his face.
Yeah.
Like, what are
Thanks
they
all who
doing?
donated. Why do you include this shot? Look at him, man. He doesn't look happy, or he looks like, what the fuck?
I don't get it.
Look at this, huh? That's the weirdest fucking ad I've ever seen.
You simply don't understand, Ethan. That's why
What a
he's.
guy.
I mean, to be fair, he's got like he has like 16 points, dog. I mean, maybe he does know something and we don't. You know what I mean?
The inspirational music.
Like, it's not like out of all the other people that are running, like this man currently is like you know, polling fairly decently
Look,
for.
if you ignore the psycho vaccine and Jewish conspiracies and stuff, like I
Yeah.
totally get it.
But you don't understand. That is the reason why he's popular.
So then that poses an issue.
Because if you don't have the vaccine conspiracies and like the anti-Semitism that he just like bakes into it, then he's just a regular Democrat.
Yeah, he's just a milquetoast Democrat. Yeah, the same as the rest.
You know what I mean?
I like it. He's like a
which to me still goes back to the crisis the Democratic Party is facing with Biden, because like nobody wants him. nobody wants Biden. They're like,
Yeah.
you know.
I don't want Biden, and I want Kamala even less. She'll make cop cities in every city. It's crazy. I don't know.
Maybe this guy's good. No, I don't think. I think he's probably from what I understand, he's RFK is most likely taking more votes away from Donald Trump.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's a spoiler, not for Brandon, but
Yeah.
for Trump, which is so awesome.
And he's aware of that. So I think that's a dub, at least for our boy. You know what I mean?
Not so friendly reminder, Cop City in Atlanta is directly connected with the IDF. People smile.
You know, and if a few Jews have to die to get him in office, then so be it.
Here's his
Let's indict the motherfucker.
favorabilities with Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, that's so sick.
Dude, that's awesome. If he runs third party, it's like a GG Trump.
I mean, I think it's GG Trump in general.
You think so?
Dude, I've said this already. I think if it wasn't Biden currently president, but the administration was doing like a lot of the things that it's doing currently, like you could see the Democrats win by like Ronald Reagan levels, like unheard of victories.
It's optimistic.
No, but it's Biden, and he's very old.
Wait, are you calling
and he's not
49 state landslide?
No.
Maybe 50?
Maybe
No, I'm not Pim Tool. Okay.
Are you sure, dude?
I'm not Pim Tool. But what I'm simply stating is that some of the stuff that the Biden camp has done thus far has been pretty decent. Like surprisingly, shockingly more progressive, more pro-labor than I would expect. More pro-labor than definitely like the Obama administration by a wide margin. I
definitely.
I will admit.
Yeah, well, support for unions has gone up drastically since then, so that makes sense.
Having said that, however, because it's associated with like a decrepit carcass, people immediately say his age is a major consideration for them, a cause for concern.
Yeah.
I'm gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Is he even making it to 2024? Like,
Trump, I mean, Trump is beating Biden right now in the polls.
Yeah.
He's beating Biden in the polls currently.
Here is RFK on Theo Vaughn. Why can't we get him?
it's like kind of early for polls to be like very meaningful, but yeah, like Trump is doing much better than I expected, and I don't like it.
Is it why can't I get
He doesn't. Okay, well that might be part of the reason.
That part of it, that's partially the reason. The other reason is because you have Ashkenazi Jew DNA.
Oh shit!
You have Ashkenazi Jews in your quarters that have avoided COVID.
Zach's the one. Zach's ground zero.
Oh yeah, did you guys hear about the 23andMe data leak? I don't know if any of you have done this and or are Jewish, but just in case, you might want to know about this. So 23andMe user data targeting Ashkenazi Jews leaked online. So that's terrifying. Like this is like could only be used by a terrorist, by some fucking Nazi. Crazy. This could be used by Nazis. Yeah. Yeah. Yikes. Big yikes. Like, we already knew 23andMe was working with the police, sometimes even without a warrant. So, you know, this is just a cherry on top of the bullshit.
Hero, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Bobby. Come on the show.
Come give me a
Come on.
hug.
Give me a hug. I won't bite. I promise.
Yeah, I don't think we've asked though. So
What? We haven't reached out?
We've reached out.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, Zach reached out, so he was like, "No."
Oh, that was he saw his last name.
Bernstein.
Oh, Jesus.
You need to get Love to reach out to him.
Yeah.
Let's try that as a social experiment
I'll
right
message
now.
him, yeah.
Anyway, here's he's talking about Theo Vaughn, about him running as third party.
And then the other thing is that I take more votes from President Trump than I do from President Biden.
Right. So why would that help them?
Yeah, it's not helping them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and then the other
Republicans
thing is,
got real mad at
Then
this.
right, so here it is by Jack
Prolapse. Fucking
Prolapse thing.
awful person.
So they're calling the war horn on RF.
Wait, is that the long con? Just like using the conspiracy theories to appeal to Trump's voter base just to get them to vote not Trump? 500.
Okay, now they're turning on him.
Nothing funnier to me than like this guy being a QAnon guy, and he was literally like a naval intelligence guy. It's like, what do you think naval intelligence is? Like, you think that's not the deep state? You fucking idiots.
Deep as
anyway.
it is.
Never forget, Jack Posobo spent his entire wedding tweeting at me. Like his entire wedding. Yeah, he live streamed.
Oh my god, what? That's so sad.
Streamed his wedding, and I was making fun of him, and he like they're such culture warriors. He ordered like Papa John's, I think, if I'm not mistaken, for his, that was his catering for his wedding, and he spent the entire wedding tweeting at me, complaining.
That turns me on.
There it is.
He did Papa John's.
Yeah,
Yo, these guys,
because of the N-word.
they're so committed to like virtue signaling and supporting. Like this man catered Papa John's to his wedding.
Yeah.
I mean this is not the way that you want to consummate that ceremony.
No, he loved it, dude. He was like,
Papa John's.
like I want that sweet buttery garlic bread.
You're dipping into that shit on your wedding night, man. Fuck. I know who didn't get laid that night.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's that.
It looks so terrible.
So we love RFK now. We're fans.
That's what we're
of his.
taking out of that conversation.
We're fans.
Our goat.
Also, just something about Ron DeSantis real fast. The kids on TikTok have realized something's fishy about this man. Something is very off.
Wait, really?
Oh, yes. Take a look.
Dude, I never see TikTok. Oh, dude.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god, I've seen these. Yeah, he's definitely wearing some platformers, some elevators.
What are those?
Yo, first of all, why did he looks like he's wearing clown shoes, first of all. Like the way that they curl up.
Yeah.
There's
so
something,
silly.
I think they're right.
So silly.
No, he is wearing
Maybe you-
heels
That
because
diagram makes it.
I don't know if you guys know this, but little Rhonda is little. Like
He's 5'.
Trump is like 6'3". Little Rhonda is like 5'10", I think.
No,
I think he's 5'8".
No, hold on, because that's part of this.
5'10" with the heels.
No, hold on, guys. There's evidence here. Now, Nikki Haley says she's 5'8". Okay. Here is
Oh,
Ronnie.
you show the makeup one?
No. Here's Ron standing next to her on stage. She's 5'8".
Why wouldn't he have the heels on there?
He does. Look at his crazy ass fucking
Bro,
weird
those look like
orthopedic shoes.
Balenciagas. You know the Balenciaga?
Wait. She's 5'8" and has like 4-inch heels. Maybe 3-inch? No, it's like 3.5. So
He does. Look at his crazy ass fucking
Bro,
weird
those look like
orthopedic shoes.
Balenciagas. You know the Balenciaga like clown shoes?
Yeah.
That's what is he wearing?
oh my god, his ankle is like turned in here. It's like he's doing like a nervous girl, like ooh, ooh, like.
Wearing that?
Why do they look like he looks like a cow hoof that hasn't been cut in a year? I watch hoof cleaning videos.
Oh, me too. They're so sick.
You seen that shit?
They're so satisfying.
They have to bring out like the pliers and shit.
I love that.
What a weirdo. So she's 5'8".
What the fuck? Man ASMR cutting hooves. What the fuck?
I love
And they
that.
both got 4-inch
I'm kind of curious. Like, I think I saw that when I was a kid, but I haven't seen that in a long time. I don't know if that would be particularly soothing.
Shields on. So what's happening?
Damn, these people are doing like in-depth analysis on
I
it.
think he might
That's
be
so
5'6",
funny.
is what I'm saying.
TikTok's like, I don't give a fuck about his policies. Like, let's get into what really matters. How tall is this fucking manlet?
Oh man, not Oliver.
TikTok?
Anthony.
You're offline. Hello? Am I offline right now? Is that right? What do you mean I'm offline? Wow. This horse needed a shoe a very long time ago. Like so long. I feel bad for this horse. Oh my god. My horses never looked like that. What the fuck? Literally never.
Right, so
this is not a healthy foot.
This horse is just a little bit long. One thing I want to address
just a little bit
today, and I want to talk about is how sometimes heels on horses tend to grow forward. This horse is a pretty good example of forward heel growth.
Yeah, because it's been way too long. It's like breaking off because it's like pressing against, like that probably hurts a lot.
I found to kind of help fix that is to take the heels down pretty far and offer the horse some frog support while bringing breakover back. I've kind of seen heels start to grow up more upright with proper frog.
No, this is like, it's already stressing me out. Like, I already feel bad for this horse. The horse is already stressed out too.
Support. We're going to go ahead and get started, build this horse a hard bar. Hope you enjoy it.
Pedicure. Okay, no, this is kind of satisfying. It is a little bit. I feel like he's going kind of hard. I don't know. I'm not a professional. Just like giant nail clippers. Easy. Okay, no, this is kind of satisfying. No, I get it now. Damn. Yeah, see how much he just took off? Like, that was like a solid, like, inch at least. Like, that's a lot. Like, I don't know. Like 2 inches? Like, crazy. Manny time. It's a beautiful horse. Gorgeous. I feel like this, like, so deep, but again, I don't know. I don't know. So brutal.
open.
Oh yeah. Okay, this is satisfying. All right, Ethan, you win. You're right.
Dude.
So, AB, you agree, right? I mean, you know about this. I'm not saying. I just know
what?
that you know about it.
I wore Converse with the lift, and now I'm an expert. No, the Converse are on the outside. It's not hitting on.
I have no idea what it means to work for a living. I've decided. Real.
Inside.
No, but
you know all about this, right?
This is like the third time you've accused me of this.
No, it's not.
Hassan has the same.
Oh, the platform docks. I have
Yeah, the
those. I
same
wear them.
docks.
You made fun of me before for those too. Remember? Those are big. Like those soles
Wait,
are
hold
like
on.
this big.
Hold on. No, you have got like the sneaky heels, don't you?
No, I have a Docs and a pair of Converse. Those are the only two I have.
Wait, you have platform Converse? I didn't even know platform Converse.
That's what I'm saying. They're sneaky. Hold on. Let me pull them up. These are the DeSantis.
Damn,
vibes.
you're just ruthless right now.
Dude, I don't know why.
Talking a
He's
big
tall.
game for a guy
Oh,
who's
AB's tall.
not even 5'10".
Me?
Yeah.
That's not even true. Like you can, you at least if you're gonna make fun of my height, at least tell the truth. You say I'm 5'10" and 3'4".
Here, it's these, right?
Yeah, but then it's like a high heel inside.
No, inside it feels the same. It's just the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw these on Howie Mandel, and I'm like, those look kind of sick.
Yo, but
They do look kind of sick, but I don't know. It's giving Sketcher platforms or whatever they were. Sketcher risers. It's Sketcher. I forget what it's fucking called.
you're not short, so I don't know why you know what I mean. Like, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean Hassan's not short. It's the style of it.
Right, it's the style.
Yeah.
I
like
like
the Crocs you're wearing now.
I like it.
Yeah, they're not the high heel Crocs that you have.
To
but-
be fair,
they're
I
pretty
did buy those
juicy.
docks. I did buy those docks when I
Tiny Ethan, this always fucking cracks me up. It's so good.
didn't have a lot of money, and I bought them online thinking that they were going to be, because they were the only ones with the zippers on the side, and I hate tying my
I have no
fucking
problem
boots.
with these.
It's stolen valor, dude.
It's very but look, it's very honest about it. What they're doing.
I do love these. I would love a pair of platform docks. So good.
Right. It's not camouflaged.
You know.
I think it's sick though. I do like the look
Perfect steppy shoes.
of it, like having like those big soles. I like those.
Yeah.
I even bought I even have those ones too. The short ones with the big soles as
Those
well.
are a little funky in my
The third one on
like
there.
bowling shoes with a fucking.
They're cool.
But anyway, I got no problem with those ones. I got no problem with anything.
Yeah.
You know.
I've never had a problem with anything ever.
I think it's mischievous and deceptive if you're guys. The filter broke.
Oh,
Ethan's real size is leaked again.
Let me go grab your shoes,
Leaked.
Ethan. Hold on.
Tiny Ethan.
You can just stand for the rest of the
Yeah, that's better.
Feeling pretty tall now, fuckers.
He's still tiny.
Yeah, same height as me while you're standing.
Stand up then.
No.
I'm not continuing until you fix it.
Oh my God. He's huge. Oh my God.
I'm not continuing until you fix it, bro.
Oh, I need another little animation of this. Who was it that did that? I forgot.
Small man.
Small man. What the fuck, Zach? Yo, you better fix that shit, Ian. If you don't want me to call on you and include your ass in the show, you better not be shrink wrapping me like that, dude. This is not Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. This is fucking leftovers.
There you go. There you go.
Perfect.
Because
I can play this game too, Ian.
What are you gonna do? You gonna shrink him?
I'm telling you, I know how to torture him. He knows I know. You know. Oh, here's Howie. Yeah, he's a fashion icon though. He really
Damn.
is. He's got crazy fit game.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, and he's
Wait,
like, how old
okay.
is he? Like,
Wait, Howie's are way cooler than the ones they showed. Wait, those are kind of cool. No, I get it. I get it.
I feel
70
like it is
something?
harder at that age
He
to
is.
just like look stylish. You know what I mean?
Dude, Howie is so healthy.
67?
He looks. Oh, he's 67. He looks so fucking good. He's got fashion. He's got it all. I mean, I look up to Howie. I really do.
Is semen bad for plants?
Right.
Right.
I don't know anything about him. I just know the anal prolapse thing.
He's a good guy. He's a really good guy.
Okay, I only know that, and I can't even tell if you're being sarcastic.
I only know the anal prolapse thing. That's hilarious. If that's literally all you know, hilarious. Of course. Of course.
No, he's a big time friend of the show. I'm not. So we got some new sound bites from Trump that are really good. Let's hear these out. Thank you to Trump.
Classic.
Let's see what we got here this week.
Oh, he's so back. He's got so many good ones.
President or
Here, let me just
what
go.
they've done is they've gone after opponents so that if you become president or some other job, but if you become president and you don't like somebody, or if somebody's beating you by 10, 15, or 20 points like we're doing with crooked Joe Biden,
it's coming.
Let's indict the motherfucker.
What?
Indict the motherfucker.
Can he say that?
Can I play it again? Is it too soon? I know I already played it, but fuck it, I'll play it again. It's good. Okay? I like it.
Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. Who is it? Trump. Trump! But when they indicted me, and then again and again and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. This one young woman, she was so proud of it. They put a 1/4 ounce on each side of the thing. Then this guy who recently transitioned. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? We will immediately stop all of the pillaging and theft. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store. Shot, 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 shot. Get up! You deserve a little entertainment. I have a problem. Everybody wants it. They're screaming, dance, dance. Bing. My wife, the first lady, hates when I do this. She said, it's not presidential. I said, yeah, but people like it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, the guy can't find his way off of the stage. Look, here's the stage. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. They said, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too obnoxious. I said, I don't want to obnoxious. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong.
Don't do accelerationism. You're a mod.
Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you?
I know the song is hype, but look, listen.
Is he allowed to say that?
He can do whatever he wants, man.
What they've done is they've...
Let's indict the motherfucker.
Indict the motherfucker. Let's indict the motherfucker.
Dude, he's so awesome.
good. It's so fucking good, man.
Let's indict the...
He's so back. He's so back. God, I'm gonna have like a whole board of Trump sounds. Oh yeah, I added a cutie one.
Hassan, shut up.
I gotta utilize that more.
Motherfucker.
Oh God, I love him. There was one about him talking about like whether he would rather be killed by sharks or electrocution. Did you guys see that one?
Oh,
that
you know
one?
what? I had that. Let me grab that. I had it last week and we just didn't get to it. But
Wait, what?
Let me,
that one was fire too.
Here he is taunting Nancy Pelosi's husband, who is viciously beaten by
by his
MAGA
gay lover,
conspiracy theorist.
David DePepe.
Let's see what. I'm sure he has thoughts and prayers for him.
And we'll stand up to.
Oh wait. I also saw this, and it's incredible. Wait, why does YouTube keep telling me I'm offline?
When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eye. You were just like an angel.
This is so good.
Your skin makes me cry.
I wish it was a lot smoother, because this goes hard.
You float like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special.
All the worst biting clips. It's so good.
So fucking special. But I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. No. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
Him getting lost.
I don't care if it hurts.
Too good. Oh god.
I want to have control.
So ominous.
I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul.
Oh, it's too good.
I want you to know this. When I'm out around.
Why does he do all this? Why?
So
Why do you
fucking
do that?
special. I wish I was special. But I'm a creep.
He is hella fucking creepy. I will give you that. He's very fucking creepy.
No. What the?
Dude, okay, so this clip I hadn't seen before. I don't even know who this woman is, but he just like straight up like grabs her stomach. Do you know who this is? And her face, like, it says everything.
What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here.
I'm Joe Biden, and I forgot this message.
I forgot this message. Okay. Fuck. I'm so stun locked on the meme music right now. I also have to go pee, so I'm just gonna
I've
play
been
this.
selling my soul, working all day.
I'm sorry.
Overtime, Howard. Bullshit clay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. So people like me, people like you, wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows, all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar hates shit, and it's cocks to no end. Those are rich men, those are rich men. I wish politicians look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the whole beast milking welfare. God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge round. Your men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living in a new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men, north of Richmond.
This like makes me wish Hassan would pick up a music
I've been
career.
selling my soul,
He does
working
have a
whole
good
thing,
voice. I think he could.
overtime hours for bullshit pay.
Imagine like an actual Hassan made Union song. That would go so hard.
Crazy Nancy Pelosi who ruined San Francisco.
Ooh.
How's her husband doing, by the way? Anybody know?
Dude, that's fucking
That's so
crazy.
That's a mic drop.
Wait, that's like,
You know,
that's mafia shit.
I'll be honest. If he was, if he was really on it right now, he would have tied that up and been like, he's probably doing well. He's doing great in stocks. And then that would have been repeated on his campaign Dubs announcement.
I mean, this is
still pretty good.
This is pretty next level, man. He's just basically like, I'm so glad that dude got his ass beat by a
one of his
conspiracy theorist
fans,
who got
too.
almost killed, slammed in the head by a hammer.
By a Trump supporter. That's the part we're forgetting.
No, he was
San
MAGA.
Francisco.
Boo.
How's her husband doing, by the way? Anybody know?
Let's kill him! Kill him!
I mean,
and she's against building a wall.
Kill him with the hammer.
What the fuck? Literally, what did he mean by that? Except for kill them. Like, Jesus.
Hammer!
Shut up!
She's against building a wall to what? Keep David DePipe out? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Homie, what are you talking about? He was a white guy who was your fan. What are you saying? Yeah.
Land. Yep, but it doesn't do any good because Newsom and any Democrat governor, they won't allow us to have water. You know, you have massive amounts of water coming down from up north.
That's so true. Newsom won't
So
let
I
us
said,
have
all right,
water.
I can understand about the water, but I don't understand why would they do that? Why are these patches so magnificently green? And it's a very small
Wait, is he talking about
percentage of
water
the
or
land.
border?
Water.
He always goes on about water. Like, it's
Oh,
really
water rights.
weird.
Yeah, water wars,
Not water
baby.
rights. He just wants more pressure in the shower and the toilet.
Oh, that's okay.
His massive dumps can't go down in one flush.
Yeah. Also, he needs to flush documents.
Yeah, he's a single issue voter, man. He's he hyperfixates on one thing and then he makes it the entire campaign.
The shower thing's real easy to fix.
Just go black market.
Pretty much, yeah.
But here's the thing.
underground.
I don't know if you know this, but gold is not. It's not like non-porous like porcelain is. So when you shit in a gold toilet, it gets stuck. It doesn't stay gold for long. Let me tell you that.
You think that's his problem? That all of his poopers are gold?
Well, because his toilets are gold.
You know,
They get stuck in the bowl.
I think you're a liberal and you're lying.
Oh, well, you know, just
my president takes the best shit.
cleanest shits, people.
Yeah.
Perfect
The best
laws.
shits.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have to wipe.
Shit.
Normally,
out
yeah.
clean.
They allow
Normally
us
they
to
would
water
get
only these.
under normal circumstances they would be flushed immediately, but communist Chinese backed Governor Gavin Newsom has ruined that for Trump.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
As you know, California is well known for not having water problems, so let's just let it flow.
Small areas, but most of the farmland, they don't let us even touch. They won't let us touch it. If I could do it, it would be billions of billions if they changed this, and we worked on it, and I'll explain
Nobody's
that.
following.
It would be billions and billions of extra dollars coming into the state and coming into our country. And we have the water. And I said, what about a desalinization plant? Well, people don't like them because, you know. I said, what about a nice, big, beautiful
They're building them all over. It just takes like 10 years to do it.
Big, beautiful
Big, beautiful, salty plant. And we'll package the salt. We'll send it all over the world.
My man has so much Botox. Like, he looks like he has, like, a mask on. It's so bad.
Beautiful, salty plant. And we'll package the salt. We'll send it all over the world. Genius. It does decimate the local ecosystem, so you need to be careful about that. But who cares? We got to have water, right? Let's see. Nancy Pelosi's.
I sent you the one you were asking about with the sharks.
Okay, here we go.
And I'm on top of a battery.
Okay,
I
can
know
I
water
pause
starts
before?
flooding in.
People on liberal media, ew, yuck, made this seem like Trump was just like not on it. You know, he was just like slurring his speech and going crazy. This is clarity, baby. Okay, let me tell you something. What you're about to hear from Trump is probably going to make you want to vote for him because he's got some
Trump at his finest.
great ideas. This man is a modern day philosopher, and this is simply a logical conundrum. Let's hear him out.
All right.
But if I'm sitting down and that boat's going down and I'm on top of a battery, and the water starts flooding in, I'm getting concerned. But then I look 10 yards to my left and there's a shark over there. So I have a choice of electrocution or shark. You know what I'm going to take? Electrocution. I will take electrocution every single time. What? Do we agree?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. No, there's a pretty good chance you're gonna die from electrocution. Like, the shark's only gonna eat you if you have, like, an open wound, right? I think that's how it works. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I will take electrocution.
Do you not agree?
What is the scenario he's painting? He's
Would
on
you
a
rather
battery.
be eaten by a shark or electrocuted to death?
He
Then it's a
definitely
simple
chose
question.
wrong, by the way, because electrocution is like you're gonna
No,
die.
correct.
Sharks, they probably won't attack you.
No, the sharks are going to attack you. They're going to
No,
chew
the
you
sharks
up.
will attack you. He's right.
Yep.
He's so right about this.
Oh, he's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sharknado.
But why is
I
he
don't
on a
know why
battery?
He's on a boat that's sinking.
He said he's on a battery.
And he's sitting
But
on
if
top
I'm
of a battery.
sitting down and that boat's going down and I'm on top of a battery.
He's
So
on
this was
top of a
because
battery?
He was
Inside of a boat, yes.
He has this like hang up about electric boats. He thinks. I saw another thing of him from a different speech, I think a week ago, where he was complaining about how it makes no sense to have an electric boat because you're in the water and electricity and water don't go together.
Wait, what? What does he want coal? Like steamboats?
It's a lot of electric. On
Here you
boats.
go.
There's
I think he made a good point there.
Yeah.
I'm sending
The ocean is very
I'm
big,
sending
by
a
the
very important article, perhaps the most important article I've ever sent to the Discord. Please take
Trump is so regressive, he wants to go back to 1800.
a look at it.
I'm on a
From-
battery and the boat is going down.
It's from the New York Magazine, Intelligencer.
Where'd you send it?
I just put it in here.
Oh, wait. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool.
So
The motherfucker.
So wait, no, not that one.
Oh,
no, this
Here.
is the separate artical.
There's always
Donald
a
Trump
tweet.
hates sharks.
Yeah, he
And he has hated sharks for a very long time. According to Stormy Daniels, in an older interview,
Wait, why?
she revealed that Donald Trump hates sharks. And then, of course, back in the day, back in 2018, they key searched shark on Donald Trump's Twitter to find out that my man has been hating sharks for a minute, which I agree. I agree with him on it. Okay?
This one is so good.
And he's right.
Sorry, folks. I'm just not a fan of sharks. And don't worry, they will be around long after we are gone. Which I don't know what that means. It's ominous.
I mean, that's probably not true at the rate we're going.
They are terrifying, but like they don't attack humans that much, you know? Like it's not like he's a surfer. Like why?
Sharks are probably
these two tweets are 2 minutes apart too. He's like
sharks
going
are
on.
last on my list,
me?
other than perhaps the losers and haters of the world.
Yeah. He's like Hillary Clinton and sharks. I hate them.
Puerto Rico.
Wow, and yet he'd still prefer to be eaten by them than on a battery on a.
No, he preferred to be electrocuted.
Yeah. He did.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because he hates like
he did.
Well, let me rephrase that. He understandably has a fear of sharks, and being eaten by sharks, which I respect.
Sure.
Does he- I wonder-
they are scary looking.
I wonder what he thinks
Fair.
of Shark Tank.
Fair.
Or like anything shark.
I don't think he likes anything shark related.
Yeah.
Here he is talking about electric motor
I said,
boats.
you know, I've never thought of that actually, but I think I gave him an answer. So what happens if the boat has an accident, starts sinking? Do you get electrocuted if the boat sinks?
Definitely.
Wait till he finds out about
I said, you know, I've never
nuclear-powered
thought of that,
boats.
actually, but I
He's
think I
gonna,
gave him an
it's gonna
idea,
really
actually.
fucking blow his mind.
Now, can
Like,
you imagine the
nukes.
boat goes down and you're sitting on top of a battery? I don't feel good about that, right?
He's like,
In
nukes,
other
they're
words, you
powering
have
the
to-
ships.
so what happens
What's
if the
going
boat
on,
has an
folks?
accident?
The N-word.
Hiroshima, very bad. That's what they want, these cruisers, these big, beautiful cruisers. They're like cities on, there's like an island that moves, powered by nukes.
The CCP is sending over their weather balloons and their nukes on ships. It's true, folks.
To answer his question, you would not be electrocuted because the ocean is enormous, I think.
Well,
It
I
has to
think
be-
at that point, if your boat is sinking, your boat is fucking sinking.
But I don't think that's even how batteries work. That
Yeah.
just discharge the water. I don't think. I mean, I'm not a scientist.
I don't know. I don't know how electric batteries work in the ocean. I'm pretty sure salt water does legitimately harm electric batteries inside of EVs way worse than like it would other kinds of batteries. And I do think that that fire can.
Mod check? Can I get a fact check?
Am I crazy about this?
We need to fact check this. We
Yeah,
need to
I
find
would,
out if
I
he's
would
on
fact
the-
check it, but like I think that it's like yet another one of those like Trump moments where like he's not entirely incorrect.
Well, let's find out because if maybe he's onto something, you know.
Well, it's all kind of moot. I mean, boats have had batteries on them for a long time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's not.
Of course.
It's
not
We know how to waterproof things.
not massive ones like this. Not
I think they have.
No. Not freaking massive. All
right.
Tesla-sized batteries.
Yeah.
We need to find out.
What? I'm confused. What
If
are we
an
fact
electric
checking?
boat goes down, will you be electrocuted?
Okay. Electric boat sink. Electrocuted.
So there
It would electrocute like all the fish in the area. Like we would have heard about this.
Here's the truth to electric vehicle fires caused by saltwater flooding. This is a very real problem.
But
It
they're
happens.
they're built to be on saltwater.
Yeah,
The boats are built.
EVs are not, but the issue is like cargo ship containers that actually also are for example shipping electric vehicles. They do end up sometimes going down and causing massive ecological disasters, like the Porsche.
Cargo ships are sinking.
There was a Porsche. Yeah, there was a cargo
Oh yeah, I remember that.
ship a couple years back, like right
It was at the same time that he was getting his Porsche.
around the time when I got my car and when you got your car. There was a Porsche Volkswagen cargo ship that was carrying a bunch of electric vehicles.
Shit, I've been watching for way too long. Oh god. Wait. How have I been a Hasanabi head for like 2 years? Wait, that can't be right.
Like a bunch of Taycans
Uh-huh.
went down. There was a car battery fire, and you can't put those out with normal means. So the ship just went down in its entirety. And I don't know if it was because of saltwater contamination or if it was a separate reason, but I do remember it being a much larger issue than like regular fires.
Well, we need to get to the bottom of this. This is important and it's urgent.
Okay.
Okay? Moving on. Thank you. While everybody's working feverishly to fact check that.
Yeah.
Don Jr. has been out there doing his thing. Let's see what Donnie Boy's up to.
Okay, I'm seeing features like watertight electrical enclosures and ground fault protection devices are built in electric boats to guard against electric shock.
That's what I would think. I think that they would, if they're gonna,
they would probably think about that.
Yeah, they have redundancies for sure.
They need
he's ridiculous about that. He's just using he's using like something. I mean, he's doing the classic thing where it's like it's common sense. Think about it, you know. But
he's just doing shtick, right? He's not trying to end the boat industry, the electric boat industry. Anyway, here he is.
Lululemon.
Holy fuck. This shit is so cursed. Fuck you. Fuck you, Brian Krasenstein. Fuck you. You're a terrible person. I hate you so much. Wow. You used AI to generate an image of Israelis and Palestinians hugging. Is that it? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing here? Wow. Wow. Interesting. Wow. Curious. Too many arms. Way too many arms. There's an extra hand. Yeah, this is so cursed. We're all human. We all love our families. We all want what's best for our loved ones. We all want opportunity. We all want safety. We all want peace. None of us want our children to die. None of us want to fear for our lives. Hey, then maybe Israel should end the fucking occupation of Palestine. Hey, how about that? This image is so cursed. And why is the woman in a hijab also draped in the flag of Israel? That can't be an accident, right? That in itself is so fucking gross. Like, hello? Yeah, I gotta quote tweet that real quick.
Doesn't have a lot of bread.
All right.
I'm sorry, what?
Thank you. Next clip.
Wait. What did he say?
Lululemon doesn't have a lot of bread.
We got to cut that, Zach.
Lululemon
Little
doesn't have a lot of
Lululemon
what?
doesn't have a lot of bread. I believe he said.
Lululemon doesn't Lululemon doesn't have a lot of bread.
Well said.
Why are people clapping for
There's not a
that?
lot of bread in a Lululemon. There's not a lot of
Lululemon.
Oh, he's saying because people robbed a Lululemon.
Yes.
He's like, oh, they're robbing it to what? You think those motherfuckers are robbing Lululemon to like wear yoga pants? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, they're robbing it to sell it, idiot.
And then with money, you can buy bread.
Yeah.
Which they are buying. They're buying bread.
Yeah, you know what you
Probably on
can't
their
pay rent
grocery
with?
list.
Bread loaves, okay? So, that's why people rob it. This is not like, I'm not saying it's awesome to do crime before anybody fucking clips me out of context and goes, there goes the son again, promoting crime.
There's a reason why rioting and looting doesn't happen in a
vacuum.
Yeah, exactly. There's causes, and people don't want to be rioters and looters. They don't wake up, or they're not born like, I'm going to be a rioter and looter. It's caused. Yeah, it's a sick job. It's got good security.
Yeah, you don't understand organized retail theft. It's out of control, dude. They're putting on the Teddy Fresh shiesties and going into Walgreens with the express purpose of shutting them down. That's why they're doing it. They hate it.
You definitely don't go loot a store unless you're very desperate.
Yes.
It's not a great,
And there's a lot more people that are very desperate now than ever before.
Clearly, based on the frequency.
Let's not make anything else out of that, though. Let's not even consider how to fix that in a more permanent way. And let's just keep doing exactly what we've been doing, which is draconian deterrence measures and mass incarceration and enslavement of specific subsects of the American population, underfunding social programs. It's been great so far.
I think Lululemon needs to start selling bread.
Yeah.
Bread comes.
Lululemon doesn't have a lot of bread. Because I'm looking at the.
I mean, the irony of this.
Oh, no one
fucking
clapped
guy.
for him.
Because it doesn't. Nobody even know what he was trying to say. It was like pure nonsense.
You guys played the clapping sound.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I thought I was. I was
nobody-
shocked. I was like, why are people clapping for that?
Nobody
in the room?
understood what he said because we had to listen to it like 5 times. Crickets. Everyone's like, huh?
Yeah.
The irony coming from this fucking guy who grew up in Trump Tower talking about how Lululemon doesn't have bread. Head on a pike, brother.
You don't understand, dude. He's a conservative though, so he's a real rugged guy. He's a real run-of-the-mill working class guy, okay? Yeah.
Because I'm looking at the store, I'm like, there's not a lot of bread in a Lululemon. There's not a lot of bread in the Gucci store, and yet everyone seems like, unless you're eating Gucci loafers, which you're probably not.
Dude, he's doing this dad thing with his teeth.
I think that's coke teeth for him. I don't think he's trying to be like his dad. I think he's just like on so much crack.
He's definitely
cocaine.
yacked the fuck
Actually, he doesn't do
out.
crack. That's the proletarian coke.
He might.
Eating Gucci loafers, which you're probably not. But this is the
pause for
insanity. You know,
laughter.
I remember most.
Oh god,
Again,
those
it's
pauses
like-
are so bad. His tight fought. Dude, honestly, I'm woke now. I'm so woke. I think comedy should be illegal. This kind of comedy should be illegal. Okay, that should be illegal. Not
Why?
Because, and yes, it did trigger me, but not for the reasons that you think it triggered me for. Okay, you can't do that.
He's a good at post. I mean, does he make you want to do coke? I mean, the coke lobby's probably loving this.
No,
he's really a good.
Coke lobby.
So lame.
He's out there. He's got energy. He looks dumb, but he's confident. I mean, that's what
No
cocaine does for you.
shot, dude. I feel like if I
shit. See,
Fact
Lululemon
check.
as a whole.
Excuse me.
always
Fact
get,
check.
Desynced.
The whole bread aisle. man.
Don Jr.
Lululemon does have a lot of cake, though. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole lot of ass in there.
Mm-hmm.
They got the whole damn bakery.
So that comes from the Trump family. Crowder is making a break into the new vertical, the much sought after manosphere. In fact, he's brought on the two great orators of our time, Fresh and Fit, Coconuts and Barbados, to discuss the finer points of dating. Of course, coming from a guy who has never had a serious relationship in high school,
Bro,
college, or ever.
It's so stupid, dude. It's like fucking
my
it's like
God.
fucking asking a caveman about astrophysics. You know what I mean? It's like you are the least qualified person to talk about this.
And I mean, Coconuts and Barbados, I don't even think he can consent to be in a relationship.
Like, I can't get the behind the dome view on this, but it does seem like he got hair plugs. No?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
think he
ask
talked
him about
about
that. Like he's more knowledgeable on that issue. I think.
I think he's upfront about it.
I think
No,
he
but
talked
I'm
about
saying like that is an area of expertise for him at least.
Right.
Not like how to have sex with women.
I mean, if anybody sleeps with coconuts, they should probably be. That's non-consensual sex act, as far as I'm concerned, because he doesn't have the mental capacity to consent.
Oh, you took it in a different direction. Never mind.
He can't consent, and it's fucked up that he's
Yeah,
even
no, I
talking
saw
about.
where he was going.
Yeah, I know you were the only one. I have to spell it out. All right, here's the geniuses on Crowder.
I think you need to be able to identify women that are promiscuous, and a way to do that is by sleeping with them. And I'll say this.
I'm sorry, what? What?
We gotta ID the sluts.
Coconut's
By
taking it
sleeping.
all in.
Yeah, that's why they're doing it. Except, you know, I don't believe it.
The reason why it's sleeping with them versus just courting them and dating them is because that's a woman's main commodity. Like once you sleep with her, you've pretty much conquered that woman. Not to sound crazy, but you're able
Not
to
to sound
identify the
crazy.
games. Yeah.
Even Crowder was like,
Crowder
"That's
was
a
like,
little
yeah, no, that
nuts."
sounds
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a little nuts.
Pretty much conquered that woman. Not to sound crazy, but you're able
bit.
to identify the games.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wait, go back.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He went mustache. I got
Wait,
Because
whoa!
That's a
Whoa!
woman's main commodity.
Here.
Like once you sleep with her, you've pretty much conquered that woman. Not to sound crazy, but you're able
bit.
to identify.
a little bit. What do you
Oh
think?
my god, bro. The mustache is supposed to be like a Tom Selleck effect, right? It made him look way gayer, dude.
Well,
He went in the other
Yeah,
direction.
sometimes the mustache can go village. The village people. What are
No,
they
this
called?
is like
Yeah.
what is it? Tom of Finland. Yeah, my man's looking like a like a Tama Finland guy that went through like a AI filter to make him look more pudgy.
But you
That's
know,
crazy.
I got to tip the hat to Crowder a little bit. This is the guy who literally was on camera abusing his wife, and he goes, "Yeah, that's a little crazy." To Fresh.
Yeah, he's dialing it. He's dialing it back a little bit.
And I was on camera abusing my wife.
He's
Take it from
grown.
me.
He's grown. He's learned from his mistakes.
By the games.
Yeah. Well, no, but then it could also become, this is where we would disagree, but I think it becomes a vicious cycle.
Crowder with a fucking mustache. I hate it. I hate it so much. It's giving pedophile. It's giving a cop. It's giving assaulter. It's giving, I just wanted a wife to hit again.
Cycle, because then not wanting women to have a high body count and you have a body count of 50, right? It makes it, that's kind of what feminism.
Like he's trying. They have to be nice to each other because they don't want to piss off the fan base. This man said, to find out if women are sluts, we have to sleep with them. And Crowder's like, well, it doesn't make that much sense. It's like, if you sleep with them, then they're sleeping with people.
Yeah, in any sane world, this guy who positions himself as a conservative, traditional Christian values guy should want nothing to do with Fresh and Fit, right?
Right.
Well, you have to remember something.
Theoretically.
Steven Crowder is on the record being anti-sex.
Right.
He has written articles about
Oh no. Oh no, my tweet got 50 views already and no likes. Please help. Juice it, chat. Juice it.
about how, oh my god, that's crazy. I'm sorry.
What happened?
Alfredo's so fucking cute.
Oh.
He just plopped over and just went boop.
Oh.
It's sleepy time for him.
I don't know if you
Okay,
can get a
sorry.
prayer
I just
shot. Yeah,
my
he
ADHD got out of control there
That's
for a
okay.
second.
It's understandable.
Can't
for
stop
Alfredo.
looking at him now. And his little pink belly.
Here is Crowder. Well, he's waiting till the wedding night to get laid.
Yeah, Steven Crowder's written articles about abstinence and how it's actually cool and good and sick and.
Let's talk to Fresh and Fit today, who say fuck women to find out if they're promiscuous.
Yeah.
Why not having sex might be good for you by Steven Crowder. Is this about waiting for marriage or just being abstaining?
Yeah, abstinence. Abstinence only, sex ed. Abstinence only before marriage.
But he's saying once you're married, you're good.
Yeah, I don't know how that tracks with once you're married, you're good. But what about fucking around? What about sleeping around when you are married? I don't know.
What about showing your cock to all your homies?
No, that's fine. That's
not
brotherly love.
Boys will be boys.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you to Crowder.
That's just a bit of boy love. It's fine.
Was predicated on. They go, well, men are doing this, so we shouldn't. The truth is, it's not good for anyone. But I understand what you're trying to say. This is the reality of the world we live in. Hopefully, there is a split the difference.
You were in law enforcement, right?
Yeah.
You were in law
Let's
enforcement.
split
Do you
the
ever get
difference.
trained on how to spot a fake ID? It may not have been part of what you were doing, right? But
No, we have fraudulent documents, yeah.
yeah, so anybody that's trained on how to spot a fake ID studies the original. You don't study the fakes because that can change. You study the original so that you can understand and see when something is off. So I would disagree with you wholeheartedly on this. Saying,
Bro,
look,
this isn't a science experiment. It's just dating. You know what I mean? Just go find someone that you're compatible with and have fun, You don't have to know how many people they fucked. You don't have to know that.
No, the data.
Yeah,
I love that the damn near entirety of the male manosphere space is simply just repackaged being an insecure loser as though it's actually a virtue and not a vice.
True.
If you look at any of the commentary from the manosphere, it's almost always just yeah, women they're sleeping around. They might be having sex with people that are way better sex than you, and you're probably bad at sex, but guess what? That's not on you. You shouldn't, that personal emotional hang-up that you have is actually their problem somehow. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. But of course, there are plenty of insecure men out there, so they want to be hug-boxed. They want to feel good about themselves, and they don't want to do it in a productive manner. They don't want to do.
Oh my god, I have to pull up an Instagram conversation I had today. Unbelievable.
Therapy. So they just listen to these guys who lean into their biases and they go along with it instead of re-examining what is the issue that makes them feel this way.
Well, It's kind of the problem with all extremist groups since the internet came out. You have a group of people who, before the internet, they were shunned, and people were like, "You need to change."
Okay. All right. Let me maybe. Actually, I have to pull this up in a new browser. Hold on.
World doesn't need to change. You're fucking weird. Now they all find each other online and they go, "No, we're normal. There's a lot of us, and we don't need to change."
And
this is what's happening.
And the more isolated we become, the more alienated we become from our labor, but the more isolated we become in a hyper-atomized society. No, in a hyper-atomized society. Fuck. Put your
Okay, so
big of a deal,
this is,
but I respect.
This is the real. Oh,
Feel bad about themselves. You just said the same thing in different words.
If her body count is 20, then that's 20 dudes that also participate.
I need you to hear the.
Stake it for insecurity, but they just feel bad about themselves. You just said the same thing in different words.
If her body count is 20, then that's 20 dudes that also participated in that, and then like only one side of it actually gets, you know, degraded for it. You are right that there is something to that. I have friends that won't date women with kids. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I respect where they're at with that, and I respect where, like, you know, why they feel that way, because you're right. I think it is just like this primal thing. Like they just don't want it, and I guess no amount of virtue signaling is going to change how they feel.
Yeah, and I see a lot of women especially like mistake that for insecurity and jealousy and control kind of thing, when I think it's just something that like makes guys feel bad. They don't feel like special. They you know, they might feel like
it makes them feel bad. It makes them feel insecure. You're saying the same thing. It's
okay. So this guy is like, no, it's not the same. It's not feel bad about themselves. It's feel bad about their situation. That's not insecurity. Bet? So I was like, so would you say they lack confidence about their situation? That has nothing to do with confidence. Some want a family of their own bloodline, and others don't want kids in the way of their relationship. A single mom is a package of a ton of problems that can make them feel bad, since there is an easy fix: not dating these women. What? What? It has nothing to do with insecurities or confidence. Like, yeah, I didn't say you had to date women with children. I just... You're doing a lot of misogyny for no reason. It makes you feel bad that some women have children? Is that what you're saying? I don't get it. Like... My God. Get a grip.
Aquifer on, okay?
I did.
But yeah, the more isolated we become in our increasingly atomized society, the more people want, because we are social animals, we want a collective identity, right? And in America, you can't do that on the basis of class. You can't do that in your workplaces. So you end up doing it over commodities that you consume and other cultural signifiers that say you're a right winger, you know what I mean? Or personal, emotional, and moral hangups that you might have. So that is what's going on with the manosphere. Is there are always going to be people that feed on that vulnerability that you experience, that you have.
Yo, the Manosphere. I love their song, The Manosphere.
Yeah.
M-A-N-O.
And this is actually what you're talking about, Hassan. This is a bunch of, you know, working class
boys
people
will be
coming
boys
together, being boys.
You know?
Yeah.
Salt of the earth.
All
kind of
American,
thing.
you know, electricians, cowboys, cops, gay bikers.
You know what else?
Solidarity. Native Americans.
You know, they're salt of the earth. You know what else is salty?
What?
It's not a good joke. I'm not
it's
going to say it.
I know. Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm not going to say it.
I have no idea what you're about to say, so let's just move on, I guess.
It's not that funny.
It's for the best.
Yeah.
I got it.
Somehow Dan can read my mind.
We've worked together too long. I get it.
Oh, that's fucking funny. It wasn't funny. It wasn't that. It wasn't offensive. It just wasn't funny,
It's not
right?
that funny. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Moving on. McCarthy. Now, before we get into McCarthy's downfall, he was removed from Speaker by Matt Gaetz and all of his freakazoid.
Never Kevers. What do you? Excuse me.
Never
Freakazoid.
Kev.
Yeah, that's us.
Brave, bold. I'm a Never Kever.
But they voted for him. They were a one-time.
Well, the entire
Kever.
Democratic Party voted for him.
Yeah, that's right.
No. He voted in favor of him being Speaker at one point. He was for one moment a Kever.
Oh,
Yeah.
Kever.
I guess that is true. You can't technically.
You're not
be a
wrong
never
about
Kever.
He's not a never Kever. He can't claim that. That's stolen valor.
But, it's compromise. Sometimes you got to do compromise, like the Democratic Party. What did the Democratic Party do this past week? Just like everyone always asks, reach across the aisle. They found bipartisanship in removing Kevin McCarthy from the speakership position.
Absolutely.
So to them, I applaud
Big
that.
ups.
The only thing they found bipartisanship on in what, a decade?
am also a centrist Democrat, a centrist liberal, and also a never Kever. And I think that it was wonderful and good that the Democratic Party held hands with Republicans
and
got
unity,
this done.
Unity, love, respect, and in the interest of productivity as well.
Yeah.
So before we get into it, there's this really funny little side street about this guy, Jamal Bowman.
Yes.
He's a Democrat who
Oh my God! Yeah, did you all hear about this?
okay, so
he ran on a more progressive platform than he actually is, in my opinion, in Bronx, and he is he used to be a former principal.
Don't care about any of that.
I mean, he's an interesting guy. He's also actually yacked.
No.
He is so jacked. He does like 3 plates on the bench.
Hassan, I don't care about any of that. This is what I care about. The man pulled the fire alarm.
Yes, he did.
During Congress, while they were, it was not during the vote, but before when they were
leading up to the vote, he was trying to rush over there to vote for the clean resolution.
He pulled the fire alarm.
And he pulled the fire alarm, and I will defend him.
Now, hold on, because there's a whole lot, like, what's going on here? So initially, people thought that he did it to delay a vote, to stopgap the bill during a time when Democrats were scrambling to read the bill. Okay, so people thought it was a delay tactic.
Yeah.
Okay. However, Bowman explains something quite different. Here he is. Oh, he put out a statement here.
Yeah.
This is official.
Well, before the statement, let's just say that the Republican media ecosystem took this as Jamal Bowman is a terrorist.
I got all this.
He is a January 6er.
Right.
He was trying to delay, congressional, like the congressional process in the same way that January 6ers did.
You want to read this Trump?
Sure.
This Trump tweet.
Will Congressman Jamal Bowman be prosecuted and imprisoned for very dangerously pulling and setting off the main fire alarm?
The conspiracy theories following this are insane. Everyone just took this and ran with it.
System in order to stop a congressional vote that was going on in D.C. His egregious act is covered on tape, a horrible display of nerve and criminality. It was a very dangerous obstruction of an official proceeding, the same as used against our J6 prisoners.
Very dangerous.
Actually, his act may have been worse. He must suffer their same fate. When will his trial begin?
Execute him. That's what I say. Here's Crowder. He dedicated a whole segment to this.
It was written by a 4-year-old, just to be clear.
Makes sense.
I just love it. Yeah, he was trying to open the door, so he pulled this alarm, and it was confusing. Of course, that obviously that dog won't hunt. It's really undeniable at this point. We've done it in the past, but we need to revisit this.
Can we pause?
Veg time, podcast in the AM. Good stream today. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out and all the things. Have a good night. Sleep well.
So much for a second.
That dog won't hunt.
I want to explain something here. One.
You ever heard that? That dog won't hunt?
Yeah.
Only in a Primus song.
I just want to point something here, okay? That door is normally open, okay? That is a door that is normally open. They put those impromptu signs on top of it
Hold
that was
on.
like already confusing.
Hold on, before you try to acquit him, this is what the door looked like when he pulled it.
Exactly.
So why the fuck did he pull the fire alarm?
Emergency exit only. Oh my god. Push until alarm sounds something. Door will unlock in 30 seconds. Fire alarm. Wait. That's obviously a fire alarm. Wait, he said that he thought it was like the button for the automatic doors. There's no way. There's no way.
I think he mistakenly, while he was rushing over to the other building, it was across the lawn on the other side.
What the fuck?
He literally read the sign, and because it says push until alarm sounds for 3 seconds, door will unlock in 30 seconds. So he probably tried to push it, it didn't unlock, so he thought like, okay, if I pull the fire alarm, like the door will unlock.
That's crazy though.
Which is really dumb. Like, make no mistake.
Look at this. This
but
is
that
like-
door is normally open, Ethan. It's
Okay,
not
well,
like-
it wasn't today.
That's what I'm saying, though. It's like
The sign is confusing. I'll give you
It says emergency only.
that. I don't know how. I don't think I ever would have arrived at the conclusion that I need to pull the fire alarm to open the door.
No,
But
push
that
until
sign is
alarm
confusing as fuck.
sounds. 5 seconds.
I agree.
Door
I
will
don't know why
unlock
he didn't
in
just like
30
push
seconds.
the
What?
door.
What kind of a
Was it an emergency? Like, was he under threat?
emergency exit plan is that? Just wait here for 30 seconds and it will probably open?
Bro,
It is a very strange
That's
sign. I don't
fucked
know
up.
what that means.
What kind of that's not an emergency
and
exit.
also it's additionally strange considering that door is not considered an emergency exit only, and it's just perfectly open on other in other times throughout the day and also other times throughout the week. So he's like, that's
Weird.
a door I take every time I go, you know, and I don't know why the fuck it's not opening right now, but it probably isn't that big of a deal. Here, let me try to open it.
Apparently, go ahead.
The other side of this is like they're trying to say he was trying to delay the vote, right? Trying to delay the fucking vote.
No shot, dude. No shot.
Dog, the Democratic Party was already on board with voting for the clean resolution, and he literally went and voted for it. It's not like
Yeah, and if you wanted to delay it, you could just filibuster. You don't have to pull an alarm.
he won them any time. Like,
the truth is that he didn't gain anything from it. It was probably just a really bizarre fuck up. And it's just, the whole story is very funny. Apparently Crowder has a really spectacular racist rant about it.
Fox and there was a Fox and Friends lady who literally said they think they're above the law because
I have that
because of, okay. So here, let's listen to Stephen Crowder and the other lady who's insane.
This is time for this week's installment of Jamal Bowman. What a piece of shit.
Chill, man.
You got a graphic, dude.
Wait, why is Jamal Bowman a piece of shit?
It's not even a
This is
funny,
part 2, dude.
It's not even a funny title. You just
Why don't you filibustering some bitches? Got him. You know, a misogynist, but fucking so once. True.
angry. Part 2.
Now, he did defend himself. I don't know if you guys saw. He said, I want to be very clear. This was not me in any way.
Oh, he tried
trying
to deny
delay
it
the
was
vote.
him? That was not me? Oh, trying to delay the vote. Okay.
Now, here's the thing. That right away seems like protesting too much, but then he goes on to say, it was the exact opposite. Hold on a second. So it was the opposite? So you were trying to really, really vote?
Again, the facts of the situation clearly is
Yeah.
that it was a mistake and that he wasn't trying to.
What's their opinion on this? Like, what?
They don't need.
Why would he?
At most, what are you gonna delay it by 30 minutes? Like, what's the point?
Why would he try to?
Even more creepy. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said it makes him like a pedo. Like, just like straight out looks like a pedo. Top assaulter motherfucker.
To delay the vote and not fucking vote for the thing that he voted for immediately after.
They don't need to analyze it any further. You know what I mean? That this is enough for the audience. But I mean, listen, it's embarrassing, and he definitely looks like a dumbass. So to me, that's enough.
Classic.
You thought that was a lever?
Yeah. I
This dearest fucking fire.
was trying urgently to get to a vote. which I ultimately
No, it's
did.
kitties.
All right.
Yeah, the animals cure the brain rot. You know.
Right. Come on now.
Well, did he or didn't he?
Now, to be fair, in his defense, there were early reports that he did indeed smell smoke. I think that there was a reason that they did it.
Yeah.
Tool man. All right, never mind.
Oh, jeez. Tim.
Oh, but Hunter's smoking crack?
That's epic.
All right. He
That's
does
epic.
smoke crack.
It's an epic slam.
Oh, makes sense.
Fired.
That's not crack though. Wait. Oh no, it is a crack pipe. It kind of looks like a really long J. But there is a little bulb here. They always make it look so cool.
All right. He
That's
does
epic.
smoke crack.
It's an epic slam.
Oh, makes sense.
Fired. Admonish yourself.
Admonish yourself, Tim. Come on, use
All
it.
right
That
now.
one was
Right
that one was
now.
timing reliant.
Hunter's smoking crack. That was a good joke.
And he was slow to admonish himself.
All three of them.
Yo, he's got like 3 sound guys, Zach. What's going on here?
Nothing funnier than thinking about how all 3 of those dudes may or may not have seen Steven Crowder's dick or have like had Steven Crowder's cock on
Oh, they for sure have.
their shoulders
Probably
at
multiple
some
times.
point.
Yeah.
Do they do sound bites?
It's kind of.
Something like
Yeah, it's like sound bites, but it's boomer memes.
I mean, he's operating
Clowns.
like a TriCaster or whatever.
Fucking clowns, bro.
that's a high
Throwing up
budget
this-
studio though. Damn.
It's a nice
yeah.
board.
Yeah, they got a nice place. They got a nice place.
They even got that on-air sign. That's fancy. We don't have one of those.
We do, but you have to manually plug it in.
I would like an on-air sign.
So we'll just never do it.
We don't have the manpower.
Yeah,
I'm not doing
I'm
it.
just lazy.
I'm just saying I could challenge those guys 3-on-1. Bring it
Yeah,
on.
of course.
Bring it
bro.
on. Fuck.
3-on-1.
Obviously, look at
Soundbite
this.
battle.
This operation is bloated.
He's very white.
Although he doesn't pay them, and he barely pays them, as I understand it. So
Right.
Yeah.
that's easy to get lots of labor and
Of course.
exploit it.
Baby.
All type 1 fibers. I don't know why this
So
is
not
not
funny.
in
What
any
are they
way trying to delay the vote. It was the exact opposite of that.
I was trying really hard.
Sir,
Oh no, not the
are you
accent.
stealing from this Walgreens?
Oh,
No,
it's creeping
I
in.
wasn't
What?
not
Don't worry,
stealing
don't
from this Walgreens. It looks like you have $994 of merchandise you're carrying out the door. They
It
didn't-
looks like you have $18.44 worth of merchandise, sir.
$994. Like
Why so specific?
I think
It's
he's
so
just. I
much.
mean, he's saying like Jamal Bowman is black, so he's stealing from Walgreens. Right? That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, of course.
Also, $994 of merchandise at Walgreens. Like, the fuck are you stealing, dude? Brandon's America, folks. I got one basket of eggs. It's $900.
You know what? That's literally one packet of
Yeah.
baby food, actually.
Yeah.
One tub of baby food.
Fucked up, dude.
Mm-hmm.
pay for. Oh, this?
Oh, I just replaced my makeup one time. That's all.
Oh, this is it's the opposite of stealing. I was going to take it out so that I could pay for it out there, come back here and buy it again. Why? How do you buy your pharmaceuticals?
No shot they think this is fun. There's no shot. Right? There's 2 of them, man. They're both
Do those look like genuine laughs to you?
laughing. Where do I get these guys? I need
you want a pair of twins?
0% liberal. Oh my god, that shirt.
I need a
chuckle at everything.
Yes,
you say?
man.
Want the
2 of
peanut
them.
gallery.
Okay.
I take 3 of them. Fuck.
Triplets.
Call them peanut and gallery.
That makes no sense. Are you a racist? All right, just steal the shit.
It's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. I pulled a fire alarm because I didn't know how to work a door. It has a sign on it that
Yeah, he's an idiot. That's the point. Okay, whatever. Dumbasses. Let's watch this. The Fox one you were mentioning here. Oh wait, no, this is. Okay, here. A Jamal Bowman fire alarm stunt was criminal and unethical.
Oh my god. Criminal? It was an accident, bro. Come on. Like Ethan said, like it's a door that's normally open. So like he probably didn't even look at the signs.
So why isn't he being charged?
Journos wanted to go away.
That's right. They're
burying the story, man. It's crazy. And they're burying the story by collaborating with Matt Gaetz to unseat Kevin McCarthy so that people talk about that instead of Jamal Bowman's criminal actions.
He should be executed.
No.
Thank you very much. We know you've got to go, otherwise
Right.
somebody's going to pull the fire
Actually,
alarm.
just one last thing. We have 20 seconds. What are you going to do? Nicole Malliotakis wants Bowman, Congressman Bowman, out. Are you going to support his ouster?
Well, first of all, we're going to go through the investigation. What's really interesting, this is a former principal.
You're not going to do shit because you're not even the fucking speaker anymore, dumbass.
Yeah, he's a free agent in his own words.
That's what a fire alarm is. This is a man that has gone on and yelled at members. And his behavior has been unbecoming.
This man is the most
Interesting.
experienced with fire alarms, okay? He was a principal.
Oh, shit. That's actually a good point. That is a good point. That man was a principal and he doesn't know what the fuck a fire alarm does? I don't buy it.
Yeah, dude, he was trying to delay the vote, dude.
That's
so
not a bad point.
True. Real. Staged.
If it really was just an accident, when the Capitol Police came to interview you, why would you lawyer up right away?
Yeah.
Why?
Because
smart.
Yeah, he works in government. Man knows.
Hello? Yeah, what the fuck? Why would you? What? Of course you fucking lawyer up when cops talk to you. What do you mean? What
always,
the fuck?
Always.
It's literally the smartest thing you can do, okay?
Yeah.
Even if you are innocent, okay?
Dude, that's awesome that he said that. Anyone that lawyers up is clearly guilty. That's the best. I love that.
Not Trump, though. Not Trump.
Yeah, how many lawyers?
He has like
Trump have again?
1,000 lawyers?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I made a mistake here. Why would you let it go on?
What do you,
know,
believe
everybody
happened?
knows.
What do you
you've been
Let
there
it go
long enough.
on.
You know how to get to
They're
the
making
Capitol.
it seem like this like minor mishap even stopped the process for any amount of time when it literally didn't. Okay, like the funniest thing is the reason why this story got buried, even though we're rehashing it because it's so funny, is because the much larger, more important thing that he was supposedly trying to quote unquote delay happened immediately after. So, of course, that was the much larger, more important thing, which was voting in the clean resolution bill, which they all did, including Jamal Bowman.
Right.
It's not even a benefit to delay that process. Like, why the fuck would he do that?
Yeah. Love them.
He knew this was all on
Oh,
purpose.
everybody. If you know this individual, everybody knows. And if you've been a principal, you've had fire alarms and you've had children pull
I
fire
know.
alarms.
And you know what happened to those kids? They were put to death as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's a fun little wrinkle that's been happening. Oh yeah, George Santos, my boy, says it's treason. Yes.
I can't believe how much that piece of shit lucked out. Like, everybody kind of forgot about his insane amounts of lies and because like so much has happened now in Congress.
It blows my mind that he's just carrying on like nothing.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Oh no, this is the one that
Because
I want.
American Congress is a fucking clown show. I'm actually happy that people are finally coming to terms with that reality, especially the House of Representatives. Because like look at, I mean, you got in the Senate you have Bob Menendez, okay. In the House of Representatives you have Matt Gaetz, who has an ethics investigation conducted on his improper dealings with a minor, sex trafficking of minors potentially. There was an active federal investigation on it, which they suspiciously dropped, which he literally asked for a pardon from Donald Trump on before the investigation was even concluded. You know, it's just these guys are all insane. They're all out of control, and they can kind of get away with whatever the fuck they want because there's always a new thing happening in the fucking.
Everyone wants a pardon. That's why they're all licking his boot, you know? Just in case. In case.
Carnival, you know?
But this guy, I mean, he's such a fucking phony. The man has no credentials. Anyway, here he is doing a sassy little tutorial about fire alarms, which I like. I enjoyed it.
Congressman George Santos, this here is a fire alarm.
That suit is awesome.
If you lift this part here and pull this down, you trigger an alarm. Don't do it. Stay good, kids.
Bro, aren't you the guy that stole money from like an animal shelter and like
from vets?
He stole someone's.
It is crazy that it's like a two-part process. Interesting.
Dog.
Yeah, don't tell me about fire.
Literally stole a dog, dude.
Why is he not in jail? I mean, honestly, he stole someone's dog. He just took their animal.
A homeless vet's dog.
Yoink?
No, he got it. He denied it the treatment. What do you mean he stole?
Didn't he take it to some treatment center and then didn't give it back or something?
No,
Am I misremembering how it went?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
That
okay.
would make the
I
story much
apologize. He's not a
funnier.
dog napper. He's just
That's
just
just
a
weird.
normal con man.
Okay, so moving on. That's one funny little tangent. Moving on, we've got Cav.
A lot of people just hate to see a Latinx man win, you know?
Right.
That's why they're hating on George Santos and Bob Menendez.
Also, he's a Holocaust survivor. Or his grandmother was a Holocaust survivor.
Yeah.
That's right. Zach is pointing out that he owns the same suit as George Santos.
You look much better in it.
Thank you. And just want to look at the watch, if you want to.
Oh, okay. It's hard to tell from the.
He's got George Santos' whole house on his
shit.
wrist.
Wait, you have two watches on? What's the other cuff?
Oh, it's a bracelet.
Oh, it's a bracelet.
Yeah.
See.
But great Ralph Lauren suit. Macy's on sale.
Yeah, you went boss mode.
He was definitely giving car salesman more than you were.
Also, that's
Classic.
also the Lego Lou suit. So he's bricked up.
Bricked up. So let's see. We are.
The car salesman look suits Santos. It really does. It's so natural.
The vote was cast 216 to 210. The first time the speaker's been removed ever.
Yeah.
Here's the 8 Republicans that voted with
the UK now.
Oh,
Yeah, we do have a lot of like weird procedural hurdles now, like European social democracies, and none of the amenities of a European social democracy.
Yeah.
Like no adequate public transit. Oh my God, the guy on the top right looks like Fat Asmongold. What the fuck?
Nice to
I
hear.
never had seen that before. What's happening there? Is that Asmongold?
Interesting.
So this is the 8 Republicans that voted to impeach or remove him.
Traitors.
And so are people they gotta be pissed at these guys, right?
The Republicans? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, for sure. Fox News has been bullying them and criticizing them a lot. And you know, it makes sense. They are quite literally showing the American population that at a time when like they're supposed to be circling the wagons, preparing for this national race that's about to happen in the general election against Joe Brandon, who is historically unpopular. They're having all this back and forth that helps the Democratic Party a lot.
Yeah.
Because people hate process in America. If you want to get something done, it doesn't matter. You could I'm not even kidding. You could institute a nationalized healthcare system tomorrow if you got it done in under 76 hours. Obviously that would never happen. But the longer you hold out, the more back and forth and the more deliberations happen in the legislative side, the more people get annoyed at it, the more time you have to set up lies about how, Obamacare is going to create death panels and stuff like that, which they did at the time. And Americans hate that. They already hate Congress, and they hate when it's gridlocked. They hate this kind of back and forth. So I'm glad that the Republicans are doing it now instead of the Democrats
they look
constantly
horrible.
doing it.
Yeah, they just look like such fucking idiots. And it's awesome.
Mhm. Yeah. Republican infighting? Fine by me. For once, it's not leftist infighting. Let's go.
Here's the minute he got fired. I'll get the look on his face.
On this vote, the yeas are 216. The nays are 210. The resolution is adopted. Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table. The office of Speaker of the House of the United States House of Representatives is hereby declared vacant.
Boom. And then the floor falls out under Kevin.
On this vote,
The trapdoor.
Is he in the room?
Yeah, he's in the room. Yeah,
Well, I want to see his face.
Oh, they didn't cut to him.
Which did he vote for? The motion to vacate the speaker's position was led by Gates, as we know, and there's other Republicans. Now everyone's pissed at them. The reason, I thought the Democrats might cut a deal with him, but there's some really interesting stuff that led up to it. For example, the Sunday morning before the vote, he went on Fox News and just fucking lied. Or Face the Nation. Is that Fox News? I don't know.
Face the Nation.
Face the Nation. It's not Fox News, CBS.
No, yeah, CBS.
And so he's like, no, the
CBS or
Democrats
ABC.
want the shutdown. And then everyone's like, dude, fuck this guy.
Most of it in the press probably thought we would have shut down yesterday too, but no, we did not.
Were you confident we wouldn't shut down?
I was confident I could get something on the floor to make sure the option that we would not.
But
that
you
our
weren't sure it was gonna
military.
pass.
Well, I wasn't sure it was going to pass. You want to know why? Because the Democrats tried to do everything they can not to let it pass. They did dilatory.
Democrats were the ones who voted for this.
Did you watch?
In a
Did you
larger
watch?
number
Can you
than
pause for a
Republicans.
second? This is the reason why. This is the reason why he's just such a bad politician, and Nancy Pelosi would never. Okay, as much as I hate Nancy Pelosi, she's a great politician. She's very good at her job, which is oftentimes doing bad policy. Kevin McCarthy, this is the speculation inside of the Democratic Party at least. Kevin McCarthy did not realize that the Democrats would just drop the Ukraine funding immediately because they recognize something that he doesn't. Ukraine funding is bipartisan. Ukraine funding is packaged under military industrial complex appropriations, which will always pass. Okay? So, of course, they don't give a shit about adding it on the fucking clean resolution. Like, they'll make a big stink about it. They want to put it through. They want to push it immediately. But they could just hold out and do it later as a separate spending package, because ultimately, that's always going to pass, because red states also have Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, and other facilities that produce some of these weapons that want this kind of spending to happen, right? So, yeah, they all immediately voted for the clean resolution. They were like, okay, fine. Yeah, no Ukraine spending. All right, got it. Fine, fair. Let's go. He thought that they wouldn't do that. He thought that the Democratic Party would hold out and say, no, we are going to not pass a clean resolution that we had formerly negotiated on to begin with for the next, and solidify our position for the next 45 days. Unless the $20 billion Ukrainian funds package was also tacked onto it. He was wrong. They collectively voted on it. Of course they did. That was his major issue.
Right.
He thought that they wouldn't vote for it. That's why he's saying that right now. He's like, oh, the Democrats are holding up process. Like, no, they fucking weren't, idiot.
They all voted for it. I mean, she does a good job of
continuing
checking them.
resolution alive.
Did you watch the floor yesterday?
Oh, yes.
Okay,
90 Republicans voted against it.
Did you watch the floor yesterday? Yes, I did. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, you're right.
Whoops.
So he went on the night before the vote and tried to blame the Democrats, which I think pissed everyone off. And then the other thing he did, which was interesting, is that he called up the Democrats and specifically said, "Hey, just so you know, I'm not willing to give you anything.
From Democrats.
No talks, no nothing. Vote for me because it's the right thing to do."
Oh yeah, I love
There's
this
shit
part.
all over the floor. Speaker, what are the Democrats asking for? As you try to build support, I imagine, from Democrats in this case, I imagine they're going to try to drive a hard bargain.
You know what? They haven't asked for anything. I'm not going to provide anything. And let's just be clear.
Oh, okay.
When Nancy Pelosi was the minority leader, she would always come in and she told Boehner and Paul that she didn't believe in them utilizing this, how they removed Boehner, that she would always vote it down, not based upon saving an individual, but based upon what's good for government.
Well, that didn't work out for you, did it, Dumb?
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe the Democrats showed backbone for the first fucking time ever.
It's
It's
true.
almost like it is literally, and Osita Nwanevu had a really good take on this. Like, Democrats exercising backbone and doing like literal, actual good politics, which is what the Republicans do all the fucking time, and it's expected from them, is so shocking.
It's true. I didn't expect it.
To the Republican Party that they're like, it might as well be unconstitutional. They're like, what? No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to protect the institutions, right? Like, you're supposed to follow process. Well, what are you doing? You can't unseat the speaker. What? That's never happened before. It's like, dog, you literally didn't even offer concessions to conservative Democrats, okay? That's why they came out of that caucus.
Yeah.
And Hakeem Jeffries was like, yeah, we're not going to fucking save him. What are you, out of your mind? I'm no fan of Hakeem Jeffries, okay?
Why would they?
This is Nancy Pelosi's guy, all right? He is openly anti-progressive, but he did good politics there, okay? We do not agree on policy. We usually don't agree on politics, but he did good politics. Democrats did the right thing in the situation, and it was shocking for the fucking GOP. They were
I
like,
agree.
what?
It's a good thing to see, man. Like, I did not expect it at all.
And it's so insane because the psychopaths on the article side of liberal mainstream media at the New York Times and at the fucking Daily Beast and all these conservative fucking losers are now cutting articles about how the Republican Party is imploding. Here's why it's the Democratic Party's fault for not saving Kevin McCarthy. And it's so stupid because, yeah, Kevin McCarthy is more moderate than Steve Scalise or whatever kind of fucking psychopathic vampire they're going to put in.
Why the fuck would you rely on Democrats to save the GOP? Come on now.
Into that position, right? Certainly. But it doesn't matter because he never legislated in that direction anyway. He never offered any concessions to the Democrats. Just because he's supposedly more moderate doesn't change the reality that it doesn't matter if it's fucking Steve Scalise or Kevin McCarthy. You're still opening up an impeachment inquiry into Joe Biden without any evidence whatsoever. You're still holding up legislation. Like, you're not doing a different job than the most right-wing speaker would. You're just doing the same fucking job.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
The expectation that the Democrats were supposed to save the Republicans without a single line item, without a single concession, is so psychotic unless you operate under the notion that the Democratic Party is supposed to be the controlled opposition party who just fucking sits there and eats shit and defends this like theoretical, supposedly moderate Republican party. It's so dumb.
It's pretty incredible how smug he is about like, oh, they're going to vote to keep me. Don't you worry. I'm not going to offer them shit. Bye-bye, dummy.
Institution as a whole. And that's the question has to be, are we now in a situation in our government that we just provided keeping government open, that we're going to play politics with how you become speaker?
Dumbass.
If that's the case, then I think we've got real problems.
Yeah, no shit. We got problems, bro. You know, I mean, what the fuck? Now you care about procedure and shit? Dumbass, loser. Bye. Moron. Idiot.
Like, the saddest part about this for the Democrats is that if Kevin McCarthy went to more conservative House of Representatives, Democrats in the House of Representatives, he probably could have secured enough votes.
Definitely, yeah.
That, like, he needed like 8 guys.
Yeah,
you know
8.
what I mean? You don't have fucking 8 dudes
easily
to defend you in the House of Representatives on the Democratic side. You absolutely have those guys.
Yeah.
Okay, but he didn't because he was like, yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. They will vote to defend me because they're pussies.
His play was like, if I cut a deal, I'll look bad. So I'm confident I'm going to win without it. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to.
Yeah, his original play was the Democrats won't vote for the clean resolution because he's just not a good politician. That's it.
He's from Bakersfield, man.
Yeah. Big L overall to just have a dude
that's-
from Bakersfield be the Speaker of the House,
And no
like
offense
second in line to the president.
To our friends in Bakersfield, but I mean, come on.
No, all disrespect.
Here is this video cracked me up. He was named the temporary speaker, and here he is adjourning the House. And boy, he was waiting for this moment for that gavel, man. He was dreaming of this moment. Watch,
You think the DeSantis height stuff is bad?
Really?
Look up this man's mishaps on that
Really?
front. Woo, he's like 5'3".
Let's
Does he have boots, like crazy boots and stuff?
No, he stands literally on a crate when he gives interviews.
Well, that's fair. I mean, I mean,
Ain't no way. It's so tiny.
that's fair. He wants to, you know.
At least he's upfront about it.
Yeah. Anyway, here he is.
Chair declares the House in recess.
When my friend Neil bent over, this.
I can't tell if he was pissed or if he's just.
He's pissed.
He's just excited.
That's Kevin McCarthy's guy.
That's his boy.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That's his boy. He's like, they did him dirty. I don't believe it.
I'm gonna slam this hammer down.
What do we do about it?
Just like it's meant to be done.
Bent over, this happened.
Fucking pissed.
Does somebody know, is this COVID related? And if it is,
Chair.
what do we do about it?
Chair declares a
One of the funniest things that they did was immediately in the interim, like pro tempore speaker, went and like took away Stoyer and Nancy Pelosi's like room in the Capitol, like because they have the. That's what you can do as the Speaker of the House, like their offices.
Yeah.
They immediately were like, "We're rekeying you. We're kicking you out." Bro, Nancy Pelosi wasn't even there. She didn't even fucking vote for or against Kevin McCarthy. She was at fucking Dianne Feinstein's funeral.
Right.
So like, you know, that's it. It just goes to show it's all spite. It's all fucking petty. They're like, yeah, fuck you guys. We'll show you. You no longer have an office.
Sure. I mean, damn. You don't expect these people to be so childish and such like petty losers.
Oh, I 100% expect it.
But they are catty little bitches.
And the best.
We need a
part about
reality
it,
show, man.
The best part about this is that like none of this fixes the internal struggle, the intra-party struggle in the GOP. They still have the same issues. Are they leaning into the culture warriors that want to obstruct for the sake of obstruction without any punishment whatsoever? You are a policy-less party at this point. Your goal is just death and destruction, and you constantly have to push the boundaries. The Democrats aren't giving you anything to fight against. So when you're the one leading the charge on policy and your main goal is to deregulate and just like remove civil liberties, people are going to understandably get mad at that, like Roe v. Wade. So they are in this spiritual struggle where they just have to figure out which direction they go in. Like, do we become even more fascist, or do we dial it back? Do we rein it in? If we rein it in, then, you know, we're no different than the Democrats in general.
Oh no, not Yang.
Oh yeah. Here's his.
We used to love Yang.
Oh, I never did. I
Yang.
fucking shit on him from the jump.
I loved him. He was my favorite. Friend of the show, actually. Or what? Well, yeah, he's a friend of the show. But here he is with a really moronic take. If you put political gain ahead of country's interests, which is the norm in DC, we are lost. Shut the fuck up.
He's basically making exactly the argument that Hassam was articulating, some people making earlier.
Yeah.
Because it's just not fair. It's like the Republicans get to do whatever the fuck they want,
Yeah.
and then the Republicans have to be, the Democrats have to be the adults. It's like, nah.
Hey, dog, how about you shut the fuck up? How about you win an election one time? Okay?
True.
Suck my dick. I don't want to hear your fucking analysis, dude. This is, look, why? Why do we do this? Why do we have all these fucking losers giving opinions on what to do, especially when they're like, you're not even a politician. You've never done any politics.
True. He's never even been elected.
You're a fucking two-time loser. Get the hell out of here. I don't want to hear from your
like,
fucking...
It's not good politics, because what's good politics is just, you know, passively enabling the Republicans to do whatever the fuck they want every goddamn time. That's not good politics.
When your enemy is making a mistake, do not interrupt them. That's it.
Right.
Sun Tzu.
He said that shit.
Yeah, he was right. The fuck are you doing?
Here.
Sides, frankly. This is a loss for the country. And Laura's list had Ukraine aid #1. Imagine if you were one of the U.S.'s partners around the world, or Ukraine itself.
His title is former Democratic presidential candidate.
That's accurate.
Yeah.
That's not that
Cenk
illustrious.
Uygur.
You're right, yeah.
Cenk
Really
Uygur,
not.
former Democratic U.S. president.
I mean,
former Democratic presidential candidate Cenk Uygur.
I mean, how hard is it to become a presidential candidate? Anyone can do it. I could be a
Just
former.
paperwork.
Let's do that. Let's do that, Dan. I want to become
Kanye is a former presidential candidate.
a presidential candidate so I can have that title. Former Democratic presidential candidate Ethan Klein. That's sick. Dude, let's do the paperwork.
What part? You want to run in the forward party? Andrew Yang could probably sign you up.
No, I want to do a Democrat. I want this title.
Okay.
Yeah, I want this title.
I'll look into that, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey guys, we're fighting Russia here, and then you see that aid to your military falls into this abyss of American dysfunction. I mean, our debt got downgraded just the other day, and you think if your ratings agency right now...
It's like, it's the both sides fence-sitting bullshit. Hey, come on, can't we all work together, guys?
That's why he's the
Come
forward
on,
party.
man. You know?
He's not left or right. He's
I'm not
forward.
saying one's better, one's worse. I'm just saying, can't we all work together?
I love this because, like, it's just a less successful Democratic Party. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. None of his, I mean, he doesn't even have any, like, real policy positions, but, like, even the vibes he's putting out is just, like, It's just more Democratic Party. Like, it already exists out there. You can just vote for one of the two if that's your goal.
Right.
Damn, that's cold-blooded. We need to pass a budget for hemming pants. That's cold-blooded, man.
Yeah.
Do you think he brought the milk crate or someone else did?
Staffer.
Probably
carries it around.
everywhere?
Yeah, got in
Probably.
the trunk.
Wow. I'm the milk crate guy.
Some fucking cousin Greg looking 6'7" staffer that just graduated from Yale and is like related to fucking Henry Kissinger somehow has to lug that crate around for this guy everywhere they go.
Here's McCarthy right after he was fired, crying. I'm so sad.
My goals have not changed. My ability to fight is just in a different form.
Nope.
Yeah, more like the ethereal form that it doesn't
Yeah.
exist. The spiritual realm.
He's so bitch made. It's funny because, like, one, he's not popular, okay, and the speakership role is like you have to be a diligent whip. Like, you have to be able to whip your votes. You have to be able to control all manner of different caucuses. Like, Nancy Pelosi was so fucking good at that. Actually, part of the reason why I hate Nancy Pelosi is literally because she was so fucking good at that and did it in with the most neoliberal positions you could arrive at, like PAYGO and things of that nature. And Kevin McCarthy cannot do that. Like, he just was not capable of doing that. The Speaker of the House is a very important role, probably one of the most important roles in Congress, and it's one that actually requires you to be charismatic to your own caucus, obviously, and it requires you to like actually do work.
Well, third in line. You know,
Second in line, technically, yeah, but I made that same mistake because there's a VP's first in line.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I did the
president
exact
is
same
first.
thing.
First.
Yeah.
He's first. But you know what's interesting is because the Republicans are talking about getting Trump to be the speaker, which is awesome. Dude, that's just two accidents away from Trump being back.
Yeah, so there's that part of there's that part of the craziness because, like, obviously, you know, Joe Brandon, it's not going to take much to fucking assassinate Joe Brandon, let's be real. Like, he's already fucking on his way out. So, yeah. Someone's going to spook him. He's going to be like, ah! And then he's going to perish. But the real reason why I want Trump to be speaker so bad, and you can't, unfortunately, there's a rule that the Republicans implemented, I think, that, like, you can't have a felony indictment to be Speaker of the House.
They got to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can. I looked into that a little bit, and it would basically just be like a vote in their caucus.
Yeah, we'll
to
get rid of
repeal
it.
that.
Yeah.
So.
I like they go.
Fuck
This
it.
law is so important.
Here it is.
This law is so
Rule
important.
26.
And then they go, oh, no, we don't need that law right now.
I wonder if that was a Dennis Hastert rule. Like,
it was 2002, I think I read that was initially.
Wait,
put in.
so it is. Wait.
Yeah, so it was Hastert in by then?
Speaker
Hastert
of the House.
Yeah, I think in
2007 is when he got out.
Yeah, 99 to 2007.
Yeah,
this is
that might have been a fucking.
thing.
That might have actually been a Dennis Hastert rule because I forget where I read this, but so for those of you at home who do not know who Dennis Hastert is the longest running, still to this day, Speaker of the House of Representatives. He also is one of the most prolific pedophiles in American Congress.
I was going to say, that dude's a pedophile, I'm sure of it. But you guys always get mad at me when I say that.
No, he is. He's a
But I
convicted
didn't know
pedophile.
that.
So
I was like, that guy's a pedophile. I'm sure of it.
So the idea was that the reason why they wanted Dennis Hastert and the reason why he was so, the reason why he was able to be the Speaker of the House of Representatives for so long was because internally Republicans were aware of his sexual deviancy, criminal acts, and that they could use that to control him. I would suspect that rule probably was like was a rule that they put in place because they were like, well, if you don't do something we want you to do, if you don't put forward a bill that we want you to put forward, for example, we'll just fucking hit you with the
Damn, that's crazy. I wonder if that's probably the only time that they ever did that, use sexual blackmail to control Congress.
Yeah,
right?
certainly that's never happened.
Yeah, that's probably just the one-off.
Then,
That's
like
probably
it's not
just the
happening
one-off
right
for
now.
sure.
Well, one other spicy drama inside baseball moment is Matt Gaetz apparently is very upset at McCarthy for not standing against and stopping an active ethics investigation.
The girls are fighting.
Being conducted into Matt Gaetz, which was being conducted before there was a federal investigation into Matt Gaetz, whose best friend is currently in jail for sex trafficking minors. He's in prison for 11 years, which Matt Gaetz was also investigated for, which was suspiciously dropped by the federal government. So then the ethics committee investigation restarted again. He wanted Kevin McCarthy to stop that investigation. And Kevin McCarthy was like, I can't stop it because it started before I was even the Speaker of the House. Like, it would be illegal for me to stop an ethics investigation. What the fuck are you talking about? So that was one of the reasons why Matt Gaetz hates Kevin McCarthy, is what I've heard.
So is that still happening? Why is Gaetz?
Yes.
It is still happening.
Yeah.
So here he is actually talking about Gaetz.
Not a conservative. Look, you all know Matt Gaetz. You know it was personal. It had nothing to do about spending. It had nothing to do about everything he accused somebody of he was doing. It all was about getting attention from you.
Shut up!
I mean, we're getting email fundraisers from him as he's doing it.
That's pretty iconic if true.
Join in quickly.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, why
Yeah, I
wouldn't?
believe it.
Yeah.
There's no way Kevin McCarthy doesn't do that too.
I mean, it's everybody.
Democrats do
Trump
it too.
does
They're
that,
like,
yeah.
hey, sorry to hit you up right now, but do you hate that all these babies died in a school? You should give us money.
No, this mass shooting was super tragic.
Yeah.
We're the only ones that
Real.
can help prevent it.
Yeah.
Like within hours.
Can you please give us money?
That's true, huh?
That's not governing. That's not becoming of a member of Congress. And regardless of what you think, I've seen the text. It was all about his ethics. But that's all right.
So he's kind of doing something interesting here. He says, I've seen the texts. Is that he referring to some evidence that's been in the...
Well, there's
Wait,
some
does
other...
he say it's all about his ethics?
Yeah, he says the investigation.
I think he's signaling.
Yeah. Well, and we'll see. There's a couple other Republicans that are pissed at Gaetz that have started to spill the tea, as it were.
So wait, where do you see that?
Here. It's in the reaction section from
Let
establishment
them
Republicans are
fight.
out for blood.
Let
a bunch
them
of these
fight.
actually. Charlie Kirk kind of implied it on his stream.
Wait, let me watch Benny Boy. I'm surprised these guys are fucking...
Oh, dude,
So
are you
what have I
kidding
told you?
me? This is such a major fuck up.
Tim Pool's is supporting...
Yeah,
Matt
Tim
Gaetz.
Pool's fucking dummy. Who gives a shit what Tim Pool has to say? Ben Shapiro at least is like relatively sane, and I mean that doesn't mean much, but like Ben Shapiro understands that like
that this is bad.
That you have to fucking have like a reasonable, organized Republican Party that like at least somehow wins elections, because we're not at that stage of fascism yet where you could just like do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh shit.
You still need to like win at state legislatures. You still need to be able to court pack, and in order to do that, you still have to hold a majority in the House and also in the Senate. You know what I mean? Like for court appointments, you need to do that. And so he wants a reasonable Republican Party, or at least a Republican Party that wins. This is something that the Republican Party was very good at. The wedge issues that they created were created with the express purpose of driving division in the voting population, so that they could separate themselves from the Democrats, even though they're pretty unified when it comes to tax cuts for the wealthy, some moderate regulation, deregulation versus major deregulation, right? Like they're in the margins there. So they had to go into the wedge issues, talk about like gay rights, talk about trans rights, talk about abortion, talk about gun control. And if you are so lost in the sauce in the culture war, if you've become a full-blown culture warrior, all of a sudden Americans are going to start going, it's a little bit too much for me.
Right.
And this is bearing itself out in the elections as well, in the midterms.
It's awesome that they're covering it so much, because that's how people really find out about it too. You know. Sure. But by the way, in the top,
Fox News has been shitting on Matt Gaetz.
Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Republicans are understandably very mad that this dude is like playing the role of a spoiler. You're not supposed to obstruct the Republicans. You're supposed to obstruct the Democrats.
Right. What does it mean that 2 of the top comments on this video are quotes of Thomas Sowell?
Huh?
Isn't that the guy who said compared Obama to
Thomas Sowell,
to
Supreme Court of the United
Hitler?
States Justice Clarence Thomas's favorite thinker, who like red pilled him?
This was the guy that Just Curly Things was citing.
Yes,
to us.
he's every racist's
Yep.
favorite black conservative.
Yeah, he's the guy.
Oh, was he the slavery wasn't that bad?
Yeah,
or like, what
yeah.
was it?
That was
among many other things. Yes,
the slavery was exaggerated.
Welfare destroyed black communities, not the criminal justice system. So many beautiful.
Look how they
Thomas
loved
Sowell.
it. The top comment. Thomas Sowell also said that one of the problems politicians have is that they pay no price for being wrong. We need to kill them.
No.
Clearly, that's what he means.
I mean, he's right though. Thomas Sowell. I can't believe I'm saying this, or that commenter is right. Politicians, especially on the Republican Party, do not pay a price for doing the wrong thing, and this is a legitimate problem, especially in the Republican Party, because the Republican base is so geared towards like ruining congressional process. And I don't mean this as like a January 6th joke. I mean literally, like that's what they've been doing since Mitch McConnell has been the Senate leader. They've just been obstructing. And when they realize that in a extremely polarized two-party system that we now have, because there aren't any like regional differences, there's no geopolitics happening in American Congress anymore like it did in like even the 50s and 60s. Different states had different interests, right? We don't have that anymore. You have 2 different parties. If you're a Republican in the North or in the South, you have the same interests. If you're a Democrat in the North or the South, you have the same interests. So Mitch McConnell tested out this theory that if he obstructed every single thing that Barack Obama was trying to push forward, and he would not get punished by the base, and he didn't. And since then, this is all they've ever done. They rarely ever pass any bills. They actively undermine, the Democrat in positions of power and their legislative agenda. And of course, if that is your main goal and your base is not punishing you for doing that, sometimes the obstructionist party is going to be obstructed by another person in their own ranks.
Let's see how Ben is apparently pissed.
That the GOP had pretty much every systemic advantage going into 2024. They had a deeply unpopular president of the United States with approval ratings in the high 30s, low 40s.
True.
What is the echo?
A president of the United States with approval ratings on the economy in the 30s or 20s. What if I told you that the GOP had an economic edge on the issues that is their biggest since 1991?
True.
Well, what if I told you that going into the election, there was a very solid shot that Joe Biden's economic policies were going to drive America directly into a recession? Well, all of those things are true. All of those things are true.
That part I don't
and
know.
yet, somehow, Republicans have come up with a brand new strategy. This strategy is to join an idiocracy, it's a movie from the 2000s, join in the idiocracy show Ow My Balls. This is their actual strategy, is just to kick
Everyone fucking knows idiocracy, Ben. Thank you.
themselves over and over in the balls until they win.
True.
I cannot see any other strategy here. I don't know why it's happening. It makes no sense to me. It is incredibly frustrating because I would like to see Joe Biden not be president of the United States. I'd like to see Democrats not make policy for the United States. I'd like Chuck Schumer not to be the Senate Majority Leader. And yet, since Republican victory in 2016, Republicans have lost something like 11 governorships.
All right.
He's so right.
He
is reading the
Rebozo. Skill issue.
Republican Party of the filth because
pretty clearly there.
because he's right. Nikki Haley is also right whenever she talks about this. There are still some like old school sane conservatives, I guess, who just want to be like, let's get back to deregulation. Like, you guys are fucking up. You guys are doing this like back and forth nonsense, and you're harming our chances of like coming into positions of power and actively undermining the federal agencies from within, like Trump did. You know what I mean? They have this major problem. They have a spiritual problem in the GOP right now.
Let's see. Charlie Kirk, is he threatening them? Sounds like maybe.
So here's what's happening right now. This is why the window needs to be filled very quickly.
God, he's a strange looking dude.
He's so odd.
And I don't even mean that as an insult. I mean, just I've never seen someone else that looks like him.
Very unique look.
This is the gayest generation in American history.
Right.
Truly haunting. It's like a death mask.
The establishment, the uniparty, the bad actors in D.C., they are out for blood. For the 8 people that voted against McCarthy, I've been just hearing whispers about some of the articles, opposition research, rumors of things. Oof. It is about to get very, very nasty.
Sounds fun.
So I like how he's on their side. He's like, oh, the established Republicans, they're coming for him or whatever. And I've been hearing a lot of really bad stuff about all my guys.
Yeah.
So look out. Like, it isn't like, oh, I'm disgusted by that. It's like, yo, heads up. Heads up, buddy. All of your crimes are about to come out.
I don't think this is a good opportunity to remind everybody that Charlie Kirk was anti-Donald Trump before Trump won the primaries. Just want to point that out. Charlie Kirk is a person who cares about Charlie Kirk more than anything else. He loves Donald Trump now, but I don't think he has any allegiances to Matt Gaetz. If Matt Gaetz is doing stuff that's like fucking the bag up for the rest of the Republican Party in as public a fashion as Matt Gaetz has fucked the bag up for them. So this is the reason why I think he's just saying, like, look alive, buddy. And I think Donald Trump is also very good at just like ripping his own like loyal supporters over and over again, Kevin McCarthy included, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
So I don't think he gives a shit about Matt Gaetz at all, especially because he could probably say Matt Gaetz is a Florida guy, so he's DeSantis's guy. Matt Gaetz has actually helped DeSantis do debates. I mean, this guy, they're saying he's a pedophile, folks. They're saying it for little Rhonda, too. I'm not saying it. They're saying it.
Don't call him a pedophile.
Don't do it. You can't do it.
When Matt Gaetz
It hasn't
came
been
to me,
proven yet.
When Matt Gaetz came to me, hat in hand, he said, please, Mr. President, I love you. Please pardon me. I said, what for? You've done no crime, I thought. What's going on?
I've heard Matt Gaetz is a pedophile. I don't believe it, though.
I'm not even, dude. Oh God, Trump should just hire me, dog. What the fuck? I should just turn heel and become a Republican. I would be so good.
So here's Fox News getting super pissed off about it all.
I'm furious. First of all, we're without a speaker. This is historic. Something like this hasn't happened in well over 100 years. And now what we've got is...
I thought it's never happened.
I thought so too. I don't know what you mean.
I think this is the first time that the Speaker of the House has been ousted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, she's hedging her bet. 100 years.
Who knows what happened before that?
When the Republicans are playing out their infighting on national television in a historic way, instead of fighting Joe Biden's policies. The one time we are up in virtually every metric as it relates to the
Ripozo, they're floundering, falling apart. I love to see it.
Biden administration, you got the Republicans going out there and showing how dysfunctional they are as Matt Gaetz is engaging in fundraising. And I got to tell you something. I am furious. There's no question that this is something that they have been trying to do for almost 9 months that McCarthy's been Speaker. And the truth is that they've done a lot in Congress. They've got a lot of bills passed. The fact that the Senate doesn't want to take them. They've done a lot in terms of oversight. And, you know, now you've got the Democrats. This is the crazy thing. Democrats who hate the MAGA Republicans are now joining with the MAGA Republicans to oust Speaker McCarthy. This is like the devil is in the middle of all of this chaos, and Donald Trump is worried. Why are the Republicans fighting with each other like this?
It's awesome.
Love it.
That's not true, though. I heard AOC talking about this. Like, Democrats aren't involved in electing the Republican Speaker. That's not how it works.
Love to see it. This one sounds juicy. Mike Pence, chief of staff, says what about Matt Gaetz, who's not a pedophile, folks? Don't say that.
The people who were masquerading as fiscal conservatives really aren't, Jake. I mean, Matt Gaetz, to say he came here as a fiscal crusader, it's more likely he came here for the teenage interns on Capitol Hill.
Yo! Isn't that fucking epic?
This is what I'm saying. They're going mask off on him, dude.
Fuck, dude!
Dude, Mark Short.
Yo! Yo,
what a fucking king. And that's Mike Pence's guy, the most milquetoast dude in the world.
What the fuck? Yo, they got daggers out, dude. Matt Gaetz is going to get fucking...
That was just a good-ass line, too. That's funny. One more time.
That's awesome. Oh, my God. Free Nestor, free Nestor, free Nestor till it's spelled backwards.
Really aren't, Jake. I mean, Matt Gaetz, to say he came here as a fiscal crusader, it's more likely he came here for the teenage interns on Capitol Hill, to be honest. Look,
Dude, that was so fucking
Bro,
good.
here's the thing. They've already been, like, throwing out sussy one-liners about how he, like, apparently he takes Viagra and energy drinks to go all night. I saw something like that. They're just fucking ripping him. They're Madison Cawthorning him right now.
Right. It's all true,
You
by the way.
can't go after. You just can't. You can't disrupt process like this.
He's a disgusting freak, and it's all true.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got like power hungry, and now everyone's turning on him. It's so delightful.
So I love that.
Matt Gaetz thought because he's like a Florida congressperson, you know, pedophilia and getting a DUI would be a prerequisite, which it is. If you're a Florida congressperson, it kind of is. You have to get a DUI, especially. And now in the national stage, people, you know, sometimes have an issue with that. Turns out.
So, the really interesting twist in all of this is, hold on, a secret weapon is brewing. Could it be? Could it be?
Now,
I want this so
sources
bad.
telling me at this hour some House Republicans have been in contact with and have started an effort to draft former President Donald Trump to be
Pause
the
for a
next
second.
speaker.
They're so horny, they wrote Fromer. Like, look, some House Republicans are trying to draft Fromer President Donald Trump. Like, they were so excited.
They're
to type
slamming
that
it out real quick.
Yeah.
They were slamming the fucking keyboard on that
Fromer.
Chiron. They were like, "Ugh." They nutted.
So true.
And I have been told that President Trump might be open to helping the Republican Party, at least
how
in the short
gracious.
term, if
He's open to it.
necessary.
Yes!
If it's needed. Anyway, Artie.
Yes!
Bro,
so
I
good.
love how he's saying his sources, which like they're like
Trump.
dog. Yeah, I mean
His
it's like
sources are
texting
Donald
with it.
Trump.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good. Please, please, please make this happen. Please.
That'll be so interesting because clearly Trump doesn't know anything about procedures because everything in there is like super high level procedural. Doesn't know anything about
Yo,
procedures.
wait.
Please.
Hannity is on the Ozempic. Holy shit. He's so tiny.
Make this happen, please.
That'll be so interesting because clearly Trump doesn't know anything about procedures because everything in there is like super high level procedural. It's gonna be such a fucking amazing show.
You can be president and not know a single fucking thing, and you'll be carried around. Joe Brandon is like barely a fucking alive human, and he's like doing a phenomenal job, right? But you cannot be the Speaker of the House and not do all of the wheeling and dealing, all of the conniving politics. Like, it is the most political position. It is the most politics position. You need to know all the procedures. You need to like go through all of these like different loops. Like, you have to fucking get your caucuses together. Donald Trump would fucking kill himself in that position. He'd be like, this is the worst thing I've ever had.
Yeah, no, Trump isn't even like equipped to do the job like logistically.
But even
he would
like
just not do it. No.
Oh, what'd she do?
She went for a cord for a cable, but
here,
it's
guy.
fine. She didn't.
Come here, baby.
Oh
You didn't get
God! Trump posted this with the gavel and the hat in the chamber.
He's in, baby.
And I mean, like, if you've ever seen the Speaker of the House,
Sleepy.
they're speaking like
Yeah, I
another lane.
am pretty sleepy. It's getting kind of late. I was trying to soldier through. There's only 10 minutes left. I don't know if I'm gonna get to dark history, but maybe one fun video.
language. It's so bureaucratic. It's so procedural. There's no shot.
Let's indict the motherfucker.
That gotta be amazing. It would be amazing.
I love that.
Oh, it would be amazing. But
I
there
want it
is.
so bad.
Let's get the hammer in hand, people. I mean, that would tank his presidency, I feel like, for sure. He would look like such a dumbass.
No, I think that I mean, it would be horrible. He would just do such a bad job. He would just hate it. It would be awesome. It'd be horrible for the country, but like, I mean, what is good for the country at this point? You know what I mean? I'm just in it for the fun.
One
at
more
this
time.
Point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One more time.
Well, I think it's appropriate to give them a few days to get away, come back on Tuesday, have a forum, allow people to present their issues forward. But I think that what's concerning is we really are $33 trillion in debt.
Yeah.
We do have a border crisis. There's a lot of it really aren't, Jake. I mean, Matt Gaetz, to say he came here as a fiscal crusader, it's more likely he came here for the teenage interns on Capitol Hill, to be honest. Look, he's voted for continuing resolution.
That's the best fucking line. Shout out Mark.
That's deliberate. They're coming. They're coming for him.
What a guy. Well, that's about it. I don't know if there's anything else.
Wait, if you're liking the Matt Gaetz thing, you got to this one last one. You got to see this clip.
Oh, I love the Matt Gaetz thing. So yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking.
Because he's not the only one. The
Delightful.
masks are coming off pretty quickly here.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Dude, one house, 400 faces, dude. 436 faces, you know?
You got to think about this guy. This is a guy that the media didn't give a time of day to after he was accused of sleeping with an underage girl.
Oh, they all remember this now.
Of course, all of a sudden.
They worked shoulder to shoulder.
Literally all of a sudden, y'all are ripping this out of your fucking memory banks. Interesting.
They didn't seem to care, but now they're all so concerned about it.
I mean, Mark Mullen is especially just like I fucking hate him so much. Jesus Christ.
Well, Republican from Oklahoma.
I mean, he's a senator too. Like,
yeah, no.
The other guy was like a former chief of staff to Mike Pence, but now we have like.
This is real shit.
Oh, you'll get more quotes like this flying around.
I'm so glad that they're interested in, taking people responsible for sleeping with underage girls. That's really refreshing.
Maybe Matt Gaetz is like, this is his like exit strategy to be like, oh yeah, they came after me and said I was a pedophile.
I was canceled by the deep state. It's a conspiracy. Of course he will say that. Oh, fuck.
Not because I did sex trafficking of minors, but because I, disrupted congressional process. I don't know. I mean, what's the goal there, Matt? What's going on there?
They didn't
What's the
invent
agenda?
it. Yeah.
I've never felt more confident in my position early on like there was a back and forth going on with force to vote. I don't know if you remember this. Back in the day when Nancy Pelosi was supposed to be voted in for speaker, and there was also a slim majority in the Democratic Party. Well, it was a wider majority than the one that the Republicans had, but still, there were some people, some at the time considered themselves to be leftists, others are no longer leftists, that were saying, no, do this exact same thing that Matt Gaetz is doing to force to the floor a Medicare for all vote, because they had it in the House, they had the majority in the House, they had the majority in the Senate. Okay, and I was very critical of it. I thought that it was a silly thing to do because it would only draw animosity to progressives and Medicare for all in general, and it would ultimately be catastrophic, with no tangible positives for the progressive movement or Medicare for all.
Because it was very unlikely to pass.
It was not going to pass.
Like zero.
Like, of course it wasn't going to pass because Democrats don't want Medicare for all. Democratic politicians don't want Medicare for all. And at the time, everybody yelled at me, but it seems like, hey, look at that. Do you think Matt Gaetz is looking too good right now? Looking too hot?
Well, he also does have the sex crimes going for him.
Well, yeah.
Which makes it a lot easier to kind of...
Even if he didn't have it.
Yeah, he would look bad,
they
but
would
the
still
sex
rip him.
crimes is good. It's a good angle.
Yeah.
One, and the conference came and defended him because we had all seen the videos he was showing on the House floor that all of us had walked away of the girls that he had slept with. He'd brag about how he would crush ED medicine and chase it with
this is what
with an energy drink so he could go all night. This is obviously before you got married. And so when that accusation came out, no one defended him, and then no one on the media would give him a time of the day. All of a sudden, he found fame because he opposed the Speaker of the House back in November. And he's always stayed there, and he was never going to leave until he got this last moment of fame by going after a motion to vacate.
Man, he's really getting ripped apart. Ripped to shreds. Incredible. I never thought I would see the day.
Is he regretting this? You think Gates is like, I probably fucked up now that everyone's calling him a pedo?
I mean, how did he not see it? Like, how did he not see that this was going to happen to
He
him?
was clout hungry.
Yeah.
He got clout blinded.
Clout shit's funny, dude.
Could it know that he is probably fucked on all of the ethics investigations, and so by doing this, he can be like, "Oh, they're just trying to."
They're trying
the deep
to-
state's trying to bury me.
Yeah.
because
I don't
because
know,
stood up
man.
to Kevin McCarthy.
But the problem is, like, I don't think there's a lot of appetite.
Not that good of a strategy.
The base won't punish you for being obstructionist, but like that.
I mean, his base specifically is extremist, so that probably will appeal to them, you know, naturally. But I don't know if that's enough.
Still doesn't change the reality that like you are hurting the overall way that the people view the Republican Party.
If all your colleagues are doing media
It's like Winnie the Pooh. Oh my god, it kind of does.
appearances calling you a pedophile,
yeah,
that's not going to be good for the image. You
not
know,
great for your
like before it could be like, oh, it's a partisan attack from the Democrats, but now
No,
everyone's like,
the best part of this is like the battle lines are being drawn, right? And everyone's like kind of shitting on Matt Gaetz for understandable reasons. And it's like, there's so much wonderful opposition research opportunities here for like every single Republican to just like point the finger at everyone that now has associated themselves at any point with the radioactive brand of Matt Gaetz, that you can just like, I don't even think they foresee the backlash that they themselves will
The ripple effect. It's true. The Matt Gaetz butterfly effect.
receive from this. Like I mentioned, this hurts Ron DeSantis. Matt Gaetz, Florida congressperson. Matt Gaetz is an ally to Ron DeSantis. This is going to literally rip Ron DeSantis further, in my opinion, right? So, like Trump, if I'm Trump, I'm using this against little Rhonda, like aggressively.
poor little Rhonda. He's taking enough.
I'm saying the Republicans need me to unite the party, and no other Republican can do that on the debate stage. I'm the only one to do it. And, you know, little Rhonda loves Matt Gaetz, just like Matt Gaetz loves kids.
I will say. Oh, come on. Don't say he's a pedophile, Hassan. We don't know that he's a pedophile.
Allegedly.
We don't know Matt Gaetz is a pedophile. Come on. He's also a very strange looking guy. Very strange.
Yeah, he looks like
Very
a
odd.
villain.
Alien in a human suit.
He just has like villainous
Absolutely.
vibes always.
I don't know what it is. But
That's what Love said this morning when I had him pulled up on my screen. He was like, he looks like a bad guy.
He does.
So mean.
Matt Gaetz does have the opportunity. The funniest thing, though,
And
I'm
he
just
is.
saying, like when he's going out, don't go out like a coward,
Squarehead.
dude. Go out like a hero. Make with that information. Do with that information what you will. Knives are out. They're coming to gut you. Fucking do the damn thing.
Fight back. Don't back down, Matt.
look at this motherfucker. He's like, do what the fuck? How villainous can you look? He's got like
It's like he's trying to look as villainous as possible.
evil eyebrows.
Jesus.
He looks like the bad guy from Roger Rabbit or something. All right. Anything else?
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
So
well-
scary. Yeah.
Good times. Fun times.
Good times.
Exciting times. And if Trump becomes speaker, please, at least try. Like, let's make an honest effort to make that happen.
I am fully in support of Donald Trump becoming the speaker, and then acting like the speaker position means that he can't be tried anymore. Because like that's what's gonna
Just
happen. He's gonna be
misunderstanding
like,
that whole
I'm the
aspect.
Wait.
Speaker of the House. You can't try me.
For real, though, what's the likelihood you think that Trump
Classic.
might become speaker?
No. I don't think so. I think it's like way more likely for it to be Jim Jordan or maybe Steve Scalise, even though he's like dying right now.
Well, that's perfect.
I think Steve Scalise has like blood cancer or something, right?
Oh, I hadn't heard about
Like,
that.
Well, then
he has like some different kind of.
David Duke Scalise?
Yeah, David Duke without the baggage.
Without the baggage, I'm sorry.
David Duke without
Right.
the baggage.
The good David Duke.
Yeah.
What's David Duke's baggage? Hating being a
Multiple.
Just people knowing that he's a Klansman, I think, is his baggage. Like if people don't know that you're a Klansman, but you
That's
have like
also
Klansman
who he was.
politics,
Yeah.
then they can't say that for you.
Jim Jordan. Yeah.
God, he's such a weird look.
Yeah, I hope it's not Jim Jordan, but you're probably right.
Fucking dude. Look at this, man.
I say have fun with it. You don't have to be in Congress or a sitting politician to be representative.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Tomorrow we're having our House Speaker live update. Trump considering visiting Capitol next week.
Go. Do it.
Let's get him in there. Waste no time. Thank you, everyone. We'll be here tomorrow for our big membership drive.
Oh, yeah.
Extravaganza.
Starting at 11.
Much better than this episode.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's more
I don't
than
know.
likely.
Yeah.
More than likely.
Very, very likely.
We have a really fun episode planned tomorrow, so there's pretty much no shot that it won't be better than this. Thank you guys for watching. God save the Queen, or the...
Oh. Wait, why did they cut it there? Or the king? Hello? Is it just YouTube? What's happening? CIA, is that you? That's crazy. Why are you doing this? That was so weird.
Save the Queen, or the...
Oh. It's just a stream. They cut it too early. I see. Should we do the Johnny Harris? It's 20 minutes, yo. I might say that for tomorrow. We'll just do like a fun day, Sunday. Except for Dark History. That probably is not fun, but otherwise we can do that.
Ma! Ma, come outside! There's a moose! Or a buffalo or some shit! They're fighting!
Wait, what is it?
Do you know what this is? I bet you don't.
No.
Chances are, most of you have never seen this tree chunk before. I'll tell you in a second, but first, quick question. If you had to take a blind guess, how many species of mammals do you think are in the world? Think of all the ones you've seen in your entire life and try to...
There's gotta be like, at least 3 I don't know. Species of animals? Like 500,000. Some shit like that.
Try to imagine what number that would add up to. The answer? 6,495.
Okay, I was way off.
And counting, and that's just the mammals. Add in animals in general, and we're talking millions. Which brings me to my next point.
More than 4. Nailed it.
Armageddon, like that. Illuminaughtii from Madagascar. What the is that? Damn, that's from Madagascar. Something from the Bronx. Oh, that's super nasty. One of the is right there on 14th Street.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? That's not real. What is that? Okay, I'm haunted.
This man is a wordsmith. Laugh at my mans all you want, but understand, if school doesn't teach it to you, and you don't see it in a zoo or on National Geographic, and it's not the animal of the week on Reddit, you'd have no way of knowing some animals even exist. Which is why I can personally guarantee that you haven't seen or heard of all 10 animals in this video. You might know 3 or 4, Animal Planet veterans might get 6 or 7, and hey, some of y'all might know 8 just from watching me long enough. But I promise you there's gonna be at least one animal I talk about that you've never heard of before. I put that on my hairline, and I wear this hat every video for a reason. So let's make a game out of it. If I show you something new, you lose, and you gotta comment what animal was the one to stump you. And for 90% of y'all, the game ends right here. Cause what do you think this is? Some kind of monkey? Maybe an
Marmoset?
obese lemur or an AI generated sloth? You're not gonna believe this. It's a koala. Okay,
Koala?
not really, but koala's actually closer than anything else I said. This porky, dead-eyed struggle monkey is the bear cuscus, and despite looking like nature made it on a
the what?
deadline with spare parts, it's actually a marsupial. This thing that looks like a Madagascar understudy is more related to kangaroos, devils, and quokkas than it is to any lemur. And that's about as much as we know about them because we haven't been able to figure out much more. They've essentially been gatekept from the rest of the world, only found on the Indonesian island of Sulawesi and remote islands nearby. We have no clue how many overstuffed tree
They're so cute.
chunguses or chungai are in circulation, and currently
Chungai.
only 4 zoos have this monkey sloth on its roster. Even its name is an identity crisis since cuscus means possum, meaning on paper, you're looking at a bear possum. But its Latin name is Ailurops ursinus, and I didn't take Latin in high school because French was too sexy, but I'm pretty sure that means cat bear. Basically, not even science had a handle on what this off-brand koala was. And they have the same meal plan as them, and since they eat nothing but leaves, they virtually spend their entire lives on quarter playback speed. In fact, this great value lemur spends 5% of its day eating and 63% resting. That's 16 hours a day eating,
Just like me for real.
and recovering from eating. That is load management, and boy is this tree chonk a load. They'd probably be cute if their eyes didn't disturb me on a spiritual level. This is a cuscus that has seen some shit. And clearly they never recovered since they're painfully shy and will even cover themselves with leaves if they see you first since they're terrified of humans and only live in the most isolated areas of the forest. Also, this is a Dalad bear cuscus and they're a lot cuter, but it also looks like a wombat that got severely laced. But with them being highly rare tree-loving marsupial
Suited wombat.
introverts, it makes sense that you've probably never seen them before. But the next animal is probably the biggest one you've never heard of. This animal has been called 6 dissimilarities, and it's because it honestly looks like a wildebeest, buffalo, bear, and friends all did a fusion dance, and this was the outcome. This absolute unit is the Taucan, and they can stress the scales at up to 800 pounds of pure confusion. The Taucan is essentially a giga goat, with their closest relatives being the mountain goat and the chamois. And yes, the mountain goat isn't an actual goat because that makes sense. The Sichuan Taucan actually shares a range with the giant panda, and they use that nose to heat up air before it hits their lungs. That nose job of necessity also makes it look like a moose that got too cocky with a beehive, which is no joke how they were first described by scientists. I won't do
Stop. No. A moose that got too cocky with a beehive. Stop. Oh, I can't breathe.
this for every animal, but its Latin name, Budorcus taxicolor, means badger-colored cow ox. Interesting. Taucans also sweat oil that smells like burning rubber, and they use this to mark their territory. They're not known menaces, but they do have their moments.
Like burning rubber. Gross.
In 2007, a Taucan broke into a man's house and injured him and 8 other people, one of them a pregnant woman. And in 2018, during a routine visit from the vet, a Taucan decided he wasn't having it anymore, busting out his enclosure doors and wandering the zoo for an hour, injuring 2 workers in the process. Basically, he's not a killer, but don't push him. Same thing with the next animal on this list, which might be the second biggest creature you've never heard of, because a tapir is endowed in more ways than one. But we'll get to that, guidelines willing. It's a giant plus-size river pig that's actually closer to
River pig.
horses, rhinos, and wild asses. Oh, and donkeys too. They're also the national animal of Belize. Shout out to Belize if y'all out there. There's 4 types of tapirs, and the Malaysian one might just strike a nostalgia nerve if you ever played Pokemon, because Drowsy was actually based on the travel-sized Oreo elephants of Asia. According to mythology, this tapir was associated with the Japanese Baku, and the Baku were said to feed on the dreams of people, especially nightmares. The IRL tapirs are pretty chill for what they are, even though they can get into the neighborhood of 700 pounds. But they have the dental facilities to bite clean through your arm, so they're definitely one of those F around and find out animals. One family found out when a tapir nearly ripped a 2-year-old in half during a supervised visit in a Dublin zoo. But for the most part, this boneless river rhino is just a flaccid-faced gentle giant that I kinda wish the world was more aware of.
Ripped a toddler in half? I'm sorry, what? The fuck? A supervised visit? What the hell?
I mean, just look at the teeth on this little guy. You can't tell me that's not cute.
That's cute as fuck.
Speaking of babies and where they come from, tapirs must have made a deal with the devil we don't know about, since they have a 5th leg long enough to use as a
Yo, what the fuck?
tripod or as a DIY
Literally.
back scratcher. When it comes to herbivorous mammals of the world, the tapir is the real cock of the walk. And to cleanse your eyes from that unsolicited salami stick, I give you the sensei bunny. It's actually a rodent called a viscacha, and its closest relative is the chinchilla. But sensei bunny just makes sense, especially since this is their default pose. And it's
so cute.
Because where viscachas live is chilly. It's also kind of cold, so they spend every morning sunbathing and waiting to provide advice to anyone who requires it. Also, I really wish I didn't waste that Chungus joke earlier, because Come on, it's right there. And the reason they look like a vertically cheated but horizontally defeated obese wallaby is because, like the chinchilla, the Viscacha has some of the densest fur on the planet. Also, I'll be honest, I knew about the Viscacha.
It looks very, very furry.
Did not know they could move like that. That's an actual sleeper build. No, like literally, they look like they were built to sleep when they're not passing judgment. This is the look of an animal whose natural predator is a P-test. Brother is faded. But yeah, that's a Viscacha. And by the way, if you didn't lose the game already, this next animal almost guarantees you will. Cause yeah, there is an animal in this picture, and it's possibly the cutest thing most people know nothing about. And that's cause not only is this animal nocturnal and lives in the Amazon equivalent of a penthouse, during the day, it's sleeping in the silk cotton tree camouflaged as a seed pod fiber. And that's how the silky anteater got its name. Cause when your biggest ops are eagles with some of the best vision on earth, that is the best you can do. Like the rest of the anteater family, they have claws. And unlike their cousin the sloth, they actually know how to use them. A sleeping silky will nap with its forelegs and claws right next to its face. Really not that different from dozing off with a knife under your pillow. They also can eat 5,000 ants a day, and they use that sticky barbed tongue to skewer and trap their protein. And since anteaters have 0 teeth, they have
What the fuck? Oh my god, it's so fucking cute.
stomachs like bird gizzards designed to grind the ants down. Proof that beauty is subjective, because what's cute to us is a harbinger of death and genocide if you're an ant. But I'm not an ant and you probably aren't either, so let's just take some time to marvel at this pocket-sized baby-faced dollar brand sloth. And it's not the only token from South America on this list. Cue the hollow
Just chilling.
Knight. This might look like a regular run-of-the-mill bird, but this little dude has one of the coldest pickup lines in the game. That is a club-winged mannequin singing a love song with his feathers. Basically, this small bird from Central and South America has modified flight feathers, and by vibrating them, the mannequin shoots a shot with a specialized sound that varies by bird. Some mannequins do a solid violin impression, others sound like fireworks on the 4th of July. Also, they make this
Whoa, it's the feathers? I thought it was the tweet.
sound by shaking their feathers 100 times a second, twice as fast as a mascot for ADHD, the hummingbird. And they do all this while dancing. They're really the Michael Jackson of birds. And I'm not even gonna pretend like I know everything. I didn't even know they existed until like a week ago. And if it wasn't for a certain holiday, this next animal might not exist, period. Also, I know the whole crab thing has kind of become a meme, but we're gonna have to talk about how many animals' endgame is a rabbit. This is the second animal here that isn't even remotely related to them, yet stole most of their design. The bilby is another marsupial, meaning this and Snorlax monkey
Oh my god, it's so cute. Why does it look like a cartoon?
are basically family. The greater bilby can be found in the harsh arid deserts of Australia. Now you might be asking, is there a lesser bilby? And yeah, there was. And now they're dead. So clearly not good enough. The greater bilby's not that far behind since they're endangered, which is pretty wild for an animal that only gets pregnant for 2 weeks. Not even exaggerating, at about 14 days, bilbies have one of the shortest cook times of any animal. They're also a close relative of the bandicoot. Yeah, that's a real animal, the more you know. But yeah, greater bilbies used to inhabit 70% of Australia, and today they're barely holding on to less than 20. And a big reason was humans airdropping threats like foxes and feral cats. But these days the word's been getting out about the plight of the appropriation bunny, and they can thank the sale of chocolate bilbies on Easter. Easter bilbies started in '93, and they've been part of the culture ever since. It's only right that they replaced rabbits, since rabbits are one of the things that got the bilby population in the mud. But today, there's well over 3,000 of them. Not great, but they're not in the worst spot. They're not as down bad as animal number 8, since there's only hundreds of them left on the planet. Nobody would blame you if you went your entire life without seeing it, since they're shy, endangered, and the only place you can find them is in special underground caves in the Balkans. The Olm is a salamander that's blind, vampire pale, and happens to be one of the most fundamentally confusing animals in the world. First of all, they're not born blind, but they lose their eyes a couple months after they're born and even grow a layer of skin over them. Yet they can still detect and avoid light. The Olm can go a whole decade without food by storing important nutrients in their liver. Usually when you talk about animals that live the longest, you're looking at relatively bigger creatures like elephants, whales, and tortoises. This tiny blind salamander has a lifespan more comparable to us at about 70 years, and scientists believe they can max out at well over a century. For reference, there might be an Olm salamander right now that was alive when World War I popped off. A reason for this is, unlike Archduke Ferdinand, the Olm has 0 enemies. There was even one Olm on record that straight up
Terrifying. It's like a naked mole rat, but a salamander?
didn't move for a whole 7 years. The mannequin challenge was in 2016. Bro just never stopped playing. Ohms don't be rushing for anybody, which is why they wait once a decade to get laid. Yeah, they only breed about once every 12 years, which is probably why there's only an estimated 400 in stock. They done protected their piece so much that their whole community finna rest in it. And for animal number 9, you're gonna have to hear me out. Hyenas aren't unknown at all, but out of the 4 species of them, the brown hyena is by far the rarest and least talked about. Which sucks, because they're actually one of my favorite predators in Africa because I love me an underdog. They're not really great hunters and will often get checked by lions and even their own spotted cousins. Not to mention wild dogs and jackals can get their licks in on their cubs. But brown hyenas are also major kleptos that'll pocket kills from their competition. Sometimes they'll body a 5v1 against cheetahs and walk away with their food and their pride. 2 things I think are pretty dope about them is 1, even though they're not dogs, brown hyenas have a social structure a lot like a wolf pack with the 2 parents and all their kids. And number 2 is that they managed to turn an abandoned town into a nursery. There's an old ghost town in the Namibian desert that has no trace of humans, yet brown hyenas use the desolate houses and empty mines as dens to keep their kids in while they go grocery shopping, which can mean up to 20 miles of walking a day. One famous hyena
They're so smart. Oh, that's so smart and cute.
mother has apparently lived in these forgotten ruins for 15 years and even raised 9 generations of cubs and counting. Moral of the story, hyenas deserve better and Simba really ain't shit for putting them out like this. But that ain't even close to how hard humanity has violated the last animal here. This isn't a raccoon, skunk, or a cat. It's one of the members of the cat side of the carnivore family, specifically called feliform, which makes this result of an over-the-hedge orgy more related to hyenas than they are to the raccoons they cosplay as. The African civet is only one of over a dozen species of civets seasoned across Africa and Asia. The raccoon colorway is actually a form of camouflage since the patterns break up their outline and makes it harder to spot them in the bush. You might not have seen them in the flesh and fur, but you might have heard about them, especially if you drink coffee, because the world's most expensive and gate-kept coffee, Kopi Luwak, is made from the coffee beans found in the poop of the Asian palm civet. How they literally put 2 and 2 together to come up with that, I don't want to know. And of course, this demand could lead to civets being captured,
I think that was talked about in the bucket list.
caged, and force-fed coffee beans in order to supply. Full disclosure, I don't drink coffee, so I really wouldn't know, but there's no way it can be worth it. And it's not even the only civet to get its brown eye exploited by people. That was a wild sentence. African civets produce a musk, this white, nasty smelling stuff that scientists like to call civet butter. Civets use it to mark their territory, but somehow people figured out they can use its butt glands for perfume, specifically Chanel.
Of course.
Chanel number 5. And they get the juices they need by scraping it from the civet's pink balloon knot. So if you have some Chanel on deck and it says natural ingredients on the bottle, there's a good chance it came from, yeah. But yeah, civets in general are pretty cool. They can actually be super affectionate when raised by people. And if I had to pick a favorite, I'd have to go with Austin's palm civet. Literally only because I think they're cool looking. I mean, you're gonna tell me I'm wrong? So yeah, that's 10 animals.
Not wrong. Very cute.
You've probably never seen before. Except when I was making this list, I was stuck at 11 and could not decide what animal to leave off. But then I realized I have free will and this is my channel, so y'all get a bonus animal and probably my favorite animal on here. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the tree kangaroo. Specifically the Goodfellas tree kangaroo. Like the name suggests, this kangaroo's entire personality is trees. They're mad awkward on land, but they can jump from a height of 3 stories and fully tank the fall damage. They're kind of like the cuscus because of where and how they live. A lot of people in the same area as them have no clue they exist. But unlike the cuscus, who looks like the drop bear Aussies keep warning us about, the Goodfellow genuinely looks like a tree-loving teddy bear. And it's not just them, there's 14 flavors of branch bears, including the incredibly rare tenkyle, with only hundreds of them alive today. And the Wandiwa tree kangaroo, who scientists genuinely believe went extinct after going off the grid for 90 years.
I love them.
Until they randomly just popped up out of nowhere. And for y'all that don't understand, it's like the science equivalent of Tupac being alive this entire time in Cuba, proving that when it comes to nature, the only thing we know for sure is that we really don't know much at all. But that's gonna do it for this video. Make sure to check out my TikTok and Instagram for more consistent uploads as you wait for the next video. And if you'd like to support this channel even more, becoming a patron on Patreon earns you access to exclusive content, videos before I post them, and you can even help vote on my next video. In fact, if you're already a patron, you probably voted for this one. But like I always say, it's more
Okay. That'll be all for me. Thank you for hanging out and all the support and vibes. Good vibes, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Drink some water. And bye-bye.
Just to understand how what is broken for now. is broken for now. I think we both need to grow so that we need not to know. Maybe doubt, maybe ask, maybe understand at last. From knowing to asking, from tearing to building, from thinking to feeling, from hurting to healing. Please let's just be quiet and let the silence speak. Just give us some time for the wounds to heal. What is broken is broken. Let's just leave it for now. We need some perspective just to understand how. What is broken for now. But maybe tomorrow we will know how. Yes, maybe tomorrow